Hi, y'all. Good morning. Happy Thursday, everybody. Double tap the screen for your girl. Good morning, Trey.
Hello, Sister Terry. How you doing this morning?
I'm blessed and highly favored. How y'all doing this morning? Hey, Lady Marie. Hey, Queen. Hey, El Boogie. Much love, girl.
Did you say a 10-minute prayer over your Vienna sausage boil?
I don't eat my inner sausage bowl, Trey. Did you say a prayer over your wingdings last night with your mashed taters?
Of course not.
Y'all ready to get into it today? It's Thursday, y'all. It's almost the weekend. We got one more day. One more day. One more day. Hey, Queen. So listen, y'all. We are going to get into this. It's the hell for me. I mean, with this guy, I'm just trying to understand what's going on with him and his hair. But listen, let me. Why is my thing looking so? You know.
Word on the street is somebody streaming you right now.
Of course, it's okay. It's okay. Listen, y'all. So we are back on the menacing minister or the apostle or whatever the fuck he is that has been busted, him and his cohort. One thing I know I have realized about and recognized about this guy in doing research, Mr. David Taylor, he like frumpy looking white women as his girlfriends. Nothing wrong with that. He just has a type because other than this chick he got arrested with, there's two other um chicks that's speaking out. It's the whole Me Too thing that goes on when people get arrested. You got folks coming out the woodworks talking about Me Too, Me Too, and we're gonna get into that at a later time. But today, what we're gonna do, I am going to read the entire federal indictment that was put down or placed down. Hey, Natasha. Hey, girl. On him, on Mr. David Taylor and Miss Michelle Brannon. Yeah, they are in some trouble with the federales. Yeah, they're in big, big trouble. And so yeah, they appeared in court, and I think both of them has a no bond, if I'm not mistaken, no bond. So let me pull up this indictment, and we're gonna read what these people are being charged with. Okay, I did an I want to say either last week or maybe the week before. I don't know, but we did an initial live stream introducing this case. So today is sort of kind of like a part two or whatever. So let's read this indictment, y'all. So it's the United States District Court Eastern District of Michigan Southern Division. It's the U.S. of the A. Versus David Taylor and Michelle Brennan. Okay, the violations are. I hate this thing. I hate when I have to. The violations are conspiracy to commit forced labor, and money laundering conspiracy. Basically, they some greedy motherfuckers. And so the charges are, it said indictment, the grand jury charges, general allegations at all times relevant to this indictment. Now, the name of the, shall I say, ministry is the Kingdom of God Global Church, and it is formerly known as Joshua Media Ministries International. It is an organization led by David E. Taylor. Michelle Brennan is the executive director, and Brannon assists Taylor in managing the KOGGC and carries out. I can't do this. This is not gonna work for me. It's trying to. She carries out Taylor's orders. Taylor calls himself apostle and Jesus' best friend. Now, when you get
Man, look. All these niggas claim they best friends with God and Jesus. I didn't Wasn't that on your channel? I heard him saying that you was playing the clip and he was saying all the other pastors got to come through him because he God chosen.
yeah, hey, that's
These
right.
niggas is crazy. They need to see psychologists.
Hmm. Listen, Mr. Taylor said he is Jesus' best friend, sir. Don't do that.
Well, why his
He's-
best friend didn't help him get that hairpiece fixed?
I'm trying to see if his best friend gonna get him out of these charges.
No, not at all. God is on vacation for this nigga. He done.
Taylor calls himself apostle and Jesus' best friend. He claims he has multiple face to face. He has had multiple face to face encounters with God, and that God has given him the keys to the kingdom on earth. Okay, get into it. Taylor established his first organized call center at
But truth. Did
huh?
did he give him the keys to the jailhouse? Cause he gonna need to get up out the motherfuckers. You said keys on earth to everything on earth. Hopefully you got to see God wasn't even supposed to let you get well, I forgot he be trying people, but you wasn't supposed to get caught up in this, sir. You God best friend. That nigga didn't tell you the feds was coming in to run.
I'm trying to see why he didn't get that premonition. Like you didn't know them folk. Cause see, you was in your bed with your boxes on, with your hair looking a hot ass mess when them folk came and got you. I'm just saying. Taylor established his first organized call center at 20320 Superior Road in Taylor, Michigan. The purpose of the call centers was to use phone solicitors to raise money from donors, purposely to support the operations and ministry of KOGGC. Taylor has since opened and operated call centers in other locations in the United States, including Missouri, Florida, and Texas. Now, I understand the expansion, but I'm just trying to figure out why did he have call centers in all these states?
Cause he was getting money from donors in all the states. His church is big business. That's what he showed you. Church is big business.
Yeah, for
And,
him
his,
it was.
and I think most of his ministry was online, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was.
So
Well,
that
he had a church, actual church, I think.
well, that's why you would need a call center so you can solicit donations from people in every state.
I understand one huge call center, but this man had 4 or 5. I'm like, damn. But they are accusing him of like $50 million in funds.
So they were calling people saying, "What's up, my nigga? Jesus told me you were gonna donate some money today." How did those phone calls go?
Yeah, they didn't wait for people to call them. They called people and solicited money and said that they was helping the homeless and you know, yeah, yeah. Um, hold on, y'all. Let's see something. Okay. Taylor recruits individuals from across the country to work as phone solicitors at his call centers. Each day, okay, this is what it says, Trey. Each day, his call center workers are instructed to make a specific number of calls or raise a specific dollar amount. They were unpaid. Now, I'm trying to figure out how you get grown ass adults, with children and lives and things of that nature to sit up in a call center and make calls all day and don't get paid for it. Who does that?
People that believe in God. No offense.
These people ain't got nothing to do with believing in God. These people were
Yes,
sick.
it
I'm
do. That
sorry.
was the premonition that he gave them to do it. He told them God gonna bless you. You know he told them that at some point.
Well, actually, I think he said like if they didn't do what he said, God was gonna punish them. It wasn't so much as being blessed, but I don't know. I guess the same thing.
Same thing. If you don't do it, God gonna punish you because he God best friend and God told him to tell these people to do it. And they didn't want to disobey God or God's prophet. That's literally how it happened.
Right. That's just Snow Code said call centers in certain states can't call people in the states they are in. Wow, I didn't know that. KOGGC receives millions of dollars in donation each year. Taylor used these donations to support an extravagant personal lifestyle, including a series of residences, airline tickets, personal vehicles, and luxury goods. KOGGC has received approximately I can't talk approximately 50 million in donations since 2014. 11 years, $50 million. I take it. Damn,
Church is big business.
my God, today. And that's the problem. It's all about the money. Taylor also recruits individuals to work as his armor bearers. Armor bearers work as Taylor's personal servants by fulfilling Taylor's demands. Thank you, Natasha. Y'all please double tap the screen. Feel free to support the channel. The Cash App is linked. Um, and I think you can hit the link. I'm not for sure. If not, it's strolling across the screen. Okay. Taylor demanded that his armor bearers provide food for him, transport him, maintain his houses and cars, transport women from ministry houses, airports, and other locations to Taylor's location, and ensure the woman transported to Taylor took Plan B emergency contraceptives. Okay. Armor bearers, like call center workers, are unpaid. Nobody got paid for none of this stuff. How in the hell you get people to do all this stuff and not pay them? If a call center worker or armor bearer does not fulfill Taylor's goals or disobeys an order, that individual is punished. Now, like I said, these allegations that they're making in this federal indictment, somebody snitch. Because even if they felt like Taylor had some stuff going on as far as monies, all this inside information as to what people did and didn't get paid and what services they provided, that had to come from somebody on the inside. So in following this case, I can guarantee you it's gonna be somebody that used to be
Man,
part of this. Huh?
ma'am, it was the devil. Like, stop it. Did we stop it? This
This
shit
gonna
is
be
moving
Trey
and
gonna make
stunt.
this just two
All the answers are God or the devil. That's it.
Anywho, whoever the devil was inside this camp, and whoever the devil was, they were a part of this organization and was able to give these details. Because other than that, there's no way to defend unless they had the place like, bugged or whatever. I don't know. Okay. Um, if a call center worker or armor bearer does not fulfill Taylor's goals or disobeys an order, that individual is punished. Punishment includes humiliation. Now, see, the thing about me is none of this shit. Let me just read it. Punishment includes humiliation, sleep deprivation, forced repentance, additional work, food restrictions, physical assaults, and threats of divine judgment.
They must have
And
been living for free.
they were living in the call center and in the.
So they was living for free. That's the only way. That's the only way I'd be like, how a
They weren't
motherfucker
living for
restrict
free.
you
They was
from
working for
food?
that. They was working.
Yeah, they was working, but I'm saying he must have had them sheltered and fed them. That's the only way you could give a motherfucker a food restriction is if you ban their food.
Yeah, he was. They lived inside the call center, and yeah, yeah.
Were these homeless people he was recruiting?
I don't know. That's what somebody else asked. Was people that didn't
Had to be
have
people
family,
down on their luck.
or people that didn't have family and things of that nature. I mean, for you to be able to have these people confined to these call centers and any and everything that they got, you provided because you wasn't paying them, so they wasn't making money. So yeah. Um, Punishment includes humiliation, sleep deprivation, forced repentance, additional work, food restrictions, physical assaults, and threats of divine judgment in the form of sickness, accidents, death, and eternal damnation. So he was threatening them with like physical harm and death and shit.
That man threatened them niggas with hell. You're going to hell.
This is crazy. Taylor regularly claims that if an individual fails to obey his orders and commands, they are defying God and will suffer in hell. Trey said it. Count one of the indictment: conspiracy to commit forced labor. The general allegations are included in this count. The conspiracy: on or about April 2013 and continuing on or about July 2025. In the Eastern District of Michigan and elsewhere, the defendants David Taylor and Michelle Brannon and others known and unknown to the grand jury did knowingly conspire and agree with each other to provide and obtain the labor and services of one and more persons by any means of and by any combination of the following means. Okay.
Before you read them, I'm gonna just say
Hmm.
they gonna get off on that charge because their lawyer is going to be able to say these people had a choice. They could have left at any time, and the worst thing he threatened them with was hell. They gonna get
And
off on that one.
there's video evidence of out there of people, including a couple of his ex girlfriends, that say they were a part of the organization, but they no longer are. So that means they was able to leave. There was a dude I played the clip on my last live of a dude who said he was a part of the call center of the the ministry, and he just left. He just
Yeah.
up and left one day.
That's why they're gonna beat that particular charge there because they can say anybody they could have left when they wanted to, and he provided for them. They
Hmm.
was working in turn for a place to stay, food, shelter, and things of that nature.
Hmm.
So they'll beat that charge. Don't like it, but they'll be able to beat that one if they got a good lawyer worth a damn.
True, did you catch those days? They opened up this investigation right after the civil death. But yeah, I said that on my other live. They said I said once they had their eye on you, they ain't taking it off until they get you. Yep. True, did you catch those days? They opened up the investigation right after the civil deposition because that was exactly 12 years ago. So they took the deposition info and started building the case. Desiree, you are a smart cookie. Yes, they did. Cause see, listen, and we're gonna get into the depositions, y'all. We're gonna listen to both of them, hers and his. They pretty much did take what he said in those depositions, and it gave them so many starting points to start with an investigation. And they have been investigating him since then, and that's why now that they got him, I know they got him because I know how the feds work. He's pretty much done. You might well go and cut the rest of that hair out because half of it gone anyway and just relax because he ain't going nowhere. Um, let me see. Okay, number one, by means of force, threats of force, physical restraint, and threats of physical restraint to that person and another person. So that means by means of force, threats of force, physical restraint, and threats of physical. So they restrain them. That could be a kidnapping charge. Well, how come ain't no kidnapping charges on him? By means of serious harm and threats of serious harm to that person and another person. Number three, by means of the abuse and threatened abuse of law and legal process. Number four, and by
He
means of any
threatened.
scheme
So
high
wait, he threatened to sue the niggas.
in court. Yes. Number
And
four, and
God was okay with all of this, but they
Trey,
used their
we're not gonna say God was okay with none of
he
this. Don't do
that,
that.
that nigga is still living. All them
Play
people
nigga
was
see.
affected.
Hey
All
girl,
these people were affected negatively because of this nigga. It
we're
was on God's watch.
he's getting his punishment now, Trey. We're not gonna say God was okay with
It's
this.
been 12 years, truth, goddamn.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Number four, and by means of any scheme, plan, and pattern intended to cause the person to believe that if the person did not perform such labor and services, that person and another person would suffer serious harm and physical restraint in violation of 18 USC code 159 1594. I hate them codes. Okay, let's go.
This is the ministry of giving portion of the show. Could y'all dig into your wallets and dig deep into your billfolds and hit the cash app, and hit the PayPal, join the membership, send some super chats, just donate to the ministry. Or you're going to hell. Fuck it. If you don't give the money, you're
Praise
going to hell.
God.
God told truth because he don't talk to me. God told truth that 100 of y'all was gonna give $100 today. So y'all
Yeah.
need to make that shit happen. Thank you.
Trey gonna have a good time with this one, y'all. What is Keep It Cute? Keep It Cute. I need you. I know you probably listening in the bushes. Trey's running the mug. I don't know where the truth ass is. He probably still on the boat somewhere.
The truth is busy closing the door so these niggas can't escape since it's time to
Oh
give
my
money.
God. Not another Marvin Sapp.
Yeah, he got the doors closing the doors.
He is old, Melissa. I ain't heard nobody say billfold in a month of Sundays, like a years. Billfold.
Reach into your corn purse. Be a
not
fold,
the,
whatever you
not the
got.
corn purse. Yeah, he old, Melissa. And country. Um, the object of the conspiracy. The object of the conspiracy was for the defendants and others known and unknown to the grand jury to obtain the uncompensated labor and services of at least one victim in the east. It takes one victim in the Eastern District of Michigan and elsewhere. Um, the manner and means of the conspiracy. The defendants control practically every aspect of the daily living of the car worker. See, this is I can't get with this. Like, I can't get jiggy with people just giving up their entire lives to sit in a damn call center and solicit money, ain't getting paid, being mistreated. Welcome to the chat, Paula.
They
It's
was
just
paying
weird to
their
me.
tithes. They was tithing.
Oh, child. The defendants, um, yeah, the defendants control practically every aspect of the daily living of the call center workers and armor bearers, hereafter referred to collectively as victims. Okay. Let's see. Thank you, Natasha. Taylor created rules to control the victims, and Brannon enforced Taylor's rules. Okay, so she was a do girl. Taylor and Brannon demanded that victims cut off any family or friends that questioned Taylor or the righteousness of KOGGC. Yeah, it's the code. The code of Pastor Jerry Curl. It definitely was a code. Definitely.
All churches are cults.
That's not true. Um,
That's very true.
Shut up. Taylor and Brandon demanded that full-time staff give up any outside employment. You gonna make me quit my job, bitch, and you ain't gonna pay me? What is listen, I need some of these victims to speak. I need some of these victims to talk. I do. Cause I need to know their mindset and how they felt like this was okay and how they did it. I just need it. Listen, Trey, here it is. Victims slept in the call center facility or in a ministry house. The call centers and ministry properties were located at the following addresses. They had,
Guaranteed, the call centers aren't what we would think of as a call center. He
I
turned the
bet
house.
you,
He
I
turned.
bet you they wasn't.
I bet you he bought properties through the 501(c) through the church. He bought houses, and
Yep,
those houses were transformed into office buildings. So therefore, you get more tax breaks. These people working from home. Your
yep.
home is your workplace. There's more tax breaks all the way through. They was probably some nice ass houses too. He just set them up into offices.
He had two, four, six, eight, nine. One.
I mean, all the motherfuckers was houses. None of them was
He had,
office
he
buildings.
had nine. He had one in Taylor, Michigan. He had one, two, three in Chesterfield, Missouri. He had one in Eureka, Missouri. One in Wildwood, Missouri. One in
Missouri
Tampa,
was a hot
Florida.
spot for money then. Right in the middle of
Huh?
the Bible, I said Missouri was a hot spot for money then.
Yeah, it was. And one in Tampa, Florida, one in Ocala, Florida, and one in Houston, Texas. Oh wow.
And I think his home base is one of the Florida ones.
Desiree said they were getting fucked when they slept in those ministry houses. That's why they needed all of them Plan B. Yes, they were. They were being forced to have. See, that's why I don't understand. What the rape charges? What the kidnapping charges? Chef DeLynn said, I live by one in Taylor, Michigan. Never knew that what was going on. Welcome to the chat, Chef. Now listen. So we had I played on my last live stream some clips of some neighbors. I think they were the neighbors in Florida. It was one in Florida and I think one in Texas. But these neighbors said that now that these people were busted, they saying they felt like something nefarious was going on in the houses, but they never said anything. All of a sudden now they want to speak out and say we knew something was up, but we just didn't say anything. Um, Not Paula. Some of them were black too. Remember Jim Jones? Most of the followers were black. Yeah, I feel like it's all persuasions. I do. Um, yeah, I do. Right, those are the properties. Okay, that one in Michigan is the office building with lawyers, etc. in that building. Wow. Taylor and Brannon prohibited dating. Of course they did, because he was You know what? Prohibited dating within KOGGC and um exercise strict control over the victim's personal lives. There's no way. What the is going Kool-Aid drinking is going on. Taylor and Brandon demanded that victims apply for a government funded. Now this what got me.
Let
But
me
you pulling in millions. This what got me.
let me ask you a question, True.
Go
If,
ahead.
if your pastor came to you and said that, would you disobey your pastor? Would you second
Absolutely.
guess your pastor? You would?
Absolutely.
Oh, you going to hell, my G.
That's all right. I take my chances. I'm not going to your hell. I'm not going to your hell. That's for sure. If I'm going to hell, I'm going to God's hell. I'm not going to my pastor's hell. I'm not going. You not put me up in the house where I'm sitting up making calls all day, soliciting money, monies that I never see, monies that you're not even paying me to be able to do anything outside of this so-called ministry. And then you fucking me, and then I can't fuck who I want to fuck. I might look. We in these houses together. Now you ain't the only somebody. You ain't the only man. If another man in there, now I might want to fuck on him. Why I can't fuck on him? I just gotta fuck on you. You trying to control me? I'm being facetious, y'all, but no, truth would not do that. I'm not that. I'm not that. I'm gonna have to pray about that one and let the Lord do what He do. Cause a David wouldn't get me. Oh, there go my friend.
You can't go against God's plan.
I was just talking about you, sir. Hey,
Oh, today I'm
Did
your
you lock the
friend.
doors?
it's
Chef,
finna get worse, y'all. It's finna get
Chef,
absolutely worse.
Chef
Today,
Dillon, did you put some, Chef D Lynn, did you put something in the collection plate? If not, you will not be able to leave the stream. We got apparatuses in place that you cannot log off this stream until
are
you
we
hit the coffers.
are we
Miss Lynn,
closing the
I don't
doors?
think that's go to you, Miss Lynn.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what that's
Sonya.
I thought that's what you was doing, securing the building.
Yeah, I padlocks on the doors. I got chains and padlocks on the doors. You ain't getting out till you pay.
Yeah, God
Papa
told
needs a
truth
new
that a
Benz.
hundred people was gonna give $100, and so we breaking it down the middle. So we they got to give us our money, G.
Oh, today I'm your friend. Okay.
The truth, you my friend every day. You just act like you don't know that. I'm not finna argue with you today, the truth. I'm not. We already had it out yesterday. Can we be friends today?
Sure. Hey, did you see that pastor with the $65 million plane?
Which one? All the motherfuckers got one, but which one you talking about? Kenneth Copeland?
Yeah, no, Copeland, no, Copeland wanted 8 million, but this guy they found out he had a $65 billion plane.
All right. Most of these preachers is getting banked. They
I know
Oh
getting
yeah,
it's
good
a
money.
church not too far from where I. It's a church. I call it a mini mega church. It's huge, but not as huge as many mega churches. But it was like right around the corner from where I used to live, and that pastor used to fly in to church services every Sunday in a helicopter. He lives in Birmingham, but his church is here, so
He
he
ain't got time
flies.
to drive.
Yeah, he flies He has a helicopter. He takes the helicopter from Birmingham to here every Sunday for services.
Yeah, man. See, that's a
Yep.
good hustle. If I ever had just wanted to just like come up, I have a lit church. It would be lit. It would be a non-denominational church, which is just Christianity anyway. And I'd be on the new wave shit like how these young pastors doing. I would cut up. It's a hustle. I
Trey,
know
I
that may
believe you can
sound
actually
offensive,
run one
but
of
it's a
those. I
hustle.
believe you could actually run it. I really do.
Well, you saw the one that got robbed, right? The one in New York.
Lamar, yes,
Yeah,
that nigga ain't no bit. That's a street nigga
he
pretending to be a pastor.
All
he
pastors are street niggas turned straight. Come on
Nah,
now.
that's my
Most
point.
of the pastors I have listened to their
That's
testimony, they used to be pimps and hustlers.
that's
oh
why I
he
said I have a lit church. It would be my redemption
And,
story.
and, and they went from pimping and hustling on the streets to pimping and
Pimping and
hustling
hustling
in
for
the
the Lord.
church.
For the Lord. Wearing
he
suits
For
and
the
that.
Lord.
They didn't
he
change their dress at all, the pimps. They still dress pimp down.
They sure do.
he did a 10-year bid for credit card fraud, and stealing people's life savings. And he went to jail, became a preacher, got out, and now he drives a Bentley to a storefront church in New
Wow.
York. And the outside, there's bums and everything just walking around outside that church. He just drives up in his Bentley. He got a $3 million mansion in New Jersey. Uh, it was all kind. He's the one that they got robbed, and he told the cops that he was wearing, him and his wife had $1 million worth of jewelry on
Hey, man.
when they got robbed.
You know it's a hustle when you can sell niggas miracle spring water. That's all
You
I'm gonna say.
damn right. And
They ain't got
handkerchiefs and shit of
no
that
way to
nature.
prove that anything about that water is miraculous.
Nothing. Nothing. Desiree said a lot of people, a lot of people that are pastors are multi felons, y'all. That's why they go into ministry because they can't get a job anywhere else hustling people. Child, they just take it from illegal to legal and they go right into the churches. They sure do. It's
And
sad.
the sad part about it is most of them niggas don't believe the shit that they preaching. They
I
just
kind
know
of
it's a
sort of
good way
agree
to
with
get
you on
money.
that.
Huh?
I said I sort of kind of agree with you on that.
They just know it's a way to get money.
Right.
What else do
Because
they
Another
most
got?
of
hustle.
these preachers don't even preach about the shit in the Bible anymore. It's all about prosperity preaching. They show the
Mm.
verses that say if you give, you will be blessed. They don't actually talk about the real shit that's going on in the Bible.
Well, they
Hmm.
know the
Hey, T
Bible because
Pad.
they've been reading it. They've been
Hmm.
reading it since they
Now,
were
when they
locked
in
up.
prison, they have listen. When they in prison, because most of them come out of prison. When they in prison, they have plenty of time to read that Bible and other things in order to get themselves prepared. They do, and that's what they do.
Yeah, because
Some of them, some of the criminals go in and they turn to Allah, and
mhm.
a lot of them go in there and turn to God.
Apparently, it's not a lot of money in Islam because you don't see them just giving away tithes and
You don't,
offerings like that.
you don't, cause they still be out there in the street selling bean pies, chopping people cars and shit.
Yeah,
So no, I don't think it's a lot of money in Islam. I don't.
no, but most of them there's a preacher in there, right? That's doing life, and he is grooming them for when they get out to become preachers, so they'll remember, send some money back to him every now and then. But that's where they learn it from. They watch him.
It's
He's
amazing that
yeah.
somebody can go into prison and they can go in and come out a lawyer. They can go in and come
Mhm.
out a preacher.
Yep.
You know, all type of shit.
What else they got to do but sit in the cell at
Well,
least
that's not
8 9 hours
necessarily
a
a bad
day?
thing that they learn how to do something while they in that motherfucker. They spent their time
Yeah,
wisely
there's
and they
nothing
can
wrong
apply
with
it.
getting a trade or something, trade, but don't let that trade be hustling. You coming out of prison hustling people. Um, I forgot where in. Okay, so we're gonna start at 26. Taylor and Brannon demanded that victims. Are we reading the indictment? The truth, the federal indictment. Um, Taylor and Brandon demanded that victims apply for a. Here we go. This is what got me. Now this man is bringing in millions and millions of dollars in uh, money, cold hard cash, and he's making these people. That's why I say these people. He's making these people go apply for food stamps, y'all. Apply for food stamps. He takes the cards and use the food stamp cards to feed them or to provide food.
They ain't got no income. That's why I said these people must be. They had to have been homeless for him to be able to do that. For them to apply and say they ain't got no income, and he knew they was gonna get approved.
Or they were no, no, no income. They working for him for free.
Oh, that could be some fraud going on there too. I wonder what addresses they used.
They had to cause see if they was to use if all them people was to use the addresses where they were living, which is these houses that we saw listed, that would be like a red flag because it would be too many people applying with that same address, wouldn't it?
And they're actually working at a call center, but they ain't making no money. But they're working
Right.
But
technically.
yeah, they would. I don't think he's paying taxes on them, so it wouldn't. That's the flag that they see when you're paying into the
See,
taxes the address.
the thing about your address when you apply for like EBT or any kind of benefits or whatever, the address. Okay, so let's talk about the address. And with that address, when you apply, they use the address to send you correspondences. They use that address to send you, like when you got to be recertified and things of that nature. Now, in order for them to be able to keep getting their benefits, they have to keep reapplying or recertifying. So they will have to get those correspondences. But what I'm saying is, these houses had numerous people staying in them. So if all of these people are using these same addresses, that would be a red flag. If they claim homeless, they can use any address for mailing. Yeah. You don't have to have an address to
Yeah,
receive
you can
food
do
stamps.
mailing
I
address
did
for a
not
lot
know
of
that,
people.
Chell. I did not know that.
Yeah,
I didn't
you
know
can
you
do a
didn't have to
mailing
have an
address.
address.
Well, yeah, you just have to have an address on file, like for them to, like you said, for correspondence, PO box or somewhere that you know you can always receive mail at.
I know I got a video of one victim's friend speaking out, Chef, and what happens is he instructs the people to disconnect from the family. So the family knows that they're still living, and a lot of them, the family knew they was actually staying in these houses. They just would just cut ties with them. You can't listen. You can't report your family member missing just because they won't speak to you, just because they won't contact you, they won't contact you or allow you to contact them. The people knew they were still living on. I mean, they wasn't missing. They knew what. Some of them knew where they were. You know what I'm saying? They just cut ties with family and stuff like that. All right, so Taylor and Brannon demanded that the victims apply for a government-funded electronic benefits transfer (EBT) card, claiming to be homeless. There you go, claiming to be homeless, and give the card to Taylor or Brannon or to KOGGC staff members who reported to Taylor and Brannon. So, Trey, you may be right about the whole homeless thing. Taylor and Brandon used the EBT government funds to purchase food for KOGGC staff. Can't call them staff if you ain't paying them. The government money obtained and spent by Taylor and Brandon include funds from the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP,
That's food stamps.
formerly known as the Food Stamp Program, which is a federal program. They're gonna get your ass. You gotta pay all that money back. Which is a federal program that provides nutrition benefits to low income individuals and families to help them purchase food. Taylor established working groups within the KOGGC, such as a Facebook team, a finance team, a call center team, and a music team. However, almost all victims were expected to participate in the call center in some capacity to assist in bringing in monetary donations. I'm gonna get me a team to bring in monetary donations. Trey and
Man.
DQ, you in? Y'all in?
Yeah, we didn't lock the doors. We didn't told them what God said. It ain't working for us.
They Next, I'm gonna start patting them down, looking for that wallet.
Maybe we need to put on a black shirt and a white collar.
Taylor used a Facebook team which sent mass messaging to encourage people to call the call center. To encourage donations, Taylor and Brannon instructed the victims to falsely state that the donated funds would be spent on charitable works, such as providing water wells for impoverished communities overseas
In
or
Africa.
supporting victims of human trafficking.
Why he was human trafficking? Because
Yes,
human trafficking does not always mean sexual.
but he was screwing, so it was sexual too.
But he was mostly trafficking them through free labor.
Uh huh. Taylor said unobtainable monetary daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly donation goals for his victims. They had a quota. They had to meet the quota, y'all. Um, Taylor and Brandon regularly punished the victims who did not meet the required monetary donation quota for the day.
Hey man, this man was a prophet. Was a prophet and pimp.
Yes, he was. Yes,
Bitch
he
better
was.
have my money.
Bitch better have my money. That was the thing. Taylor,
Damn.
huh?
I said, damn, and God just let this go on all these
You
fucking
know what,
years.
Trey? Stop.
I'm just
Don't
saying,
do that.
God saw this nigga pimping for at least 15 years and just was like, you can keep doing it in my name. What's the name of this nigga church?
The
It's
hold
long in
on.
the bitch. Kingdom Golden
Yeah,
Corral Baptist
not
Church.
Golden Corral. Not Golden Corral.
Some long ass shit.
They all have long names like that.
But I'm sure he got God somewhere in the title of his damn church, and this shit was just
Hold on.
allowed to go
You
on to
now I
allow
gotta go all the way back. I was on page 6. You making me go all the way back. Hold on.
God couldn't send a lightning bolt, a tornado, a natural disaster to
The
shut this shit
the
down, knock a church down, knock a call center down, a fire here, a fire that just God just was cool with this shit.
the church's name
Kingdom of God Global Church.
Kingdom,
yeah
the kingdom of God.
yeah, it used to be called Post Oak Blood of Jesus
No, it wasn't. It used to be called. Stop
Sandal
with this
wearing.
shit. It's called it used to be it's called Kingdom of God Global Church. It used to be called Joshua Media Ministries International. Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't know if it used to be owned by somebody else or he just changed the name.
I bet you he got like, I bet you he tell everybody he got like 8 churches in Africa and all these other places, and they need new roofs. They
Um
need new roofs on
T-Pat, you
all of them.
say he actually visited churches here in Alabama. Child, I don't know nothing about him.
No, God didn't do it, but God allowed this nigga to do it. God did not stop it. He did not intervene. It's a whole bunch of victims because God wouldn't just stop one nigga when he had the power.
Shell said he changed the name after that allegation with his 18-year-old daughter. I don't know anything about that. Can you send me something on that, Shell? I don't know anything about. Maybe I can Google it. I don't know anything about that. And after the deposition, now I know about the deposition, but I didn't know about the allegations with the daughter. I'm gonna have to Google that. Um, let's see. Um, Taylor and Brandon required the victims to work long hours without pay in the call centers or perform other services for Taylor. Taylor required victims to follow the orders he created and communicated. If victims disobeyed an order, Taylor and Brandon punished the victim. I mean, I've been whooping ass. Ooh, no, 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 no. The saint said, "Not God. He has free will and chooses to do evil, but it comes with consequences. People have to understand we all have free will, but comes with consequences and other
God still okay. The people that got forced to do the free labor and shit of that nature and taking plan B's and having to fill out they had free will too, I guess. Were they not tricked? Were
Vicky,
they
yo,
not
yeah, I gotta.
groomed? Were they not manipulated? I guess there was free will too.
I
That's
got a video with Vicky Joey talking about him, T-Pack. We're gonna get into that at a later date, but I do have she did an interview, of course. They all come out and speak after people get busted. I got an interview she did. He beat the hell out of his daughter. Wow, really? Mm-mm. Um the defendants regularly conducted meetings with large groups of members to rebuke and publicly humiliate victims who disobeyed.
okay. Sonya,
Um,
can I go back to free will right quick with Sonya? Let me give you
yeah, because
another.
I need to run it. I need to run in here right quick. Go ahead.
I'll give you that one, Sonya. These were all adults. They made the choice, even though he used God to kind of force them into their choice. What about all of the, well, I'll use the Catholic Church. What about all the priests and all the boys and girls that they molested and raped? Did they have free will? Are you saying these boys and girls had free will to get molested by the preacher? I believe her email is scrolling at the top on that banner. I don't want to say the wrong one because she got like 17 of them motherfuckers. But I believe it's scrolling at the top on the banner. Um, yeah,
Yeah, my email is on that banner at the top shelf.
it's just moving fast as hell.
How I cannot slow it down?
Nope. One speed.
Oh,
One speed, one sound.
okay. Okay. Cause one of my moms might have it and can put it in the chat for me. Ooh. Okay. He's like the church version of Diddy. Wow. Thank you, D True. Desiree said, Trey, I think she's saying the pastor had the free will to do these vicious acts, lie, steal, and manipulate. I think that's the free will she's talking about.
Hey, fuck the pastor. God knew this nigga was gonna affect 100 lives. Fuck the pastor. We could say he getting his punishment now. I'm talking about all the lives he's affected
Mm.
because God just wouldn't stop it. I'm saying he had to kill the nigga, but he could have burned the church down. Like every church this nigga tried to come up with, God could have stopped it and made it not be productive. That's all I'm
But
saying.
have you ever heard the saying that the devil issues blessings out too?
Nobody can prove that.
Okay, well, I'm just saying.
And that,
The devil also issues. Miss Monica, girl, you fell on my mind this morning. How you doing, Miss Monica?
and that'll still go back to me saying God didn't stop it. Okay, God saw the devil bless this nigga, and God knew that with the devil's blessing, he was going to affect 100 lives or more.
Good to see you, Miss Monica. How you doing?
And play with his name, with the naming of the church and all of that.
Well, why didn't he intervene in World War II?
That's all I'm saying. It's a whole bunch of shit. Intervention could have just with a snap like that. It's supposed to have been fixed.
Yeah, but we're supposed to go through things in order to make us stronger.
We are supposed to go through things.
That's crazy work. I
And they,
know nobody should
Be
have to be
true. You
raped
sending
or
me something from
molested.
10 years ago, really?
what?
This from 10 years ago.
It ain't 10 years ago. Okay, let me check.
That's what it says. You so excited about the story, you ain't even
What
looking.
is
I
it, man?
remember this, I think. That clip you sent me from 10 years ago. Hey, Good Talk. I'm doing great. How you? Well, you need to call me, girl. Miss Monica.
She ain't gonna answer Miss Monica. Don't
That's
even
a
go.
lot. Miss Monica, no, I answer her. Don't play with me.
She say that about everybody. Yeah, everybody say she don't answer the phone. Come on,
You
sister.
definitely can't say I don't answer the phone, you worrisome ass motherfucker. Every time you call me, I answer. And with D True, y'all gonna stop.
You do not. That's a lie. First of all,
Oh,
I will
now
put this.
see,
I will put the
at
receipts
certain
of the
times that you
calls that
know I'm
to
not
your
gonna answer the
phone.
phone, you call me when you know I'm not gonna answer the phone.
Well, you can't say you always answer the phone for me, then, ma'am.
Well, you be calling me to get on my nerves, and so no, I don't answer.
So she ain't gonna answer the phone, Miss B.
I
Monica,
am gonna answer
she
for Miss
ain't
Monica. Don't do that.
gonna answer it.
All right, so number 35. Let's get into number 35, y'all. The defendants regularly conducted meetings with large groups of members to rebuke and publicly humiliate the victims who disobeyed. I knew Candy was coming. I knew she was coming. I love you, Candy. All right, Miss Monica.
See, there we go. It's a group of yeah. If you have been promised a call back from Truth and never got it, or if you call it, like she even told me to call her and didn't answer the goddamn phone when I called. Like this is
Yeah.
like this she do. The other day, I had to type it in your chat. I was like, Truth, how in the hell you gonna tell me to call you when I get up and then I call and you just ignore that
I
motherfucker?
explained to you that I fell back asleep, Trey. Why are you crying
Don't
about old
And
shit?
then it went
don't
straight live.
don't even bother putting 911. That don't work either.
You just so yeah, she'll tell you to call her and just that's that I think she be doing, she get her rocks off, she be like, call me, and then don't answer.
Trey, I explained to you what I was telling you to call me for. I explained to you that I end up going back to sleep. Don't do that,
I'm
Trey.
sure you explained to Candy why you ain't return her call neither. I'm sure you gonna explain to Monica B why you ain't
Oh,
why you ain't gonna return her call. You missed it.
Trey, I'm not gonna let you do me like David Teller did these people and publicly humiliate and victimize and rebuke them. You're not gonna rebuke me on my
This
own
is a
shit.
humiliation ritual. You in the Illuminati now. You getting
You got me
these
fucked
numbers.
up. You got me
You
fucked
in the
all the way up.
Illuminati now. This is part of the ritual.
You got me fucked up. I
Next,
don't know
we
nothing
gonna
about
let
no
you put on.
Luma Puma, whatever the hell that is y'all be fucking with. I don't have nothing to do with that.
Your next ritual is you gonna have to put on a let's see here. You're gonna have to wear some Timberlands, a jean jumpsuit, and a Steve Harvey 90s wig. You gotta the fade wig. That's the next part of your humiliation ritual.
You got me fucked up.
I think that's why Q walking around with that wig and shit. I think she going through her
You
humiliation
know what?
ritual.
I'm God. There we go with that wig again. All right, y'all. Number 36. Make sure y'all double tap that screen and like the live for your girl. Be sure to like the live. And if you feel, gracious or whatever, please hit the collection plate. The cash up is pinned at the top. I mean at the bottom. We'll be on the vertical. Is at the bottom. All right, so rebuking of a victim, listen to this. Rebuking of a victim included yelling and humiliation, sometimes requiring the victim to get on on their knees in an attitude of repentance, physical assaults, and threats of further physical violence. Rebukings range from several minutes to several hours. Punishments included additional work, food restrictions, shelter restrictions, psychological abuse, sleep deprivation, physical assault, and threats of spiritual damnation.
Truth, I got a question. Truth,
What's that?
did God see all of this taking place?
You got to ask God.
No, I'm just saying, don't God see
I can't say
everything?
what God saw.
What do
From
you
what I
what do
know,
you
from how I was
believe
raised,
about
God sees
God?
everything.
Is
God
he
sees everything.
omnipotent? Okay, he saw it. Why was that so hard? I just want to know if he saw it or not.
Is this Scientology?
No, this is regular Christian shit.
Oh, he's
This
taking
church,
our
it's the kingdom of God, sir. There ain't no damn
he
Scientology.
he is using the Scientology handbook.
No, he's using the cult handbook, the
Same
religious
same
handbook.
thing. Same thing.
So y'all just gonna make this difficult. I see.
Why you
37.
ask a simple question?
I answered it.
I know I'm good. That was it. The truth asked about Scientology and shit. I just want to clarify that God saw all this taking place because he see everything.
No,
On your
37.
knees
Punish.
repenting to a man and not God.
That's whack. Punishments included additional work. Oh, I read that one. Okay, Taylor and Brannon frequently communicated orders and punishment via text messages. Dummies. Just dumbasses. The text messages received by victims included the following messages. Oh my God. On or about October the 6th, 2020, at 5:31 a.m., Brandon sent a message to several members of the media team, including V3, stating, or victim 3, stating, so that means victim, did I tell y'all there was an inside, some people snitching? See, victim 3 has provided text messages. So it's a group of these motherfuckers that done turned and went up there to the feds.
They realized God was not in fact blessing them, and they ain't want to wait till they die to see heaven. So they told on this nigga.
Glu said, who are the people that allowed this crazy ass man to punish? I want to know too. I need all victims. And see, this is fed, so it's not going to be televised, huh?
Well, the problem
No,
I
it's
have
not.
with this is, were they desperate? Were they
Yeah, because
free?
the Diddy trial wasn't
It
publicized.
seems like
So
they were
federal cases
homeless.
are not like streamed.
Who is the church supposed to minister to the most? The homeless, the
Are
destitute.
y'all gonna answer me or no?
No, it wasn't televised. Federal trials aren't televised.
Yeah,
Okay, great.
but
Now we
one
can
thing,
get some tweets of it if it's in well now if somebody decides to cover it via Twitter, we'll be able to do something like that, like we did with the Diddy trial. But this shit is in Michigan.
Yeah,
well, how desperate were these people?
They
they
had, I think they
me
were
too.
homeless. The truth. That's why I was
Yeah,
saying that's
that's what
what
I'm
the church
saying.
normally ministers to the
They fed,
homeless. And yeah, I think he got the homeless people. He probably was going to homeless shelter recruiting motherfuckers,
yeah,
going
and
down there preaching, saying, "Hey, I can get you out of here. We got this house. You're gonna make some calls. And I can give you a job." And he probably 9 times out of 10, I bet most of these people were homeless.
yeah, and
Hmm.
he preyed on that, and they needed him to eat, and I bet you most of them had been in trouble with the law at one point in time, so he could hold that over them too. So he knew how to manipulate them. He knew which ones that he could get and which ones he couldn't get, because they probably had way more than that in the church that were
This
giving their
nigga had several
tithes.
houses, so he knew he could get a lot of motherfuckers.
Hmm.
This nigga had more spots than Nike.
Hmm. Um, on or about October the 6th, 2020, at 5:31 a.m., Brandon sent a text message to several members of the media team, including victim number 3, stating, "Media team, no going to sleep into the what? Media team, no going to sleep until the Mosaic video is done." On or about May 5th, 2021, at 12:26 a.m., Taylor texted to DG. Now, who is DG? His current armor bearer tasked with communicating his orders to KOGGC staff, whose identity is only known to the grand jury. You'll have to raise $164,000 today.
Pimping.
You have to raise $164,000 today. Each hour you fall behind, consequences will start. We will mess with your food. You will fast from the regular food or abstain for a while normally. As of now, there's a 21-day peanut butter and jelly regimen like before. Either you raise, either you raise $164,000 by the end of the day, or you gonna be eating peanut butter and jelly.
And God inspired him to come up with this idea, or at least that's how he sold it to these people.
My God, today. So as of now, there's a 21-day peanut butter and jelly regimen like before. Those who do not push in their cause individually and as a team with the right amount of people and closing numbers at 6 p.m., they don't eat dinner at all. If they do, now he texts this to somebody. If they do good afterwards this time, then at the end of the night they may get a snack before bed. Wait, they can get a snack before bed, but not much. And this regiment will go on every day for 21 days until they obey. Take away the food. There will be other consequences. We must make them fast and pray.
Hey, man.
Were they
This
children?
nigga is worse than Nature Boy. What the fuck is going on here?
Were they children? Because this is how you treat children and shit. Slave labor children. I'm just saying, damn.
Peanut butter and jelly time.
Hmm.
Is it just one peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
You know what?
Who could live
Every
off
3
one
times a
peanut
day
butter and
is
jelly
fucking
sandwich?
apple juice.
Um, on or about September the 11th, 2021 at 3:55 a.m., Taylor texted to KOGGC victim DG, those in the top nine that don't do well will stay up and close and stay on top of the delinquents. Put the pressure on them not having their time off nor food. They will fast. On or about September 19, 2021 at 9:10 p.m., Taylor texted to KOGGC victim DG. Oh, that's the initials of the person. See, I told y'all these inside people don't start talking.
My nigga ran a tight ship.
Um, on or about September 19, 2021 at 9:10 p.m., Taylor texted to KOGGC victim DG, Michelle and top nine closers. How is it in 5 hours you'll have only raised $6,000? Oh,
Mm.
how is it in 5 hours you have only raised $6,000? This is a marathon. I'm reading it like it's written, y'all, and it's not right.
The
You
goal is
are
he
not
told him
taking.
he
He
needed
meant to
100.
say you all, huh?
He told him the goal was 164,000, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he mad like a pimp. Like, bitch, what? You been out here 6 hours and all you got is $6,000, bitch. You ain't trying hard enough.
Yeah,
Oh,
he said you all are not taking this serious enough. This has to stop. Nobody gets lunch or dinner. You all are going to press for another 5 hours. Make sure no one eats until these numbers change. If they don't change in the next 5 hours, you all are going to work until 4 a.m. Now stand up and tell everyone they are not eating.
hey
Have
man,
they eaten? I hope not.
hey
Also,
man.
that over the next 5 hours, if they don't make up for this, they are not going to bed until 4 a.m.
I was about to say, don't you see me raising my hand, but you know you reading. Me and my crew would have jumped this nigga. Ain't no goddamn way. You would have got jumped. These niggas, this is worse
You
than
got
slavery.
you got no strength. You're eating peanut butter and jelly. What strength do you have to jump him?
It's a whole bunch of us.
And I bet you at one point he'd be like,
What you
strip
mean? What, I
all
don't
of
need
y'all in your
strength.
underwear and just do
Bruh.
working. You get no clothes until you
Bruh.
finish the job.
I don't need no strength to hit him across the head with something or hit this nigga in the knee.
Not the knee.
I will
I
guarantee
don't
there's
need no strength to swing, no
there's
weapon.
nothing in there that you can hit him with. They made sure of that. You
Man,
probably can't
the
even pick the
phone that
phone
we
up.
using to call motherfuckers, I hit him in the head with that motherfucker.
I'll bet you that shit is bolted to the damn. You can hit him with the receiver. That's
Man,
about it. You
we
ain't
is
getting him with the whole
jumping
brick.
this nigga. What the fuck going on? You know what I'm saying? It's still no intervention from the big guy. Just he cool with this shit. Niggas is starving out here trying to get $164,000 for what? What was the need for it?
The truth petty as hell. I'm reading one of his community posts. The truth is petty as hell. I don't know why people fuck with the truth because he's crazy. Like he's honestly crazy. I
Oh
don't
yeah, that
understand.
fake document had me dying laughing. He said that charge is that don't abbreviate for one.
The truth is crazy. He he's anal about what he does, so he will pick apart your shit Oh my God. Okay. All right. So listen. Um. Okay. On or about September 19, 2021 at 10:21. No, you're not. You're not innocent. Yeah, they working for free. A free glib. Yes. Yes, they are. On or about September 19, 2021 at 10:21 p.m. In fact, they were paying him to work for they were paying him to work for him because they were going out getting EBT and taking their yamps and giving them to him. So they were paying him for them to work for him. You know what? This shit is weird. Um, on or about September 19, 2021 at 10:21 p.m., Taylor texted to KOGGC victim DG, Michelle and Kia make them all stand and tell them if the punishment of 4 a.m. don't work, I'm going to make it worse and worse. They are going to get their bed. They are going to get their beds out of my house and sleep in the garage. They're going to get their beds out of my house and sleep in the garage. Everyone piled in there. This ruthless boot camp is going to get worse and worse. Until they do what we are telling them, they will eat only soup, bread, and water for all the degenerates every day. Oh, we're gonna get into the deposition after I get through with this. He acted like he didn't have a clue what the hell was going on. Yep, he did. He's something else. Nothing else. On or about September 21st, 2021 at 3:52 a.m., Taylor texted to KOGGC victim DG. Let everyone know we have to raise at least 50K by 12 midnight. My God, today. By 12 midnight, if this happens, the top nine and those who did well can rest, but the others who didn't will stay up until 4 a.m. and study notes, and they will wake up at 8 a.m. or between 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. If they don't do good the first 5 hours, 9 to 2, they will not get lunch. And for dinner, they will only have soup and salad and water. Well, I love soup and salad. That's not so bad. And I love water. What? And keep talking right now, man. Shut your mouth and keep talking. Okay, hold on. You don't even make sense. How am I supposed to shut my mouth and then keep
Ignore the
talking?
troll. Let them live. Ignore Adam. That's what they do. Ignore Adam.
Okay. All right, Adam. On or about September 28th, 2021 at 7:57 a.m., Taylor texted to KOGGC victim DG, pour water on everyone's faces that's halfway sleeping and not working. Wake them up now. My next level of judgment tomorrow is that it won't be to just 4 a.m. It will be every hour you waste in the day will be added on past 4 a.m. Tell them all to stand now and you throw water on their faces,
You can't
especially the
get
people.
product
Let me
from a
finish
Yeah,
this.
he got cameras.
Especially the people not doing anything or helping bringing in the money. You tell them I don't care about them being sick.
you
Oh,
can't
it
get
was a joke.
production.
Okay, okay, Adam. Okay.
You can't get production from a sleepy person. So
You
try
can't get
and
production
get
from a
from the
hungry person or a sleepy person, a food deprived or a sleep deprived person. You're not gonna get no productivity. This man is dumb. Your best bet is to feed them and let them sleep so they can be at their best. You're not gonna get no productivity out of somebody who hasn't eaten or slept.
He got cameras in there. He watching them.
yeah, it's a house.
Uh, um, on or about October 27, 2021 at 3:23 a.m., Taylor texted to KOGGC victim DG, I can't be kind to you letting you start later and sleep in. I can't be kind with none of you. If this doesn't change in the next 2 hours, You all are working until 4 a.m. He got something with that 4 a.m. And then getting up at 8 a.m. in the morning to start again. None of you, including top closers, will not be able to get away with not working and raising the money we need or meeting our goal when we are in a dire push. Now I don't care if you are tired. You crossed the line. You are going to work all night and get up in the morning. I want all the names of those who are not helping with this push or doing their work or not showing change. Now they are going to the homeless shelter. Take me to the
He's
motherfucking
sending them
homeless
back to
shelter.
the shelter where he picked them up from.
Take me back. Shit. Take me to the homeless shelter. I go.
The shelter treacherous.
It can't be no more treacherous than this.
They ain't eating in that bitch.
It can't be no more treacherous than where they are.
Had to be. If you would choose that over the homeless shelter got to be pretty shitty. And then he sprinkled in God. He sprinkled in a little God. God didn't intervene though. It took one of them people to get sick and tired of this shit and snitched on his ass. God,
Whoever DG is, DG provided these text messages, so
if
that's one
nobody would have
person.
snitched, this shit would still be going on.
Hey, Miss Red, White, and Blue. You're funny, truth hurts. Just follow. I don't have a clue what I stumbled on. Oh, hi, thank you. I appreciate that. You stumbled on us going through the federal indictment of David Taylor and Michelle Brannon. Okay, they have been popped by the feds. They have been running an entire cult. Okay, over there around yonder with the church people. But I don't see anything about churching. They call themselves a church or a ministry, but I haven't yet to see where these people had Bible study or choir rehearsal or none of that. This is all
That,
about working.
that didn't come until after they got the church's money. Get the money, then you get the word.
I, they weren't even pretending to be like a church. Well, he did do online. He did do church. He absolutely did do church because it's online. No, this is in this was in it was based out of Michigan.
Michigan,
Detroit, I think.
Florida, and Missouri. This nigga was
Michigan, it was based out of Michigan, but they had call centers in Florida, Missouri, Texas.
nigga was
Hmm.
global. He probably had a jet in Hong Kong some goddamn where.
Hmm. Taylor and Brannon used a group text chat called Military Boot Camp 5 Taylor to communicate with victims, including victim number 2. In that group chat, Taylor and Brannon sent the following messages, among others. See, when a motherfucker on the inside decide to turn against you and go to the federalists, you are fucked. Okay? On or about March the 10th of 2022 at 11:12 p.m., Taylor texted to the group, including victim number 2, you all are not going to bed tonight until you raise this $33,000. Let's go.
Pimping.
On or about March 15, 2022 at 1:44 a.m., Taylor texted to the group, including victim number 2, point blank. If you don't work, you can't eat.
It's in the Bible.
I don't know. A man that doesn't work don't eat. Trey, shut up. I don't, on or about April 24th, 2022 at 9:04 p.m., Taylor texted to the group, including victim number 2. Report. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Repent now, niggas. I ain't make that up, Trey. It's on the paper. Look. Repent now, niggers. All of you get on your knees now and repent. Now. You have pushed God and I too far. I'm done. Everyone go into the temple garage.
Stop.
I cannot.
Stop. This is a joke, right? This
And
is
No,
God,
this is
don't be truth and God
this
just
is
watching
a
all this
federal
shit.
indictment.
And God he just watching all this shit. D Truth just kick back like he watching Netflix.
Can you imagine a guy typing this up? What the fuck?
Hell,
This is
you
on
wasn't really
federal.
putting this
This
shit in
is
the group
on
chat.
federal paperwork. The truth. This is not a joke.
They typed this shit in a group chat.
This was typed in a group chat. Yes.
So whoever one of them, it wasn't Brennan or him that snitched. So whoever else was in that group, they know exactly who told on their ass.
They said okay, so they got the initials of one of the persons that was over the media group. And victim number two has not been named. That person is just called victim number. So we know it's at least two people. We know it's the DG person, and we know it's victim number two. So if the victims are numbered, they got several. Okay. I gotta read that one again, y'all. On or about April the 24th, 2022 at 9:04 p.m. Taylor texted to the group, including victim number two. Repent now, niggas. All of you get on your knees now and repent. Now. You have pushed God and I too far. I'm done. Everyone go into the temple garage. Now, he was texting this to people that he was nowhere near. And these people were actually complying.
That's why I said that nigga would have got jumped. He came around us with this shit, nigga.
He's watching them. He's got cameras.
He's
Whoever,
definitely watching, but nigga, you ain't nowhere near me.
Yeah, but you ain't
whoever,
eating. You ain't gonna eat.
bruh, whoever he left in charge of the house to pass out the food would have got somebody was getting their ass whooped. Nigga, you not gonna rat it's food in here and you ain't gonna give it to us,
And
nigga.
it's my food. I gave you my EBT
Nigga,
card.
we finna whoop your ass in this motherfucker.
These are commands. He's texting this to somebody that's there. If you
Yes,
look at the
I
That's why I
told you
command,
the
said
DG
whoever in
person.
charge getting their ass whooped like it's
Now the
him.
DG person who done flip is the one that carried out these demands. You gotta know this.
so they're all getting the text, but he's reading the text out loud to them. So they can see it. If there's a group text, they can see it. He's reading it out loud to them and telling them this was going to happen.
Yeah.
God told him to tell you this, to get in the garage, to the temple in the garage. Get in there. You ain't doing
Yeah.
your work. So somebody is there in front of their faces.
I just told you who it was in front of their faces. You're not listening.
I'm saying he's texting him with commands, and this guy is going through with it. I don't know why they didn't jump him. He was there. But they'll just put another guy in there. So you can jump all the people you want.
That's
It
true.
seems like they can't get out. It seems
Yeah, they
like
can. It's people that walked away. Actually, the truth, there's people that actually walked away from this bullshit. That's what I don't understand. And apparently, these people that done turned this evidence over, these text messages, they were able to get away. They were able to get away. They are not working with the feds. So if certain people can get away and certain people can't, like you got to make it make sense.
how bad is their life that they wouldn't walk away from this?
Out, it got to be pretty bad.
Homeless, I'm telling you.
It got to be pretty bad, the truth. Everyone go into the temple garage tonight. This will never stop until you change completely. On or about May 12th, 2022 at 6:39 p.m. Taylor, excuse me, y'all. Taylor texted to the group, including victim number two, warning to the whole staff. It's too expensive for us to provide for the amount of people who won't learn to close. So I'm only buying enough for the few at this point who have applied the training and have learned to close. If you don't work effectively and learn closing like we told you, then you won't eat. I don't know about May 26, 2022, approximately, I cannot say that word today, y'all. 11:35 a.m. Taylor texted to the group, including victim number two, warning from Apostle Michelle. Wait a minute, from Apostle. This is a warning from Apostle. Michelle, deal out consequences to all the closers. They are not bringing in their amount. Garage in Tampa and take away food now. I want those in Ocala who's who's supposed to be doing their work but are not punished and out in the garage and their food taken away. So basically, He puts their asses in the garage and don't feed them. I don't understand why we don't. Well, you can't call it kidnapping. You can't because my God,
it is confinement.
it's not. It's not kidnapping.
Ooh,
The reason why I say it's not kidnapping is because the people was able to walk away.
he just threatened them with hell.
He just threatened them, but he didn't restrain them. I don't know about May 27, 2022 at 7:20 a.m. Taylor texted to the group, including victim number two, Judgment. These numbers are bad. Seven of the top closers need to go in the garage in Tampa now. Also, I want food taken away. Michelle, deal out consequences to all the other closers that are not bringing in their amount. Garage in Tampa and take away food now. I don't know about July 31st, 2022 at 12:01 a.m. Taylor texted to the group, including victim number two. You are getting up at 8 a.m. Also, I want cold water thrown on those who drag and won't get up. A big bucket of water. Michelle, enforce this. I don't know about October 19, 2022 at 11:46 p.m. Brannon texted to the group, including victim number two, from Apostle warning: tent and garage judgment starting tonight for 7 days. If after 7 days, 14 days, there's no change, it's the public shelter for one solid month. See, this is the thing. If he was actually taking these people to shelters for real as punishment, they could have talked. They could have got you listen. You're not gonna take me to the shelter to so-called punish me and then come back and pick me up to take me back to this bullshit. This is not making sense. This is
Just
weird.
letting them know, hey man, you can always go back where you came from. Now you ready to come back and get this money and live in a house and get food?
Well, damn, to get food maybe.
Well, that's the thing, though. 1 month. He tells them how long they're going to
He
be
said,
there
"I'm gonna,
for.
I'm gonna, I'm gonna sit your ass down at the shelter for 1 month."
Yeah. So
He took
so
them out the game. They got benched.
yeah, they come and go out of this shelter. So I'm thinking he may have somebody inside that shelter that he knows.
So there is no kidnapping. Now preachers get to go in and minister down
Well,
there. And
yeah,
part
but
of his ministry, he'll tell them a Bible quote or two and then offer them a job.
there's
They
no
don't realize they
guarantee.
don't realize at the time that the job come with all these stipulations because he's not gonna tell them that up front.
Well, yeah, but it's not guaranteed that you get into a shelter. You don't just walk in. They
Exactly. They
so
fill up.
he yeah, so he has somebody inside that shelter where he can threaten people. I'm gonna put your ass back in that shelter. Unless it's a shelter that he's running. Maybe it's a shelter attached to the church.
That's why I say I believe most of these people were homeless.
Um,
But they were allowed to leave though, because he was dropping their ass off. They ain't had to go back. He would drop them off and come back a month later, and they would
yeah,
go.
that's what I'm saying. So in that month's time, they had time to run to the cops, run to if they you felt run to the cops, tell somebody, run from the damn shelter, and not be able to be picked up in a month. Like these people wanted to be there. Apparently, what are we doing?
Their free will is a motherfucker.
I don't know about October 20th, 2022 at 4:57 p.m. Brandon texted to the group, including victim number two, warning from Apostle. Top six, your low numbers each day. It has to stop now. You will be punished constantly until you obey and train your heart and mind to obey the training. Teller frequently conducted lengthy meetings in addition to the victim's required work in the call center and on other teams that resulted in victims not being able to sleep at night. During the meetings, which often lasted approximately 3 to 6 hours, Taylor demanded that the victims raise more money, admonished victims for not meeting his monetary goals, explained the power God gave him, rebuked victims for disobedience, and cursed those who stopped working for him or spoke negatively about him. Due to the amount of work required and lengthy meetings, victims often operated in a state of sleep What the fuck?
Don't let it whoop your ass. Deprivation.
No, no, it's not the word. I know deprivation. It's how you gonna not let me sleep? Like how you gonna not let me sleep? These people, listen.
They
Sometimes
water boy.
when
I
you
know how to.
sleepy, you know what? The truth, you're military, so that don't count. You people are weird.
He is
We will
water
play.
boy.
We
Y'all,
will play. We will play Taylor Swift at a 1,000 decibels all night long.
You know, you said they were pouring water on their face and shit.
damn. The defendants required the victims to request permission to leave their housing or the call centers and control their access to transportation. The defendants rarely permitted victims to seek outside medical attention. The defendants often denied victims medical attention altogether. In some instances, the defendants physically abused victims when Taylor was displeased with the actions or behaviors of the victims. Taylor
So
and Brannon,
somebody was
hmm,
beating them up. So somebody was beating them up.
yeah. Taylor and Brannon told victims that if they leave KOGGC, they will be met with divine judgment in the form of physical harm and eternal damnation. Taylor and Brannon instilled in the victims a fear of non-compliance and a fear of leaving Taylor's organization.
So I wonder if the ones that left, they fought their way up out that motherfucker. That's why I'm saying, man, these niggas
I
just
get.
got jumped.
Okay, so if they can fight their way out, how come the others couldn't fight their way out? Like
They could have
I'm just
jumped
weirded
it
out by this.
because that's what they were
Huh?
threatened with. That's what they were threatened with, physical punishment in
But
hell.
they
So I'm
all were
saying,
threatened with the same thing, and then you had those that actually left.
that's what I'm saying. I guess those guys and gals fought their way out, which is why I said, man, my niggas would have jumped these folk.
Counts. This is counts 2 through 9, y'all. The general allegations and paragraphs 17 through 48 are included in this count. Beginning, huh?
I just thought about something like, so whoever was following these orders, did they live in the house with them? Did they not
Yeah,
get sleep? So did they not get sleep? That's what I'm saying, man. These could have tied these niggas up. What is these slaves?
they were basically Trey. They were like that. I mean, if you think about it,
My nigga would have hog tied the shit out of whoever the fuck that was in his sleep.
but the one thing they can't put on them is kidnapping. They can't put kidnapping on them. Beginning on or about the dates listed below and continuing through on or about the corresponding dates indicated below in the Eastern District of Michigan and elsewhere, the below named victims and others known and unknown to the grand jury, aiding and abetting each other and others, did knowingly provide and obtain the labor and services of the victims referenced in each respective count below, whose identities are known to the grand jury by any one of and by any combination of the following means of force, threats of force, physical restraint, and threats of physical restraint to that person and another person. Number two, by means of serious harm and threats of serious harm to that person and another person. Number three, by means of abuse and threatened abuse of law and legal process. And number four, by means of any scheme, plan, and pattern intended to cause the person to believe that if the person did not perform such labor and services, that person and another person would suffer serious harm and physical restraint and attempted to do so.
My nigga was a beast.
Okay, these are the dates they listed for forced labor on or about 2016 through on or about 2022, on or about 2012 through 2023. This is a lot. And they listed all the counts and all the dates, y'all. Mm. Also, now we get to count 10. How many counts is it? I think it's 10 count.
You
Is it
tired?
10 counts?
You need some water.
I'm drinking water the whole time.
Glib, I wonder if any of them were praying to God for him to stop this. I wonder. That's just a
I
question.
think they were Trey because you got to think that these people actually like believed in God and believed what this man was saying to them about what God would do to them. Like they had to believe in God and they had to be praying. Like it's weird that it's weird how another human being can manipulate and mind control and brainwash people to believe certain things like you got to do this for me, you got to suffer these, you got to be here and do this work and suffer these consequences or you going to hell in the afterlife. Like that damn Glenn said you got to stop praying for endurance and pray for strength to whoop ass.
Get me through. Just get
Wait a
me through.
minute. Not the strength to whoop ass. Oh my God. Okay. So this is count 10, y'all. So this is the money laundering conspiracy. Okay. I think it was like three counts they had. I mean, like three. The general allegations in paragraph 17 through 48 are included in this count. Um, Beginning no later than 2018 and continuing through at least July of 2025 in the Eastern District of Michigan and elsewhere. The defendants, David Taylor and Michelle Brannon, knowingly conspired and agreed with each other and with other persons and entities known and unknown to the grand jury to commit money laundering offenses against the United States in violation of Title 18, United States Code Section 1957, specifically to knowingly engage and attempt to engage in monetary transaction by, through, and to a financial institution affecting interstate commerce and foreign commerce, and criminally deprived property of a value greater than $10,000. Of course, said property being deprived from specified unlawful activity, that is forced labor in violation of Title 18 United States Code Section 1589, in violation of Title 18 United States Code Section 1957. The manner and means of the conspiracy. The manner and means used to accomplish the objective of the conspiracy included, among others, the following. As a result of Taylor's and Brandon's commission of forced labor offenses in violation of Title 18, you know what I'm curious of, and I keep thinking about it, so I gotta say it. Now we do know that one of the people that has turned against them and that is working with the federales actually carried out some of this stuff that Taylor because they pretty much did some of the things that Brannon did. Because Brannon carried out orders. This person DG also carried out orders. So we know that this person DG is probably not gonna be punished for what they did to these people because they're testifying. So they probably got immunity, right? So what I'm wondering is that the other people that were busted when they raided these houses, right? Some of the other people that were carrying out orders, are they gonna be charged too as well? Like, is are they only going after Brandon and Taylor? Are they gonna charge the other people that were actually carrying out these orders or beating these people and things of that nature?
if
That's what I
if
wonder.
if they don't testify, if they choose to testify against the two main ones that they want, they won't be they won't
That's
be
how the feds
charged.
work because the feds will
Yeah.
get all the little peons
Yep.
to testify against the big man. And if you don't testify against the big man, they will charge your ass.
Yeah, you're going to get charged with aiding and abetting, and also with carrying out the punishments.
Yeah. Um. As a result of Taylor's and Brannon's commission of forced labor offenses in violation of Title 18, United States Code Section 1589, Taylor and Brannon caused millions of dollars in proceeds of those forced labor offenses in the form of donations to be deposited into accounts held in the name of JMMI and KOGGC. Taylor and Brannon, along with others known to the grand jury, were authorized signatories on the accounts held in the name of JMMI and KOGGC. Taylor and Brannon used the proceeds of the forced labor offenses and deposited into JMMI KOGGC accounts for monetary transactions. And those funds were used to support Taylor's extravagant lifestyle and to enrich Brannon. For example, Taylor and Brannon conspired to purchase and purchased, among other things, a boat, luxury cars, ATVs, and jet skis via monetary transactions, while knowing that these monetary transactions involved criminally derived property and which transactions in fact involved proceeds of forced labor offenses. So basically what they're saying is they knew that the money that they was using to buy all this stuff was obtained illegally. Cha, cha, cha. The monetary transactions described in the above two subparagraphs included the following transactions. Oh wow. They list the stuff, y'all. Woo! The feds done seized all this shit. Y'all look. Mercedes Benz, Bentley Continental, Mercedes Benz $63,000, Bentley $70,000 down payment, Crown Line Boat $105,000, Bentley Continental $15,000 down payment, another Bentley $50,000 down payment, and it listed dates when they were purchased. Mercedes Benz 14, Mercedes Benz 13, Mercedes Benz 12, ATVs 31,000, jet skis and a jet ski trailer, and a St. Louis Power Sports 24,000. My God, today another set of jet skis and things of that nature 24,000. 100 and on September 30th, 2021, $10,353.44 was used to purchase 125,000 pounds of super colossal red king crabs, 6 seafood shears, and 30 crab clusters. Oh no, 30 crab cutters.
He had to feed the multitude.
He had a crab boil and charge people to come to it probably.
$10,353.44. 125 pounds of super colossal red king crab legs, 6 seafood shears, and 30 crab cutters. Okay. All right, let's move on. A Rolls Royce for 123,000 leasing signing where he was leasing that. Bulletproof Automotive. The hell you need a bulletproof? Is that a bulletproof car? Be true?
Yes.
Either
That
that or they just
bulletproof
got an odd
glass.
name for a dealership.
No, that's bulletproof glass.
That probably,
Yeah,
whole car's probably
33,000,
bulletproof.
32,000, 37,000, and 18,000.
Yeah, the whole car's probably bulletproof.
Yeah, that means they put the they so they bulletproof the windows. They put the ballistic metal in the doors, and yeah, they replaced the glass, and then they put the ballistic metal in the doors, which where you can't shoot through it. So yeah, 37, 37, 37. That would be 4 doors.
Um, red, red, white, and blue. Yeah, the Rolls Royce that was 123,000 just for the lease signing payment. Yeah.
He wasn't buying. He had enough money to buy all this shit cash though.
Hmm.
But look how many cars he had. It just wasn't him.
I don't know. She had cars too as well. I know
Yeah.
he had cars and she had cars. Now, if anybody else in the little organization, if they were riding these cars, I don't know. But I know him and her were flexing. They were riding these cars. You got to remember, the weird thing is him and her stayed in two. Well, I don't know if they actually like stayed in two different states. I know he was arrested in I think Michigan, and I think she was arrested in Florida. So I don't know if she was just down there visiting. Well, it looks as though from the text messages that she did stay in Florida, like they didn't stay together. So he stayed. Look like he stayed in Michigan and she stayed in Florida, and they was buying cars out the ass or leasing cars or whatever. All right, so criminal forfeiture allegations. The above allegations contained in this indictment are included here for the purpose of alleging forfeiture pursuant to the provisions of those codes. I'm not reading those codes off. Upon conviction of the offenses set forth in counts 1 through 9 of this indictment, defendants David Taylor and Michelle Brannon shall forfeit to the United States. See, the feds be taking your shit. They done took them boats, them cars. I mean, the boat, them cars, the ATVs, the houses. Um, to the United States. Any property, real or personal, that was involved in, used, or intended to be used to commit or facilitate the commission of such violation, and any property treasonable to such property, and any property, real or personal, that constitutes or is derived from any proceeds obtained directly or indirectly as a result of such violation, or any property traceable to such property. So basically, what they're saying is anything they can prove that they bought with the church's money, they taking it. Okay. Not weed. I don't know nothing about no weed. Hello, mad. Man, I don't know nothing about no weed being found. I don't see that in the indictment yet. Oh Lord. Okay. Upon conviction of the offense in violation of a code set forth in count 10 of this indictment, the defendants David Taylor and Michelle Brandon shall forfeit to the United States of America pursuant to that code. Any property, real or personal, involved in such offense, or any property traceable to such property. Forfeiture includes, but is not limited to, a forfeiture money judgment against defendants David Taylor and Michelle Brannon. They don't took the bank accounts, y'all. Watch out, Uma. Um,
Umar ain't got no church.
Uma ain't got.
Although he did make a whole bunch of old ladies paint. Although
Mm,
he ain't say, he never told him he was gonna pay him.
mm.
But he got a school, man. School.
No. Uma gonna get it too. The feds gonna get him too. Uma got some shady shit going on. Trey, hold on. I'll be right back.
Umar be alright. He'll be alright. She been reading for a long time. She should have found somebody who had AI read this or who had read it already.
Well, because that church is tax exempt, they're about to go through a lot of hell. A lot.
Yep, because they don't have to show shit.
So the feds got it all. If they seize in bank accounts, then they got it. Plus, the people going the donations that they're getting are going to the bank account of the church. And
Yeah,
then
and they were lying about what they were doing with the funds. They weren't saying it was going to the church. They were saying they were going to non-profits and giving away and shit of that nature.
that's even worse to say it's going to nonprofits instead. But again, they have to with a nonprofit, you have to down to the penny show exactly where all the money is going. Same thing with a church. A church is a nonprofit organization to sustain itself.
Hey, Heathen. Yeah, so I'm glad she's reading. I can play my game at least. Oh wow. The other one said, how many Asian followers did they chop off their hair to make his lace fronts? That motherfucker had on lace. You see his head? He ain't got no front. How you gonna have a lace front? That hair got way back. He got a way back.
You could tell they woke that motherfucker up
He
in
got a
the
way
early
back. He don't
morning.
have no front.
Uh, he looking like Howdy Doody, goddamn hair all over his head. They woke his ass up. Get up, bitch.
Oh,
What? What?
did you see the video where he was coming up at the house? He had on some shorts and a t-shirt. Head looking a mess. They woke him clean up out his sleep. Sure did.
Where's phone at? Hello,
I don't
motherfucker.
know. I haven't seen
Yeah.
her. I don't know. She may be working.
I wanted her to do the hello, motherfucker, because that's what they said when they busted the door. Hello, motherfucker. Wake up.
Baby,
Wake up.
they got him.
No, what
Forfeiture
they
and
said was, don't move, get on the ground, motherfucker. That's what they
baby,
said.
they had them big ass guns. I can see it now. hmm Forfeiture includes but is not limited to a forfeiture money judgment against defendants David Taylor and Michelle Brannon in favor of the United States in any amount representing the gross proceeds attained by each defendant as a result their respective violations of count 1 through 9 of this indictment and a sum of money equal to the value of the property involved in the respective violations of count 10 of this indictment. If any of the property described above as a result of any action or omission of the defendants cannot be located upon the exercise of due diligence, has been transferred or sold to, deposited with a third party, has been placed beyond the jurisdiction of the court, has been substantially diminished in value, or has been commingled with other property which cannot be divided without difficulty. The United States of America shall be entitled to forfeiture of substitute property. So basically, they're gonna be hit with some fines. All right, this is a true bill. True bill means they were indicted. It would be a no bill if they were not indicted. So true bill means they were indicted. All right, that looks like that's gonna be it, y'all. Okay, let's see all the people that's on this. The grand jury foreperson is Jerome. No, Jerome is the United States attorney. Hmm. They got the corruption unit in on this. They got the Homeland Security unit in on this. They got the human trafficking. Um, damn. They got the Assistant United States Attorney Chief for Money Laundering and Asset Recovery. You going down?
That means there's offshore accounts,
I
and
can believe that. He
they're
would be a
trying.
true idiot if he didn't have them.
Yeah, yeah. That means there's offshore accounts. They're
It's
going
the
to try to get
Kingdom
them
of
international.
God Global Ministries. Of
Yep.
course, he got overseas accounts.
So now they're involving other countries in getting the asset. The United States can't take the assets that are overseas, but the country where they're in can. So and then they could try to recoup it from that country as if money was taken from the United States, but the country that they're in has to cooperate.
2 hours and we're done reading the indictment, y'all. That's the indictment. All right, so let's see. That's a lot. That is a lot. I know Miss Lynn ain't it. Hey Teresa, welcome. Thank you for hitting the like. If you have not double tapped the screen and hit the like button, please do so. If you feel it in your spirit, please support the channel by hitting the cash app. It is linked at the bottom. Okay. We are now going to start, and I don't know how long I'm gonna go. I'll probably go. I don't know. I'll play it by ear, but we're gonna start listening to the deposition, y'all. Now, this deposition. Okay, Trey, explain to them what you explained to me. This deposition is, and it's from what 10 years. Let me
I
see.
could have been wrong from 2014. I could have been wrong, so I ain't finna do that. But from my, I remember the hot spots of it where he was explaining why he spent much money on clothes like Gucci belts and shit of that nature. And
But
he,
what I need to know is like, was this stemming from him being investigated for something else?
I feel
Like,
like this may have been an IRS deposition or some shit. I don't know. Maybe it was being sued. I don't know why.
okay, let me read the description of the video.
Let me Google it.
Glib said, "If I'm ever indicted, I want you to read mine." I got you, Glib. I got you. He don't say what the deposition is for. He said, "I tried to improve the audio by compressing." No, let me go. Let me Google right quick, y'all. I want to know, where did this deposition stem from? Okay, I'm gonna Google something right quick, y'all.
Gosh,
These things you don't know.
yeah, it sounded like it had to do something with how he was spending funds. I think it was the IRS thing, maybe.
Well, if he's describing what he spent on, where the money went, why he removed the money, it could be a federal indictment for embezzlement. Because, like I said, if he has a church, he doesn't pay taxes. Every dime of that church must be accounted for, where it went, why it was paid. Even his salary has to be explained.
Oh no, no, no. You're wrong. Here it
What?
is. Here we go. Listen. In 2014, David E. Taylor. Now, see, and this is the thing. Now, I'm going to tell y'all why he had to do the deposition, and just know that since that deposition, this man has been investigated. Listen, in 2014, David E. Taylor, the self-proclaimed apostle and leader of Joshua Media Ministries International, was ordered to give a videotape deposition as part of a divorce proceeding, including his ex-wife Tabitha Taylor.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Yeah, that sounds right.
During
Yeah,
Because
the,
there you
that's
go.
right.
during the deposition, which took place in November 2014 and continued into 2015, David E. Taylor's lavish lifestyle and the ministry's finances came under scrutiny.
He told on himself.
She told.
Yeah,
They
but no,
used
his
the feds
answer.
used this man's deposition and his divorce to get his ass 12 years later.
His
Well, they're
answer.
watching them. Yeah.
His answers didn't help.
That's what I'm saying. That's they
Well, because he probably was telling them, look, the church only pays me this much, but his wife knows better, and his
But yeah,
wife is telling him, oh no, we went on trips and all kinds of stuff. We got this house, that house, this house. Oh no, and he's trying to say, well, the church only pays me $67,000 a year.
but
they
sis,
all lie about that
him
damn money. They all lie about that damn Glib. It's amazing how this man was getting a divorce
and
and had
went
to do a
out.
deposition, and the feds has used, because listen, it says it right here. Y'all listen to this. So, financial discrepancies. The deposition exposed a significant discrepancy between Taylor's reported income and what his ministry's financial records showed. Taylor had failed to report nearly $90,000 in income from JMMI on his 2013 tax return. Feds. When this became an issue during the November 2014 deposition, an amended return was filed. Taylor was questioned about the extravagant spending habits, about his extravagant spending habits. The deposition revealed a 2013-2014 clothing budget of about $30,000 along with a $2.8 million residence and luxury vehicles. It was also revealed that in 2014, Taylor claimed JMMI received over $1 million in collectibles from a donor. However, this donation was not reported on the ministry's 2014 Form 990. Now, this is my
So,
thing. After this shit right here, this man should have known the feds was coming for him.
so the divorce got the IRS all up in his business. Because I was
Yes!
saying before you started reading it, only the nigga, the pastor and the nigga that help him count the money know how much money is collected every Sunday. Nigga could collect 50,000 and say we only got 10 today. Pocket
That's
full.
true.
Well, um, as a non-profit charitable organization, you can only get X amount of dollars per year. Anything after that, you have to fill out a form to the IRS explaining all the donations past X amount of dollars, depending on what
Are you sure
nonprofit.
about that? These
Yes.
niggas is buying jets, D Truth.
Well, again,
So they must be they do a good job at explaining to
yes.
the thing why they exceeded the threshold by 3 times that amount.
Yes, they have to explain anything past a certain amount because the
My
IRS.
followers love to give.
Listen to this last part of what Google said. Now, y'all know I do the AI overview on Google. The deposition from 2014 would later become part of the evidence used in subsequent investigations and legal actions against Taylor for fraud, forced labor, and money laundering. They got his ass. He should have just listened. I don't know if he should have just gave that lady what she was asking for. Cause once them people, go ahead, Trey.
It wasn't God that intervened.
You know what?
It was a scorned woman.
The divorce is what caused this nigga all this motherfucking grief. But he probably would have eventually got caught anyway. But I'm just
No,
saying.
he wouldn't have.
Ah.
Well, someone would have left and said
She knew how much money this nigga had though. So this again, she wasn't expecting this nigga to do all this shit. She just wanted a fair settlement.
And he was lying about the money. That lady said, oh hell no. No.
Keeper.
And anything that's found in these depositions or anything, but anything found in the depositions or anything found while looking through files and stuff, it can be turned over to the feds, and that's usually what happens. They don't ever catch you on what they originally came to your house for. They find all kinds of other shit.
Well, if his wife's still getting alimony, her gravy train about to stop.
This is sad. All right, y'all. So this is that deposition. This is this from 2014. Let's go, Trey. Let's go.
Oh shit! I was supposed to be doing something. I'm just sitting here looking off in space.
Are you high? What the hell are we doing?
His hair don't look much better now.
You heard us discuss the subpoena dues.
The truth. This is the consequences of meeting with God so much. He is God's best friend, and you can't be around God like that and having conversations with him and come back normal.
Is he wearing a beanie? Because I thought I saw a little beanie on top of his head. Or was that a bald spot?
You know damn well that man ain't got no beanie on his head. He got a way back.
He got a little circle.
His hairline is way back in the middle of his head.
Well, he got another circle beyond that puff. He got.
Can we get on this man's head and play the deposition? Cause you can go in on this man's head all motherfucking day, and we already been on here 2 hours. Now we see that shiny
items that were requested to be produced.
Just now, yes.
Okay, and you understand there's a court order that indicates that you have to produce these items?
Yes.
Okay. For item number 2, where we're asking for, I'm sorry, let's go back to item number 1, where we're asking for bank statements. Would you agree that when somebody does a direct wire transfer from their account to another account, that there would be a bank statement that would reflect that for the receiving party?
Of course.
Okay. And can you produce, consistent with the subpoena, the bank statements which show Deborah Frazier's wire transfers?
Yes, of course.
And do you want to tell me, is that still the 30-day?
Yeah, we'll produce them within 30 days prior to the January 9th date if the documents exist.
He's indicated they do. So you have bank statements that show wire transfers if they were given from Deborah Frazier's account?
Yes.
Okay. And I understand that on bank statements, it may not show only Deborah Frazier's deposit being made, but you obviously have bank statements that show various deposits that are made that would include Deborah Frazier's.
Yeah, well, yeah, if she wired it.
I'm not talking about wired ones.
Okay, yeah, she gave her a check or cash, all of that's recorded and it's all itemized, yes.
All right, so you would be able to tell me in what deposit those checks went into?
Of course.
And you
yes.
could provide me the bank statements?
Of course, yes. If that's appropriate, yes.
Well, that's what's been requested
Okay,
in order.
that's fine, yeah.
And all records showing how Mrs. Frazier's donations, this is item number 2, how they were spent, including canceled checks, invoices, etc. Now, when she makes donations, she has designated for what purpose. For example, Rosh Hashanah. What would Rosh Hashanah be?
It's a Jewish holiday that we as Christians observe, on the Jewish calendar. It's a quite celebrated holiday in the Christian community, in some circles, large circles, but not everyone does it.
So when Mrs. Frazier made donations that were designated as Rosh Hashanah, my subpoena duces tecum asks for canceled checks, invoices, check registers, bank statements, etc., that would back up those donations being spent for that purpose.
Yeah, that Rosh Hashanah is not so much a statement for the purpose of the money being used. It's a holiday, and it's designating when she gave an offering, like everyone else.
So it didn't go for the purpose of Rosh Hashanah in any way?
Well, Rosh Hashanah is not, it's a holiday. It's a service called Rosh Hashanah. It's
Right.
no, like when I, take up an offering for a specific thing, then, like if I say we want to raise offering for an 18-wheeler truck, then, and I say we're going to use this money for that, then it goes directly to that. This is a service, such like a Sunday morning service or Easter service. And you don't purposeful, when the people give donations, you don't say where it goes to the Easter egg, do you understand what I'm saying? The Rosh Hashanah is the name of a Jewish holiday.
No, I'm aware of that.
Okay, great.
How long do you think Rosh Hashanah lasts? How many days?
10 days. Normally.
Now, one of her donations is listed as a money order.
Mhm.
And would you have deposited that into the general fund?
Yeah, I'm sure it would go there.
All right, and you can produce a bank statement that would correlate with that deposit.
We have everything on record.
Okay. When she talks about a leadership conference in Taylor, what would that money be related to?
Well, there are different services that I held, and we have people who attend those services and they give in those services. So when you see leadership is designating the type of service we're having, does that make sense?
So you have a specific service called a leadership conference?
Yes, where I teach leaders.
And do people have to pay to go into that service?
No, everything is free. They donate freely in the offering.
Now, is there a reason you didn't bring the documentation that backs this up because you say it exists?
It's not a reason we didn't. I just think that maybe my office didn't quite understand everything that was asked for in detail, like you're asking. But it's no problem. We can provide that.
Right, when you say your office,
Yes.
where would that be?
I have an office here in Taylor, Michigan.
And what's that address?
2320. What is that? Superior Road.
What are the numbers?
I'm saying 320. 20320.
Wait a minute, say it again.
20320.
Okay, 5 digits?
Yeah.
Okay, Superior,
Road,
and that's Taylor.
Michigan.
Is this designated as an office on the outside of the building?
I'm sorry, what are you saying?
When you look at this 20320 Superior Road in Taylor, what does the outside of the building look like? Does it say JMMI? What does it say?
Yeah, it says JMI.
JMMI? And do you take up the entire building?
For what now?
For JMMI, for your office?
We don't have to use the entire use part of it.
What's the rest of the building used for?
Having services.
Is this the church in Taylor that you go to?
I don't understand what you're asking. Can you rephrase?
Isn't there a church that you give services out of in Taylor?
Oh yeah, on Sunday. But yeah.
Is that this same building?
We let them use the building on Sunday morning.
Okay, when you say we let them, who's we and who's them?
JMMI owns the building, and there's a church called Kingdom Family Church that they are just getting started, so they don't have a large overhead or nothing like that. We allow them to use the building on Sunday, since I use the building more so for massive conferences and services, things like that.
When did JMMI purchase this building?
I think that was in maybe 2 years ago. Yeah, a little over 2 years ago.
Does it have a mortgage?
No, it's paid off.
So do these Kingdom Family?
KFC, Kingdom Family Church.
Then they pay rent?
Not really, no.
Okay, let me place an objection on the record. I've given a lot of latitude so far in this very brief deposition, but the objection is to relevance.
Yeah.
I don't know how this possibly relates to the
Objection's
issues
noted.
of parenting time and or spousal support.
There's more to it than that.
Okay, you can go ahead and answer the question.
So when you say your office, are you referring exclusively to this 20320 Superior Road building?
Yes.
You do not have an office in any other city or state?
Yes, we do.
Okay, do you want to tell me about those?
And we're getting those more established. One in St. Louis, another in Budapest, Hungary, Europe, Korea, Arizona. So,
You have offices in those 4 places?
yes.
May I have the address of the St.
That
Louis?
nigga was global for
office?
real.
We used to use a PO box for that.
I want the actual street address.
Well, we are just getting things established there for us before we get a building. So I usually use my PO box as an address for that. So to say that we have just offices in a public building, like I usually use my Taylor residence for the professional address.
Right, so wait a second, the Taylor residence?
Taylor building, Taylor office facilities. Yeah.
Right, you referred to it as a Taylor residence. Do you own a home?
No, I'm sorry. I mean Taylor building on Superior.
Okay.
It's in a corporate area, so it's an office building. It's not a residence. Sorry.
Okay, but it's also used as a church by some people, at least?
Yes, we allow churches to use.
Okay, so the office are you saying there is no physical place in St. Louis that your ministry operates out of?
No, a building physically. I used to have one, but not now. I moved all of my physical, I want to say residence. What word should I use? I moved all my physical place here in Taylor.
So there's nothing in St. Louis anymore?
A PO box.
Well, that's not a
Well, our mail
destination.
go there. That's huge. It's massive. It's huge.
So when you say that's huge and massive, you're referring to the amount of mail you get there?
Well, mail. Corresponding with people is very important to us. So that's big to us.
But you don't have any place in St. Louis that you work out of or anybody else works out of?
We may work out of our little home or whatever with a computer. Or,
what do you mean your little home? What does that mean?
Well, like if I have a staff person, until we raise enough money to buy another office facility in that area, then, we do it out of, my staff that is there. They do it out of the place they may live. So that's why
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Do it out of the place that...
Yeah, their little office that they have in the place they stay in at this time.
You mean somebody could be working technically, in your opinion, out of their home?
Like you do out of yours, right?
No.
You have
I have
a computer.
an office.
Yeah, I know, but you have a computer at your home and you have an office. I have an office too. It's here. So I'm saying I travel, I'm mobile, I live in St. Louis. So there are things that have to be done there. So we take laptops. I'm sure you got a laptop, right? Yeah.
This isn't about me.
Yeah. But I'm just trying to.
Well, I'm trying to figure out.
Yes.
Where was the building that you say you no longer have? What was that address?
That was in St. Louis on Patterson. I can't remember the address.
You don't know the
This
address of the
lawyer
building?
did the Lord's
You said it
work.
was just a couple of years ago.
No, I didn't say a couple. I said years ago.
How many years ago did you cease owning this building?
I didn't own it. It was a rental property.
It was a rental property in St. Louis?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And what was the purpose of that property?
Office facilities.
And how big was it?
Objection to relevance. You can answer the question, but I'm going to place a standing objection on the
That's
record.
fine.
It was probably about 3,000 square feet, just for office facilities. Yeah.
And you paid rent to somebody? Who did you pay it to?
I don't remember the guy's name who owned it.
Okay, but you don't have any physical facility that you operate out of
I
in
don't
St.
have a
Louis?
building there. My building, like I said, I moved my offices here.
No, I understand. But aside from an office, anything else, even
That's what
that,
I'm saying.
let me just finish so we're real clear what I'm asking.
Okay.
Anything even other than an office?
I've shared with you that
Let
they may do
me
it.
finish so you
Okay.
can understand.
Okay.
I'm not talking about people that work out of their home.
Yes.
I'm talking about any other building or facility that you or your ministry works out of in St. Louis.
Yes. I have staff who work out of a home that.
No, I understand that.
they
I'm asking
live.
you about something else.
I'm just saying I don't have what you're asking. I don't have a physical building there like that. It's up here in Taylor. This is where our professional offices are.
Where's the residential center that is on your asset and liability sheet?
Oh, it's in St. Louis.
Okay.
But that's not an office.
I asked a few times, it doesn't have to be an office. Any facility, building, structure that you work out of, office or otherwise.
Okay.
So there is a residential center.
Oh, yes. Of course. You should have said that earlier. I didn't know
No,
what
you should have answered earlier.
No, you didn't.
Residential
You didn't
center.
explain enough.
Residential center is in St. Louis.
Be direct and specific so I can answer your
So
question.
that's why I was suggesting you not interrupt me so that I could finish the sentence and you'd be real clear what we were asking.
Okay.
So a residential center does exist in St. Louis.
Oh, of course. Yes.
Okay.
But that's not an office.
It doesn't have to be an office.
Okay. I thought you was talking about a professional location like this.
No,
we have that in Taylor. Okay.
I did not limit my question to an office.
Okay. So yeah, be more specific so I can know what you're saying.
I believe I was. All right. So
Not
what is
really.
this residential center?
Oh, this is a place that the ministry owns. Well, not own. We're in the process of buying that. Yeah, we don't
So are
own it
you
yet.
renting to buy or are you?
Yeah, we're leasing to buy.
You have that as an asset of 2,844,500. So do you own it?
I just answered that, didn't I? I said we didn't own it.
Okay,
We're
but
leasing
where
to
where
buy
does
it.
the, I'm sorry?
We're leasing to buy it. Did you? I thought we just said that.
All right, but you have listed it as an asset worth $2,844,000.
Oh, that should be more of a liability. Yeah.
Would you like to take a look at the,
Oh, okay. Yes.
the liability on page 2?
Okay, I see what you're saying. What we have already paid compared to what it's worth. Is that what you're saying? What
You
because
listed it.
it's not paid off. Like
All right, so where does the number 2,844,000 come from on your
that's the
asset and liability?
That's I guess the appraisal value of the home or the residential center.
Is it a home?
No, it's a residential center. We use it.
All right,
Already.
so you're saying it's not something you own, but you have it listed as an asset of $2.8 million.
That's probably a mistake. Like I say, it probably should be a liability. Yeah, that should be a liability. I think that was an error there.
Who prepares this document
I-
called balance sheet?
I don't know. I don't know which one of them. I have 3 people in the office that could do this. I don't know which one.
Who would those 3 people be?
Michelle, Ashley,
All right, what's Michelle? Is it just Michelle?
probably yes.
And her last name?
Brannon.
Brannon.
Yes.
Okay, and the next person?
Ashley Ware.
How do you spell Ashley?
Ashley.
And how do you spell where?
Ware. Okay.
And the next one?
Bashira. I really don't know how to spell that one. Bashira.
Is it a man or woman?
It's a lady. Mhm.
Bashira?
Yeah.
And her last name?
I'm trying to pronounce that. Hargus.
Can you just spell it?
Haque, something like that. Yeah.
Are these all employees?
No, they are volunteer workers. One is employee,
Who's the employee?
Michelle.
And these two people are volunteers?
Yes. Mhm.
Do you have an accountant that does any kind of accounting work
This
for you?
nigga got volunteers
And who
doing
is
his
that?
taxes. He lying.
Davis and Associates.
Davidson,
Davis and Associates.
Davis and Associates?
Mhm.
And where are they located?
In St. Louis.
So you don't know who prepared this balance sheet?
Like I say, it could have been one of those three. I don't want to tell you a story. I can't tell you exactly.
I don't want you to tell me anything you can't verify.
So I don't.
But your accountant did not.
Now, what are you asking? Are you asking if the accountant did the balancings, or did someone provide these sheets to you? What are you saying? What are you saying?
In terms of who prepared this document about assets and liabilities, would your accountant have prepared this?
I don't think my accountant did that. I think that the internal office tried to answer your questions, and they pulled information from maybe documents that my professional firm did and tried to give you what you needed.
So were these documents created for the purpose of this deposition, or did they exist before?
Oh, they exist before. We have everything documented. Everything. Every penny.
But you acknowledge that you believe this 2.8 million is an error.
It has to be, because the residential center is not paid off. So it couldn't be an asset, right? It's a liability. I think that's how the banks would show it, right? You would know that, right?
I don't answer questions. This is one way.
Okay,
I
I'm just saying, I'm trying to get understand.
All right, so tell me the residential center. Did we get an address for that? I need an address for the residential center.
Yeah, 24,000 Timpage.
What is it?
Timpage, T-I-M.
T-I-M.
P-A-I-G-E.
That's the name of the street?
Yes, Timpage.
That type of Timpage?
Timpage, yeah.
Avenue, road, anything?
I think it's road, probably.
And that is in St. Louis?
Yes, Chesterfield, Missouri.
So you're renting with an option to buy?
Yes,
And who is the owner then?
the ministry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The ministry is renting with the option to buy. The owner is Harold Lewis.
Okay, and what goes on at the residential center?
Well, I mean, it's
Objection to form of the question. What are you trying to ask?
What is its purpose? Who goes there?
it is really it's a gathering place for our ministry where I bring in different leaders and also the staff that we have as a place of, maybe resort and teaching and training.
Resort?
Yeah, teaching. A resort where we teach and train.
What do you mean by the word resort? Usually people think of that as...
Maybe I'm not saying it right. Let's strike that word. Maybe it's a place where they can come and be refreshed. Like, I don't know if you have ever been on Christian retreats or things like that where people can go and hear the word of God and also relax and that kind of thing. So,
But it's not a church.
No, it's not a church.
Do people live there?
It's habitable, yes. We could live there. We could stay overnight.
Do people stay overnight and live there?
No, people stay overnight. When I have guests in, they could come in and do that. But I have my own apartment. I stay in a small apartment.
In the residential center?
No, I have my own personal apartment.
Okay, we'll get to that. But
So what I'm saying, so the residential center is used, it has bedrooms and stuff like that, so you can stay in there. But it's more so used for a retreat and a place where, people can be refreshed. Am I answering right? Am I okay? Okay.
You're confident of that address that you gave me on Tim Page?
Yeah, 24,000, is that right?
You tell me.
I thought that is.
You're confident of that address, though?
I think so. I think that's right. Am I wrong? Do I need to look something up?
You're answering the question to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, thank you.
Is it possible that it's 15,400?
Oh, yes, that's right. Oh, it's 15,400. That is right. That's totally off. Thank you, guys. Y'all sharp.
I'm going to show you a picture of 15,400 Tim Page.
Mhm.
This is in a residential neighborhood,
Yes.
and it is a home.
Yeah, but it's a residential center. That's what the ministry.
Right, but this is in a residential neighborhood.
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
right? Okay.
Of course.
Is it like a subdivision with different houses up and down the street?
I don't think I would call it a subdivision, but it's other homes around it.
So it is.
It's a residential area, yeah.
Do the neighbors there know you're operating a ministry out of there?
Mhm.
They got to answer yes or no.
Yes. Mhm.
And this is actually not listed as St. Louis. It's listed as Chesterfield.
Yeah, I said that earlier. I said
No, you-
Chesterfield, Missouri.
No, you said
Can
St.
you hear me
Louis.
say that?
You're being argumentative.
Yeah.
Objection. He did say Chesterfield. I have it written down.
You're not
I didn't
listening.
hear it.
You're not listening. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I am very careful.
Not really.
Okay, so the residential center is in Chesterfield, Missouri,
Chesterfield. Yes.
and it's actually what had been used as a home by people previously. It's not an office building
Oh,
or,
no, it's
okay.
not. It's not in a business center area.
okay,
It's in a residential area, but it's remote. It is not like up on, it's spacious, so you can understand what I'm saying.
well, it says it's 8,204 square feet.
Yes.
Okay, and you told me the owner was
Harold Lewis.
Harold Lewis, and,
Yes.
and who is Harold Lewis?
He is a sports agent for many years.
Does he reside in that house?
No.
And do you know where he lives?
Yes, but I can't give his address. I don't know that information.
What city or what state?
Oh, Lake St. Louis.
Lake St. Louis?
Yes, Lake St. Louis. That's another suburb out by Chesterfield.
So is it Lake or St. Louis?
Maybe, what did I say?
You said Lake St. Louis, which I didn't think made sense.
Yeah, I'm probably quoting that wrong. It's an area. It's like a suburb, and there's Lake. I think it's Lake St. Louis. Lake. I'm not sure. I'm not positive, but I know it has Lake something in it.
So you're purchasing this home from Harold Lewis.
Yes, the ministry is. Not I, the ministry.
And when you say it's remote, how do people get there then?
I mean, it's not just. It's a gate. So,
Gated community?
yes, not community. The house is gated.
How many nights a year would you say that you sleep there?
Oh, I don't know, because I'm always traveling on the road.
You can
And
approximate.
I'm in. Usually, when I have guests, or I don't know. I really don't have. What are you looking for? How many? I don't have.
How many nights would you spend?
It just
at
it
that
varies. It
residential
depends. If I'm traveling or if I'm in my own apartment, or usually
can
I'm out of town
approximate.
so much.
Right, I understand.
Yeah.
But still, how many nights would you spend there?
If I'm there for a week, I may spend 2 nights and just check on things. But
What do you mean
I
just
can't really
check on
say.
things?
I mean, it's a residence. It's something you must check on, keep up.
Now, you said you have an apartment,
Yes.
and what's that address?
2008 Victory Way Lane,
20
2008. 2008 Victory Way Lane,
Victory,
Way Lane,
and what city?
Florissant, Missouri.
Can you spell that?
Florissant, FLORISSANT.
How far is that from Chesterfield?
Probably 35 minutes.
Okay, and then, all right, so how many nights a year do you sleep at the apartment?
I can't say. I don't know how to answer that. I really don't know how to answer that.
Just an approximation.
I can't say.
Well, how often do you go to the apartment?
I'm out of town so much, but I'm trying to think. What are you looking for?
In the last 3 months, how many times have you gone to the
Okay,
apartment?
now you're making sense. Okay, so we probably could say, narrowing it down like that, maybe 10.
And then in the last 3 months, how many nights or times would there be at the residential center?
Maybe 5, something like that.
So even though it's called a residential center,
Mhm.
you don't have people staying there continuously.
No,
There is nobody that resides there
no,
as their primary residence.
no.
And what do you pay in rent on the apartment?
900 and something. I'm not sure. It's about 9.
And does anybody else live with you there?
No. Well, my babies, my 2 children.
Your babies
Well, they-
live there?
Yeah, they, Joshua and Destiny.
Joshua, what's Joshua's full name?
Objection to relevance.
That's okay. What's his name?
Josh, do I need to answer that?
Yeah, you can go ahead and answer, but with the understanding that this is an
I understand.
ongoing objection.
I get it.
Okay.
Okay.
Joshua
Caleb Taylor.
How do you spell Caleb?
Caleb.
And how old? What's the date of birth?
He's 15 years old.
What's that date of birth?
December the 21st, 1999.
1999, did you say?
Yeah.
Okay, and your other child?
Destiny Taylor.
How do you spell that?
Destiny.
And her middle name?
Nann
And
Taylor.
date of birth?
January 16th, 1997. She's 17.
Okay, so you threw me there when you referred to them as your babies. They're actually teenagers.
I know. You know, they're always children to your father. They'll always be my.
Do you have any other children?
Yes. Isaiah Webster.
How do you spell that?
Isaiah.
Middle name?
I don't have that. Webster.
You don't know his middle name?
No, I don't think he has one. Yeah. Webster.
And his date of birth?
His date of birth is February 3rd, 1990. No, I'm sorry.
Clearly don't fuck with
sorry,
that child.
2003.
You don't fuck with that child at all. Anything got his last name.
Any other children?
That's it.
3. All right, when you refer to Joshua and Destiny, you say they live at your apartment?
Mhm.
You can answer yes or no.
Oh, yes. Mhm.
Is that full time?
No, it's joint custody with their mom,
And who's their mother?
Tabitha A. Taylor,
And where does she live?
in St. Louis.
So if you're traveling so much and you only get to these places, whatever, 10 times in 3 months, is that the primary place that you see Joshua and Destiny?
No,
Where else would you see them?
I have an apartment.
No, I'm talking about the apartment.
Mhm.
Is that where you see them?
Well, you asked about how often I go to the residential center. You didn't ask about the apartment.
No, I
But
asked
that's where
about
we really
both.
stay.
I asked
Well, no,
about
you
both.
weren't specific about the apartment directly. The time we have there. Your questions was about the residential
I asked
center.
both, and you said in about 3 months you'd probably go there about 10 times, and you paid
Mhm.
$900 a month in rent.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought she was asking about the residential center. No. When I'm in town, it's more than that there at the apartment where I pay $900. I thought you were speaking of the residential center. I'm sorry.
Okay, so at the apartment,
Mhm.
in a 3-month period of time, how often do you think you stay there?
I try to make it back every weekend. So in 3 months, you would say out of 12 weeks, you would say maybe 12. No, maybe, 11 at the most and 9 at the least if I'm really busy.
All right, so when you said 10 times in 3 months, that's kind of accurate then, isn't it?
Yeah, but I thought I was referring to that was really another amount for the residential center to check on things. Yeah.
All right, so the residential center, you also spend approximately 10 nights in a 3-month period of time?
Not really, no. I was referring to maybe going there. That's what I thought you were referring to. So,
Not sleeping there?
no, but I have slept there sometimes.
Are you the caretaker of the residential center?
Well, I'm the caretaker, but I have help. My staff helps. So I usually will have them go out there and take care of things when I'm gone. So
When you
I don't
refer
know
to
if I could say I'm the caretaker because I'm always gone. So I have a staff that really see to it.
Who's the
Careful.
staff that you refer to in doing that?
It's a list of people.
Where's the key to the place kept?
With the caregiver, the person who we have look at the place.
All right, who is that person?
James Gregory.
And is he on staff
Yes. Mhm.
with JMMI?
Mhm.
You have to answer yes or
Yes. Also. Yeah.
no. And is he volunteer or paid?
Volunteer at this time.
And he has the key in his possession.
Yes.
Who is the mother of Isaiah Webster?
Monica Webster.
Where does she live?
In Washington State.
What city?
I'm not sure now. Was Tacoma?
West Tacoma?
Yeah.
Were you married to Miss Webster?
No.
Do you have any kind of custodial relationship with Isaiah?
Yes.
And what is that?
Just I'm his father, and I have the rights to see him and have him. So.
Okay, but when I mean by custodial relationship, do you have any kind of joint legal, joint
no.
physical?
No.
Nothing on paper?
No.
You got to answer.
No.
Okay, so when was the last time you saw him?
It's been a while now.
What would that be? Just approximate.
Maybe a year. Yeah.
Are there court proceedings related to this child? Paternity, child support?
Oh, yeah, child support.
You
Yes.
pay child support?
Mm-hmm.
You have to answer, I'm sorry, yes or no.
Yes, I do.
And how much do you pay in child support?
$450.
$450
Yes.
a month?
Mm-hmm.
And what about the two other children?
$750.
$750 a month for Joshua and Destiny?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And were you married to their mother?
Yes.
I'm sorry. And her name was Tabitha?
Yes.
And when were you divorced?
In February of 2010.
And in what county and state?
St. Louis. All these questions necessary.
Why is this divorce? Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. So if this is 4 years after, why is he talking to a divorce attorney and they already divorced?
4 years after what?
He said he got divorced to the woman in 2010, Miss Taylor. And you said the divorce
Maybe she's asking for more money as far as alimony and support and things of that nature. See, you got to know she claims that he's hiding money. So maybe because you do know you can take your ex-husband back to court to amend a divorce judgment. Like I think maybe she is saying or was saying back then that she wanted more money. Mm-hmm. She wanted more money and more child support or something.
I would just note that you're having a conversation with the deponent, just for the record.
I'm indicating that he has to answer the questions.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to go back on this. So when someone says to you, where is your residence, well, tell me what your answer is.
I let them know where I live.
And where would you say that is?
My apartment, 208 Victory Way Lane.
Okay, so that would be where you actually reside.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yes.
And what address is on that?
2008 Victory Way Lane.
And when you refer to your babies, your two teenagers, do they live primarily with their mother? You're traveling so much?
Well, she has them if I don't, come back like in 1 week or so. Of course, they're with her, but we have joint custody. So she has them half of the week. I have them the other half.
Except you say you travel so much, you're not really around.
Yeah, but I did tell you, I try to come back like on the weekends. That's what my time is.
So you see your children every weekend?
Mostly.
Okay. And that would be in the apartment?
Yes, or wherever we go. They've come out to the residential center too, so.
To sleep overnight?
Yeah, they've done that before.
Now, has Debbie Frazier ever been to the residential center?
Is that something I should answer, or? Yes, she has.
And when was that?
When was the last time? I think the 4th of July was, no, I don't. I'm trying to remember if the 4th of July was the accurate time because we had the staff out, so I think she was there.
And would she have swam in the pool there? Pardon me?
I'm not sure.
Are there dogs there?
Dogs?
Yeah, are there ever dogs that are at the residential center?
No.
So when Debbie Frazier goes to St. Louis, do you know where she goes or stays when she's there?
No, I don't know all of that information. I know when she has come, people from my staff, when we do crusades, they stay in a hotel. Yeah.
What do you mean when you do crusades?
Well, I do crusades all over the country, so if I carry our team to St. Louis, of course we've done that, where we have a bigger crusade, then the team from Taylor and Arizona and other places come in and they get hotels.
How many times do you have crusades in St. Louis?
Well, now with my schedule, it's only once a year now because I can't hold them 4 times a year like I used to.
What is Deborah Frazier's relationship to JMMI?
She is, first of all, a wonderful mother. And
I'm asking about JMMI.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm getting there. It's holy horse. So, and she really is a worker, a very diligent worker in the ministry.
What does that mean?
Well, she helps service people, help people.
Tell me what that means.
Poor,
tell me what that means. Where do they feed the poor?
Well, before, of course, that the food bank moved out, she was also helping in that with our ministry.
Okay, I don't know anything about
this. One of them whistleblowers.
No, you said before it moved out. I don't know anything about a food bank moving out.
Yeah, well, we had
out of where?
Out of our building. They wanted to get a bigger place. So, but for about 6 years, we housed a food bank.
Hold on a sec.
Okay.
Food bank moved out of your building. What building are you talking about?
Taylor.
Taylor.
In Taylor, yes.
So there was a food bank.
Yes.
In what building?
In the Taylor building on Superior Road. But it's no longer there. But those are the kind of services she would do, where she would help. Our ministry would join with them. Like I say, I let the building out to different ministries to do multiple things. So they would
for free?
Yes, for free.
Okay, so there was a food bank, and you're saying that Deborah Frazier worked at the food bank?
She helped some. She didn't just work all the time, but that's the kind of work that she would do.
When did the food bank leave?
When was that? Earlier this year. They went to try to get a bigger place, I guess.
What was it called? Food bank?
That's the name they used. That's the name they used. So I don't.
They have a sign that said food bank?
Yeah, probably something like that.
Do you know or not know?
I just don't. I'm not really sure. All I know is that that's the common word that they would use, and they would bring gleaners in 18-wheeler truck and just feed hundreds of families.
Do you know what agency was involved in this? Who organized the food bank?
It was a ministry that was connected with us, so I don't have all that information.
Well, when somebody comes to you and says, "Will you use part of your building to feed the poor?" Do you ask who they are?
Of course.
Okay, who were these folks?
They were a ministry that came in. They were more so feeding the poor.
But by what name were they known?
See, they, I don't know. They didn't go by a name like that. I know they were established and incorporated. I could just tell you their names as individuals, but their organization, we were really covering them and supporting that and helping that.
What do you mean you were covering them?
Well, they needed a place to do that out of and a place to bring the 18-wheeler to.
But you said they were incorporated?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But their name, yes. But their name, I don't know their name. I don't know their official name. I just know it was a ministry team, and they were doing this work.
Okay. When Miss Frazier goes to St. Louis, what does she do for you or the ministry or whoever?
Well, when she goes to St. Louis, she works in the crusades. Like if I'm having a service there, she ushers.
Where would this physically be?
The crusade?
Right.
At a friend of mine, a bishop's church, who has a large facility in the suburb.
In the suburb?
Mm-hmm.
What city?
Florissant, Missouri.
Can you spell that again?
Florissant.
What's the bishop's name?
Bishop Matthew Ferguson.
And what's the name of the church?
Abundant Life Fellowship.
And do you have an address?
I really don't know it.
So the crusade does only once a year, isn't it?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, but Debbie Frazier goes to St. Louis and works for you much more frequently than once a year.
Of course. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So she does a crusade once a year, and when would that be?
We usually do it right after the spring. Or
after the spring?
Yeah, you're talking about the crusade in St. Louis, right?
Truth, what was the name of the initials of one of them witnesses?
I think it was DG. What did he say?
This lady's name is Deborah Frazier, but she's clearly a whistleblower because they asking a whole bunch of questions about her and what type of work she did. And he said she did a little volunteer work and shit of that nature.
I think it was, you know what? Let me see. I think it was D. I don't think it was DF though.
She could have gotten married by now.
She could have got married. Yeah, go ahead. It might be the same person.
It gotta be they asking too many questions about her.
And she's the one that after this started working with them.
She was already working with them. They were asking any questions.
Yeah,
That's why I said I don't think this. I think maybe some shit he said in the divorce proceedings had it caused to this one because this person here is acting like their client and his wife. They is asking they would already know kids' names and shit. It would already be documented from the divorce.
absolutely.
This
Hmm.
this felt like some tax shit, some whistleblower tax shit. Ask about all these goddamn properties and residential centers and how many nights you spend there.
See, initially I thought they was asking because money ties into all of that. Like they are at this point, they're trying to. Well, they're pretending to just see if he's lying about the type of money he makes, right?
He
So of course
asking
they're
about
gonna ask
the
about.
assets he got listed, nigga, his child support payments, his illegitimate children and shit.
Yeah, yeah. So this could have been like the beginning of the end. Actually, it was the beginning of the end.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
So
After
would
the
that mean
spring,
summer?
yeah, you probably say the beginning of summer.
You don't have it at the same time every year?
No, we can't. The schedule is too sporadic to do that.
Okay, and how long does it last?
About 3 days.
And what exactly would Deborah Frazier do to assist in the crusade?
She ushers. She mostly and any type of help that is needed by anybody coming in assistance, she assists them.
All right, give me an example of what that would mean.
Like if someone coming in a wheelchair or something like that, and she's helping them. She's a great parent.
A great parent?
Yeah, she's a great parent
Okay,
and a great
what
help.
does that have to do with what she does at St. Louis?
Oh, I think her being a great parent has a lot to do with the way her character is in the ministry too.
Do you realize she has only supervised visits with her children?
Oh, I know all of that. Yes.
Okay. She talks to you about that?
Should I?
You don't have
answer
to look
something
at
like
your lawyer. I'm asking you the question.
Well, I'm going to object
Yeah.
based on privilege between a priest and penitent.
that? Yes.
Priest?
He's got the priest penitent privilege. He doesn't have to answer any questions specific to conversations with his members.
Exactly.
I don't think he's a priest.
He's
Sorry.
got the priest penitent privilege.
But
Doesn't have to be a priest. You can be a minister.
you have a site for that?
No, I don't.
I'm just going to make that, again,
She's gonna
there's a certain decorum in this deposition. I'm going to raise an objection. There's two things that are happening with your client. One, he's glaring. Two, he's making comments. It's inappropriate. That's unprofessional. You're the
Right.
attorney. If he wants to participate, he shouldn't be glaring, shaking his head, rolling his eyes, and making comments. He's allowed to be here. That's not appropriate.
And I concur in that objection.
That's fine.
Let's take a 5-minute break. I need to use the restroom.
Go ahead. It's 401. Just for,
Getting hostile. Getting hostile in there.
all right, Mr. Taylor, I'm going to show you Exhibit 1. I'm going to ask you if this is what you have referred to as the residential center.
I see it for you. Answer. Yes, this is.
Okay, and you can tell me how many pages are on that exhibit?
It's 6.
And is it accurate that all those pages are pictures of the residential center?
Exactly.
Okay. And what do you want?
Same.
I thought you just did.
I looked at page 1.
Is that also referred to as the ministry house?
It could be, yeah. I mean, yes.
Yes.
We usually say professionally residential center, so
But sometimes it's referred to as the ministry house?
yes. Mhm.
And is there any other place that's referred to as a ministry house?
I think that there's another location where the ministry have already, I think, started buying a place, and it's a place where some of the staff where they stay. You know, where I provide a place if someone wants to do intern in the ministry, so I provide a place for
Where's
them
that?
to stay. It's in St. Louis.
And what's the address for that?
I don't know. I don't have that because it's recent, so it's not.
Would you be able to provide that
Yeah, we can
with
provide that for you. Mhm.
the other documents you're going to give me before your next
Of
deposition?
course, yes, exactly.
And just for the record, I would note over Mr. Jenkins' statements that we dispute that my client is glaring or doing anything inappropriate. He is looking at David Taylor, aka the prophet, I'm sorry, the apostle, because that is the person who is speaking. And he's not rolling his eyes. He is talking to me on occasion, which is perfectly acceptable for him to talk to his attorney. I would just like the record to reflect that. So back to the questions.
Record reflects that he's been making statements regularly, verbally, while he's been sitting there.
Right, to me.
While you're talking.
I hear him.
No, while you're talking.
That's fine.
And also.
He has another attorney sitting next to him.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm sitting right across from him, so.
That's fine.
I'm just asking you
I've
to control-
indicated that I don't.
My request was to control your client, so.
My request is that you stop unnecessarily objecting. My client is.
So her client is a man. This is about
And I
some
think
other
I
lawsuit.
think I know who that man is. This is not making sense. Is this supposed to be about a divorce?
Yeah, this
I
ain't
think I
about
know who
the
that man
divorce.
is. Hold on.
This is
Oh shit! I
probably
got.
this is probably a civil lawsuit.
Hold on.
'Cause her
I think I know. Hold on. I gotta look it up. I gotta Google to make sure. But let me see. I got a video here. Damn, I didn't. Did I save it?
The deposition video came out. They thought he was stealing money, lying.
David E. Taylor. Hold on. Damn it. And they ain't even got no damn. Give me a second. Go ahead and play it, Trey. I'll stop you when I find it.
Done nothing wrong. He has a lawyer sitting on each side of him, and he on occasion speaks to me or to the other attorney, and there's nothing wrong with that.
My
All right,
objections
Mr.
are no,
Taylor,
and still maintained.
you don't know the address of the place that is also sometimes called Ministry House?
No.
And tell me the purpose of this place?
It's a residence that we bought that or that we're in the process of buying to that gives young aspiring preachers and ministers a place to stay while they're an intern in our ministry.
The call center.
Has Deborah Fraser ever stayed there?
She's come over there.
I mean, she's come over there.
She's visited and come over, I'm sure.
But you don't know the address?
No, it's too recent for me.
When you say it's recent, when did that start?
Maybe a year, 2, something like that. I just don't know, so.
I'm going to show you what you provided as the balance sheet and ask you to indicate where on this building is represented.
What building?
Well, you just said you're in the process of buying a ministry house. Where would it show up on the asset and liability?
Well, it wouldn't because we're leasing it right now. So it's a liability. I don't know if they put it on here.
Well, what do you mean when you're in the process of buying? Does that mean that you...
Well, yeah, we're in stages till we can buy. That's what I mean. Maybe
Okay,
I
I'm
need
not
to
sure what
rephrase
that means.
You know, before we just pay off something, we lease it until, we have enough money to be able to do that. Does that make sense to you?
Not much.
Okay.
So is it your testimony that you are...
That's what it is. From what I'm finding, it just says Taylor was subpoenaed for a videotape deposition to detail his church's spending.
It don't say why, because when I Googled, it said something about the divorce.
The only thing I see about the divorce is when he said he was going through a divorce, somebody donated him over $1 million to help him
Yeah, I
with his
saw that.
divorce sheet. It just says to detail his church's spending. With the church's spending, they got to do something with the government. Somebody's suing him though for her to have a client. Her client ain't the government.
I'm finna try to find out who the client is.
So wait, did you hear him talk about the St. Louis house?
He didn't talk about several of them motherfuckers.
Well, no, I'm talking about just now. He said we're in the process of buying, and they said, well, what is it for? Well, we have people that are interning and want to become preachers. They stay there. He's talking about that call center. We got the people trapped in the house.
Property?
Yes.
And how much do you pay a month?
Actually, I don't know. My financial board knows all of those.
Who's your financial board?
Those 3 that I gave you there.
They're your board?
No, I said financial board. That means
Right.
a certain area. They handle a certain area.
The financial board is
It's
the,
different from the board
Got
of
it,
the
Trey.
JMI.
Hold on.
okay. But when you
Hold on.
refer to them as a board,
During his 2014 deposition for the lawsuit filed by photographer Jeffrey Binion or Binion, Justin Bieber was no, damn it, this is not it. Scratch that. Fuck AI. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you have to go under the AI overview. You got to go down under it.
Well, maybe I ought to rephrase that since you're tripping over that. Let's say they are financial administrators. Do that make sense?
you tell me if it makes sense.
Yes.
So do you see anything regarding this ministry house on the asset and liability sheet?
No, I don't think it would be on here because it might be. I don't see it as of now.
Can you describe this place?
It's just a residential home.
It's another house.
Yes, it's like a home, but it's.
What do you mean it's like a home?
Oh, I mean it's a home.
It is a home.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it at 2036 Victory Way Lane?
2036. No.
What's the 2036 Victory Lane?
I don't know. That's an address to a.
It has nothing to do with your ministry at all.
Mm-mm.
You got to answer yes or no.
No.
So you don't have any connection to 2036 Victory Lane
No.
Way.
My apartment is 2008 Victory Way Lane.
Okay.
So that sounds like another address over in that area, but that's not. I have nothing to do with that.
And that's not where the ministry house is.
No, those are condominiums. Okay.
Victory Lane.
Yes.
So this ministry house, the GMMI has been leasing?
Yes.
Okay. Now, are you the head of GMMI?
Yes.
And you don't know where this place is?
I know where it is. I just don't know the address. I don't want to give you any wrong details like I did the first time.
All right. Can you give me the description of where it is?
It's in Florissant, Missouri.
Right.
I know that. Mm-hmm.
Cross streets?
Yeah, it's a neighborhood.
What are the cross streets?
I don't know that. But like I said, I'll provide you with the information after this is over with.
Who owns this residence?
I don't know. It's some guy. I don't know him.
Did you arrange for this lease?
No.
Who
I
would
have
have
a
done that?
financial board who does those things.
Those three people you referred to as Michelle and
Yes.
the other person's
Financial
name.
administrative people.
And so you're saying but don't you have to sign the lease?
No, I'm not the only one that can sign. I have a board members who are on that can sign.
So you didn't sign this lease?
I don't even know.
Can you give me a copy of the lease?
Is that necessary?
Yeah, I would object to the relevance of providing a document to a lease of
Okay.
property GMI. It has nothing to do with your.
Actually, it does. We've been unable, despite a court order, to get an address as to where the ministry is and what the locations do.
Give me addresses.
No.
You have an address?
I have one address for one
10
thing.
Page Drive.
Right, but nobody's giving me an address for what's referred to as a ministry house, where people who are participating in the ministry go and live and are provided a residence by Mr. Taylor.
Well, we said we'll provide that. I just don't know it. So it's not a problem.
What's
so you
not a
shouldn't make
problem?
a big deal. I mean, we're going to give you the address.
Right, I'm asking
I
for a
just don't
copy
know
of the
now.
lease.
I don't have that information on me now.
Okay. Have you ever been there?
Oh, yes, of
Record
course.
reflect another comment made objection by a comment under oath. He doesn't know the streets. That's commentary. That's not assisting. I asked for that to stop.
He spoke to her, his
He
attorney.
made it out loud.
Well, if you talk, it's out loud.
If he wants to assist you in the deposition, that's fine, but the commentary is inappropriate. I've done depositions for years. I've never had somebody sit and
Yeah.
and
They gonna
start
fight.
comments like this.
He is my attorney, my client. I'm his attorney, and so is the other person sitting on the other side, Mr. Yachuma. So,
Personal
excuse me,
commentary
don't
is
interrupt,
inappropriate.
please.
I'm
Do not
not- no,
interrupt.
I'm talking.
That's
And I'm making an
right.
objection.
That's right.
talking.
And I'm making an objection.
That's right.
And it's just
That's fine.
inappropriate.
We
It
just
obfuscates the deposition.
Okay.
we dispute your characterization. Unfortunately, it's videotaped, so we shouldn't have a problem.
I concur that it's disruptive.
That's fine. I would also note that the deponent is at the far end of the table for Mr. Yachuma, who my client is speaking to. So I don't think it's disruptive.
I can hear the comments.
Okay.
His comments are not facilitating questions of what you're talking about. They're commentary about what the opponent's saying.
That's fine,
That's not appropriate.
in your opinion. There's no, show me
A
court on
party,
that. There's no
a party
court
is
order.
not allowed to speak. He can attend. He's not allowed to speak at the deposition.
I don't
We don't
think,
need it. This is silly.
Okay, I see it saying something about family court is the reason that this deposition took place, family court, but I'm wondering why she's saying her client is a man. Plaintiff Karen McDonald. That's the plaintiff, Karen McDonald. Well, no, this is wrong. Oh, state of Michigan, let's see. Deborah Ann Fraser. Okay, Deborah Ann Fraser is the plaintiff. And defendant Ricky Allen Fraser. Now, what the fuck is this? I don't know. Videotape deposition of David Taylor. Who the fuck is Deborah Ann Fraser? Okay, well, she's the one suing, and a Ricky Allen Fraser.
That's who I'm looking up. The Frazier guy. This Frazier guy got something to do with something, but I don't know if it had something to do with this.
Yeah, Deborah Ann Fraser and Ricky Allen Fraser sound like they married, but one the plaintiff, but one. But it's definitely, this is the right thing because I'm looking at the whole transcript, so I'm confused.
Can you send it to me?
I'm confused as to why the fuck he's in there. This is between these two married people and they family court shit. Unless they were saying they worked for him.
Send it to me, Trey. Y'all go ahead and talk.
Wait. Who is Mutombo?
I don't know.
They keep saying that name.
I don't know. They saying
they said it like three. They said it like 3 times. She said it like 3 times. I'm trying
I think you're hearing shit, my G.
Nope, I'm not. I heard.
He's making a comment that the opponent doesn't know an address that he's known for 2 years to his attorney. That's what he's saying to me.
The deposition is being conducted by the attorneys, not by the clients. Not by the clients.
Which I think only hurts the opponent. But again,
do you have an objection? Do you have an objection?
No, I'm responding.
Then state your objection if you have one.
I have an objection to you. I'm responding to you.
I've stated the objection. It's for the record.
Okay.
If I had to think, I think this the nigga who getting a divorce from his wife, and cause this is family court, and he done told the business, man, she fucking this pastor nigga. I think he told the business.
all right, so back to the ministry house. You don't know who you leased it from.
Like I say, I have a.
I'm just asking you, do you know who you leased it from?
Let me finish answering you. I have a vast ministry, so I don't know everything always that goes on. I know overall, but I have people who take care of those things. So, I will get that for you. So that's no problem if we can move on from that question.
All right. So this ministry house, you're saying you are providing residence for people that are in training?
Yes.
Okay.
Aspiring ministers.
Is Deborah Fraser one of those people?
No, she lives here, right?
That she ever stayed there at the ministry house?
She's come by there. People come by and see each other. And so she don't stay there, no.
She's never spent the night there?
Not that I know of.
Has she ever done any ministry work there?
I'm not sure. I couldn't say.
Who would know that?
Maybe Michelle.
Was Michelle's primary location that she works in Taylor or in St. Louis?
St. Louis.
Okay. So when she's in St. Louis, what facility does she work out of?
Actually, I would like to rephrase. I think I would say both because she comes back and forth up here to do in the offices to do things, but her laptop she uses at her own home.
Okay, and does she have a residence in St. Louis?
Yes.
Okay. Now you're aware Debbie Frazier frequently goes to St. Louis several times a month?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if it's several times a month.
For several days a month.
Okay.
Would that be more accurate for you?
I'm not sure. But
you don't know?
She comes. I know she comes to St. Louis.
How many days a month would you approximate that she goes there?
I couldn't say.
You have no idea?
I couldn't say accurately, no.
Does she see you when she goes to St. Louis?
No,
She doesn't see you?
no. If she's there, I may be out of town, or if she is there and we see each other, it's briefly. But I don't see her like that. No.
What is your understanding of the work that Deborah Fraser does when she's in St. Louis on your behalf?
Well, like I say, I have executives and administrators administrating their work and doing that. So my hands is not in everything. So I can't say.
You have no idea what Deborah Fraser does when she's in St. Louis?
I know she's a great worker, and she really
But doing
helps.
what?
I share with you what I do know. And like I said to you, if you want to know more, you have to ask my executives.
And who would that be?
Michelle Brannon is one.
Michelle is an executive and also the financial board?
No, she's not the financial board. She administrates with other financial people. So it's that financial administration, those who are surrounding that, taking care of that.
All right, I guess I don't understand. You refer to Michelle as being on a financial board?
Yeah, I rephrased that. I said administration. I think that'd be better for you to understand.
All right, so there's 3 people in the financial administration, those 3 people you listed with Michelle?
Yes.
Okay, and you also referred to Michelle as an executive?
Yeah, she's the executive in the ministry.
What does that mean?
Well, she execute all the departments and make sure everything is running smoothly overall in all the countries and the states.
So would she be the person that is supervising Deborah Fraser in her work?
Yes.
And Deborah Fraser is an unpaid
Yeah, she's a
volunteer.
volunteer staff. Mhm.
So it would be Michelle that would be able to tell me what exactly Deborah Fraser does when she's in St. Louis.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any plans to hire Deborah Fraser?
Yes, I really do.
Then tell me about those.
Well, we are a growing ministry, and we're trying to establish more credibility on a massive scale with the bank for the size of the vision, with the bank for the size of the vision we have.
All right, so take me back there for a minute. You're trying to establish more credibility for the bank?
Yes.
What
more,
bank?
Do I need to answer that? Or?
If you can.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
obviously, no.
Bank of America, and of course, that's it, right? That's all you need to know.
No, I asked you if you had any plans to hire Deborah Fraser, and your
Yes.
response was you did,
Yes, we
that
do.
you were growing, and that you needed to establish credibility with the Bank of America.
Well, yeah, I was trying to say that in reference to we are establishing things and growing, and when we are at the size that we can hire more people, she would be one of the ones we would do that.
All right, so when you say you're growing, how do you count your size? What tool do you use? What variable do you use to demonstrate your size?
Well, it's multiple variables.
Okay,
Variables.
go ahead and list them all.
Depending on what area. If you're talking about in size to the amount of people we're reaching through television and.
Well, you use that term. You want to grow. So what are you referring
Yes.
to?
Well, I mean, you asking a question that I think you're basically referring to the previous question. So you're talking about growing financially is one thing, growing in size. So it's different, multiple variables.
Okay, let's go through them. You go through each variable for me. When you say growing in size, what do you mean?
Well, like I say, that's multiple. Like it could be people.
Okay, let's start with people.
Yeah.
So how do you count people?
That's hard other than by television exposure, the amount of responses through that, the amount of countries we are allowed into.
What countries are you in?
Well, through media, we're in 192 countries.
Say, through what?
Through media, we're in 192 countries.
Tell me what that means.
We're reaching 192 countries.
How do you do that?
Through a television network.
Is there a specific network you use?
Yeah, The Way TV out of California.
The Way, W-A-Y,
TV, yeah.
in
And
California?
also internet, live streaming.
How do you count how many people are doing that?
Well, they have ratings and ways you can figure out
I'm sorry, am I kidding you?
who comes on.
You have ways to count.
Vaguely, but not quite, not fully. But we can see all the countries who are responding and all the people who are responding from different countries.
And how do you see that?
Through web analysis.
Is there data available?
Yeah, there should be. Yeah.
There should be. Isn't that something you look at?
Oh, yeah, I do look at it.
So there is.
Yeah, it should be.
Should be, or there is.
There is.
Okay. So what do you look at to discern how many countries are responding to you?
It's a web analysis they have.
Who's they?
There's a web analysis named Get Clicky. That's one. Another one is Stat Counter. And I don't think neither one of them is totally accurate.
And that tells you what information?
I think they're accurate, maybe 87, 89%.
With what information?
How the amount of people responding from different countries.
Okay. What's your understanding the amount of people responding from different countries?
Well, I know it's in over 192 countries.
No, I understand, but we're talking about people, not countries. You said you could tell how many people were responding.
Oh, yeah. That's only through, you can't always gauge by just someone responding because many people can be looking and they may not ever respond. So I can't really answer that question very accurately.
You said you thought that these web counter things were 87 to 89% accurate.
Yeah.
That's pretty specific. What does that mean then?
Well, I mean, one of them may show that there's lesser amount of people on, and then the other, like one may show there's 8,000 people, the other may show there's 12,000. So I think it could be broke or it's not quite accurate.
So tell me if I'm wrong. Does the whole world have 192 countries? Are there more than that exist?
I think there are a few more than that.
2, 3?
I'm sorry, what are you saying?
2 or 3 more? Isn't 192 how many there that exist? So are you saying you just stream TV programs to the whole world?
Not only that, like I said, there's a TV network that is reaching.
That's what I'm talking about. So you're saying you use a TV network
and my own personal live streaming. So
what's your personal live streaming?
It's JoshuaMediaMinistries.org on our website.
Say that again?
JoshuaMediaMinistries.org on our website.
Okay, and you're live streaming what?
Services.
To whom? Just on the internet?
Yeah.
And how many?
I'm sorry, she's doing the most. She actually does. How do you ask somebody who you're streaming to?
This
she
lady
getting on
is
my
doing
nerves.
the Lord, ma'am. She did the Lord's work.
I think
she's
she's
getting
asking,
on my nerves.
She's asking
See,
how
the
many
reason
people.
this
How
nigga
many
was
people?
brought down.
Maybe you know how she likes to backdoor question everything. I think
But
she's
he
asking.
just-
So how
he
many
just-
people?
But he just answered it. He said one counter may say 12,000, the other one may say 8. So shit,
Yeah.
people on the internet.
She's going back again to see if he changes the number.
How can you give I mean, I guess you can keep up with numbers on how many streams you get, but he would never know who these people are.
No, I think she's looking for how many views, how many people.
That's
are
not what she
watching.
said. You're not gonna change my mind about what I heard.
No one can.
That's right.
You can't even change your own mind.
She said, "Who are you streaming to?"
And
she
his
didn't say
answer,
nothing about a number.
his answer should have been people.
Heathens.
People.
That was a dumbass question. Now I know I ain't crazy.
She still did.
But she's gonna rephrase it.
She act like she got a whole damn attitude like he done stole some money from her.
Well, somebody gonna throw hands in there before this day is out because they
Yeah, they getting a little hostile and shit.
Somebody gonna throw a cup of water at somebody. Somebody getting it in there.
He look like he hot and sweaty.
Live stream. Like we are here in Taylor.
So you live stream out of Taylor and where else?
Anywhere they may have T1 or.
Okay, just give me an example of other places you have done live streaming out
of. St. Louis, if I'm in a church that has the setup for that.
Okay. Where else?
It varies. I can't tell you. It just varies if that pastor or bishop has the setup for that.
Well, just give me an example of a pastor or bishop or a church where you've live streamed out of, other than Taylor.
Where else? It's been so many places. It's just that I let my staff handle that. So I'm trying to. I don't.
Don't you go to them?
Oh, I'm there ministering, but I can't.
this is like 4 hours and some odd minutes long, right? So are we at a halfway? Do we look like we getting to a halfway point?
We're 1 hour and 18 minutes in. Told you it's gonna be about
Okay.
3 hours, and this with the speed on 1.3.
I mean, if you want to, you can stop it at the halfway point. I mean, I'm good as long as you good. But I didn't know if you had something to do. I was gonna say you can stop it at the halfway point, and then we can do the other half tomorrow. But if you good, we can keep it going.
We ain't got nothing to say. We just listening.
So you gonna do the whole thing?
I reckon.
Okay, I reckon.
Possibly
Let's
do
go.
everything, you know,
Let's
But
go.
you said there are so many places,
that we have done that
but you can't
from
give
the
me the.
past.
Excuse me.
trying
Let
to
me finish
Right,
my question.
Tony.
You said there are so many places, but you can't give me the name of any bishop or church from which you have
I
live
gave you
streamed.
one
Let
in
me
St.
finish.
Louis.
Let me finish.
Okay.
So many places, but you can't give me the name or address of a church or a bishop that you have live streamed from.
I just gave you one, but like I said,
Which one?
I'm not the one in St. Louis, Abundant Life Fellowship.
Okay, other than that,
Okay, but like I say, I travel so much, and I don't know all the details. I have a staff to do that. If you want that later, I can give that to you.
you can give me a
So-
list of the places you have live streamed.
If that's relevant. Do you think it's relevant?
Yeah, I'm asking the question.
Okay, yeah.
You can provide,
The answer is no, I don't think it's relevant, but you can go ahead and answer the
Okay.
question because I have a standing objection.
but you're going to provide that to me then within the 30 days before the next step?
Yeah, I'll try to get some of those to you.
Okay.
Subject to my objection.
Now, when you live stream, you are giving speeches or whatever through the internet to an audience. Is that an accurate
Um,
description?
I don't know your terminology.
Use your own then.
Yeah, I think it's teaching and preaching.
Okay, and in this teaching and preaching, are you asking for money?
We do take up an offering, standard offering,
What does
like
that mean,
every
we
other
take
ministry
up?
does.
An offering. What does
Well,
that mean? You're asking for money?
Have you ever been to church?
Are you asking for money?
I'm asking you, have you ever been to church?
You don't get to ask me questions.
Well, I'm
for
trying
one
to
way.
see.
It doesn't work that way.
You're trying to get an understanding, right? So I'm trying to give you a reference point.
I am
But if you
asking.
don't go to church, it would be no reference point, right?
I'm asking
Yeah.
what it means to take up an offering. What does that mean in your terms?
Have you ever been to a Billy Graham crusade?
Sir, you don't
I'm
ask me
just asking.
questions. And you don't get to ask me questions.
Well, I mean, are you trying to understand what I'm saying, or
I'm asking you to explain it.
that's what I'm trying to do?
Describe it to the best of your ability.
Okay, so
What does that mean?
It means to have a time where people are able to donate freely to the ministry.
And you ask them to do that. Is that accurate?
Oh yes. Mhm.
Okay, and this would be when you're live streaming in Taylor?
Yes.
Okay. Have you, in this live streaming, publicly indicated that you are trying to get a loan from a bank for JMMI?
Yes.
Okay. And what bank are you referring to?
Well, anyone that would have the right interest rate.
Have you made application?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
From what banks?
I can't. I don't know. I can't give you all of them. It's been quite a few. So I have an administrative team who's doing all of that work for me behind the scenes.
Is that the administrative team with Michelle and those two other women?
Yeah, some of them and some others now.
Who signs the loan then? The loan note?
I'm sorry.
Who would sign it if you're, who makes the application? Let's start with that. Who signs the application?
I'm sure it would be board members. Would that be, is that understandable?
You don't know who signs the application for a loan?
Board members.
Are you on the board?
Yeah.
Do you sign applications for loans?
When needed. Anything when needed.
Who's on the board?
I have Michelle Brannon.
I'm sorry, say that again. Michelle Brannon. Spell that again. B-R.
Brannon. Mm-hmm. I gave it to you.
I know.
Yeah, you need to.
Yeah.
B-R-A.
Same person we've been referring to throughout this deposition.
You got
No, the way he said it, I thought he said Brennan. So it's the same person we've been talking about. I just referred to her as Michelle. I've met her before, but I don't know her last name off the top of my head. Same the woman that was here today.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So Michelle Brannon is on the board.
Yes.
And who else?
Ashley Ware.
The same woman you just
Yes.
referenced was on your financial board.
Yes. Marcia.
Marcia who?
Her last name is slipping me.
You don't know the last name of a member of your board?
Yes, I do. Marcia Stewart.
Stewart, how do you spell that?
Steward.
And she's on your board of directors?
Yeah.
And who else?
Myself.
So there's 4 members on the board of directors. Answer yes or no.
Yes.
All right. And Michelle Brannon is a paid employee.
Yes.
Ashley Ware, is she compensated?
She's volunteer.
And Marcia Stewart.
Volunteer.
And do all 3 of those women reside in St. Louis?
Yes.
Volunteer my ass. Pause. I ain't gonna put
Is it
this
possible that
part of
Marcia's last
him
name
not
may be
paying folks. This man have people working for him and not paying them. Somebody who volunteer? Well,
Yeah, but he said that before, and he also said people interning.
It's the interning and the volunteers for me, man. Sir, you are running these people. You are slaving out these people. Yeah. Go ahead.
So you provide food for these people?
My God, today.
Donald?
Yes, it is McDonald.
It's not Stewart.
No.
It's not even close, is it?
Nope.
And you're saying that Marcia McDonald is a volunteer? You gotta answer yes or no.
Yes.
And she's not compensated?
No, she has a job.
What's her job?
She's a fireman.
She's a what?
Fire person. Fireman.
Firefighter?
If that's how you want to call
Well, I mean, she's not a man, so I think is it a firefighter?
It's a fire person.
Yeah.
Is she talking about like a firefighter?
You can call her whatever you want it.
Well, I'm not going to call her anything. I'm just trying to make sure we're talking about the same thing.
Yeah, I've already stated that.
Employed by a city to fight
Yes,
fires. Okay. Do you know what city?
St. Louis. Amazing.
In going through the ledger, it appears that there are a lot of checks going to. Is her name? Her first name is Marcia, or La Marcia. Which is it?
La Marcia.
Right.
Yeah, her name is La Marcia.
So not Marcia.
No, not Marcia. No.
La Marcia.
La Marcia McDonald.
But you pronounced it Marcia.
No, I said Marcia. That's her nickname.
Is Marcia or Marcia?
Yeah, we don't call her by La Marcia. We call her Marcy. That's
Marcy?
what she goes by. Yeah.
Okay, so La Marcia, in looking at your ledger, it looks like there are a lot of checks that are dispersed to La Marcia McDonald.
Are you sure? Because I don't know that. I know she's able to sign checks to take care of bills and stuff like that, but for her to be getting that many checks, I don't think
who
you're
can
reading
sign
that
checks?
accurately.
Who can sign checks?
Board members,
So those 3 women and you.
the board.
Those 3 women and you.
Yes, the board.
But that's who we're talking about. Those 3 women.
Yes, I gave it to you.
What is safe savings? That's where I was going.
Safe savings? Are you saying savings? Is that what you
Safe,
refer-
SAFE, savings. SAVINGS.
The only savings I know about is my account that I put money aside for the ministry to save finances, so we don't spend everything.
Is that something that's referred to as safe savings?
Yes, I guess if that's on there, is that on there?
No, I'm asking you if that's your terminology. Safe savings refers to
The savings account.
and what bank is that in?
It should be Bank of America. Well, we got another bank too.
What's the other one?
Clover Leaf.
Who's that?
It's a smaller bank in Illinois.
What city is that?
Illinois.
What city? That's a state.
You know what? I don't know. I really don't.
How did you end up at Cloverleaf?
Through mutual connections with the VIP.
With the VIP? What does that mean?
Or the VP of the bank. Sorry.
What's this person's name?
Honestly, I don't know his name.
Is this somebody that you have mutual connections with?
No, my board has.
Who on your board has a connection with the VP there?
Michelle.
And what do you use that bank for?
We have a secure line of credit.
And what's it secured by?
Will you phrase that a little bit more detail?
You said you had a secured line of credit with that bank, and I'm
Yes.
asking you, what is it secured with?
I mean, with our own cash flow.
That's not what a secured line of credit would mean. It's usually attached to some asset.
No, it's not really. You don't have to have that to have a secure line of credit.
You have not pledged any collateral for this?
That's what I'm saying. Cash is the collateral.
And what cash are you referring to?
Ministry cash to build a relationship with the bank.
So do you deposit savings in this Cloverleaf Bank?
I'm not sure. I have them taking care of a lot of things, so I don't want to get you wrong. Like I said, my financial administration.
All right, there, for example, on July 23rd, 2013, it says, I think it's La Marcia, McDonald, monthly safe savings, $3,567. What is that?
That's putting money aside from the account as money flows in to save.
But why is La Marcia McDonald's name referenced?
I don't know. She's the one that takes the money and handles that. She's on the bank card with Bank of America.
On the bank card?
Yeah, with Bank of America.
What do you mean on the bank card?
Well, they give you debit cards, and they also the bank gives you, if you're a signer on the account, you can, you have the power to sign for checks and to do things.
So she has a debit card for the
Ministry
ministry.
debit card.
Okay, then on August 1st, 2013, it just says La Marcia McDonald and
What are you referencing?
the letters you gave us.
What page?
I wanted doing it by date, so I said it by date.
There's a page number on the bottom.
2. It references La Marcia McDonald, $400 on August 1st, 2013. Another August 1st, 2013, $100. Then it says August 2nd, 2013, La Marcia McDonald, Destiny's Hair, $50.
I don't know what that is.
Would that be your daughter, Destiny?
That's her name, but I don't know why is that written like that.
Does the ministry pay for her hair to be done?
No, I pay for all expenses out of my own personal income. So I don't know how that's there. Is that ministry money flow or is that personal?
It says JMMI down at the right-hand corner.
Is that my personal life of income or is it?
It's on the same page as.
So personal savings. So you think personal expenses. All these are personal expenses.
Well, then
this is not ministry.
Okay, on that same page that I'm referencing, page 2.
Okay.
On July 23rd, 2013, it says La Marcia McDonald monthly safe savings, and you testified that was ministry.
I'm sorry, I didn't know exactly what now I have it in front of me. So this.
If you look at page 2.
Yes, I understand.
I'm still confused as how this is between Robert and Ann, Killer Ann, and whatever the fuck name. This is between the Frasers. The Frasers are in family court, and this nigga is being asked about all his business. How?
So the Frasers, you said they're getting a divorce. So how is the Frasers connected to him?
I don't know. Either they work for this nigga. To me, it sounds like the husband, who's the defendant in this case, probably found out she was fucking this nigga and he just want to ruin his life.
Wow.
This is all how much money the church has and
Damn,
what the church is spending.
Maybe she worked for the church.
But they keep bringing up that other woman. What does she do for the church?
They done brought a whole bunch of names up. That's why I said I'm confused, and this is about these two people. Family court. I don't know if family court is divorce court. They fighting over kids in family court. But they is bringing up everybody else's business. This is crazy. I know he didn't expect this at all. He thrown the fuck out. But he knew it was coming because he said, I send documents and this, and we didn't already talk. We need to hear the first deposition. this is wild. I'm confused at how he got here. I know he mad in the motherfucker at them. The Frasers.
And look at an entry July 23rd, 2013.
Yes.
And it says La Marcia McDonald monthly safe savings $3,567.02.
Yes.
That's
Oh, and the truth to Yamoto person, I think you kept hearing. I think that's one of the attorneys. Like the dude has two attorneys. He got that lady that's speaking, Roseanne or something, and Yamoto or whatever the hell his name is.
They're talking about talking among themselves and making faces and shit.
Yeah, well, but they're saying that because they saying the husband is mean mugging dude. He mean mugging the pastor. That's why I feel like he was fucking his wife or something. And he brought all this shit up in family court to say she unfit or something. I don't know. But he been mean mugging, and the woman is saying my client ain't mean mugging him. He's looking at David E. Taylor, the person that's here, and then he was like, well, he talking while you talking. She was like, he's allowed to talk to his lawyers. He probably saying some slick shit like, man, I can't stand that fuck nigga.
But they did mention something that kind of struck me as odd. He said, "Well, she's a good mother," and she said, "You do know that she has to have supervised
visits."
I'm like, wait, what? Why are they talking about that woman?
Yeah, maybe that came out. She was always gone dealing with the church and shit, fucking with him, and then she was telling these people she did it for free. And yeah, and he just got caught in the crossfire between they messy shit, which eventually led to his demise.
I thought that was fun. Like, why would you bring up that woman supervised children's visits?
The same reason he brought up she was a good mother. When she asked the nigga, what do she do for the church? She's a good mother.
Out of the blue, yeah. She, if you're in a wheelchair, she'll help you in the wheelchair, and she's a good mother. What?
Ministry, is it not?
No.
Oh, it's not ministry?
No. I'm sorry. Like I said, I didn't know you were coming from this personal document. I thought it was a ministry thing.
Well, isn't that ministry? You just
this is personal.
Let me ask you.
It's personal.
Let me ask a question.
Okay. See, I have a savings account for the ministry and one for my.
Let me ask the question. Okay.
Shout out to Robert Frey.
I referenced July 23rd, 2013, La Marcia McDonald monthly safe savings, and you testified that was money from the ministry that went into a savings so you could build up cash.
Yes, that was my fault. Yes.
Okay. So that is on a document that you presented as a ledger that is JMMI in the corner.
Let's be clear that the JMMI in the corner was produced by my office. The JMMI was something that we put on there to reference for our retrieval.
Yeah, but this says personal.
Yesterday.
So
now that I know it's personal, now I can address this more accurately. I was wrong. I have a ministry account where we save money in our ministry, but I also have a personal account that any money that comes to me, I put aside a certain amount each month.
What do you mean money that comes to you?
Well, I get a salary. And for a while, my salary was bigger, $70,000 a year, but then I cut that in half to about $30,000 to $27,000.
Well, this reference for July 23rd, 2013 that says La Marcia McDonald monthly safe savings.
Yeah, she's over some of my personal affairs and taking things out and adhering to kind of some of the things I want done with my account. So that's what that means. None of this is ministry. This is all personal.
Well, then I don't have the ministry's ledger. He's saying this is personal.
Oh, the ministry is in the back. I can see that now.
So you're saying you personally...
These first few pages are personal?
Let me ask you a question. So you're saying that this entry of safe savings that you previously identified as something for the ministry is actually your personal savings?
Yes, exactly.
And when you say when you come into money, you say you have a salary.
Well, come into money.
That's the term you use. When I come into money.
No. When I get paid a paycheck.
Okay.
You understand what that means? About a paycheck. A paycheck. If I get a salary that's $70,000 a year, then
what
I'm
was your
able
salary
to take
in
more.
2013?
I don't know because we made adjustments.
You don't know what you earned in 2013?
Not fully. I know I started cutting things in half. So I want to be accurate, but I can get all of that information for you. It's proprietary, so it's
I'm
not.
sorry?
I said I can get all that information for you. It's proprietary.
Proprietary. What does
Yeah,
that have to do?
proprietary
What do you mean by that?
information. It's open.
That's not what that
You
word
should
means.
know. Well, it don't matter. You know what I mean.
No, I don't. That's what I'm
You do
asking
know what I
you.
mean. Because you defined it. So if you know what the sentence means, let's just move on. Let's not be children. I think that you understand what I'm trying to say.
No, I don't, sir.
That
I do
everything
not.
is, whatever I have, you can have. It's not a problem. About my
Okay,
salary.
let's proceed with questions and answers.
Well, I'm trying to figure out if there are ministry ledgers produced or if it's just all personal.
Well, if you really, I don't think you've really had a chance to look at everything.
No, I have looked at some, but not.
I know. So I can kind of see you're a little off by this because these first few pages is personal,
I'm sorry?
and then down here is ministry. So it's all together, but there's a part
Can
that's
you,
personal and a part that's
Can you mark that?
ministry. So, let me see this part personal.
You want to see that? It's a W-2.
Players resign Martinez.
Oh. I don't know if I care. Can you identify that document that's marked as Exhibit 2?
Yes,
And what is it?
it's a W-2,
For whom?
me,
And your name is listed as what?
David Taylor,
And what year is that for?
2013,
And how much is the W-2?
$27K.
27,000 even?
Yes.
Okay, I may have that. So is it your testimony that this W-2 that you have identified accurately lists your wages from Joshua Media Ministry?
Yes.
And that's who issued this W-2?
Who issued it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Joshua Media Ministry.
Yes. Mhm.
Okay. So you're saying from this $27,000 salary, that reflects your salary?
Yes.
Yep, I think you probably,
Yes.
okay. That these monthly safe savings of $3,500 plus,
Is that every month?
hold on.
Yeah.
That those savings came from your salary?
Well, it depends on the money flow. Like if my bills are lesser or higher in each month, I have more I can save. So I don't know if you're looking at $35,000 every month. Do it say every month?
Well, if you look at what I was referring to as page 2.
Okay. One.
2013. Okay. July 23rd, 2013, where you take out $3,567.02. And that seems like a pretty specific amount. How would that
Yes.
be arrived at?
You know, I'm because she's over that. I really
she's
don't
over
know.
that?
Yeah, she's over this part of it. I don't know. I see what's being written here, but I really need them to help answer this. You know,
Do
for
you have a bank statement that shows where that would have gone into?
Oh yeah, all of this.
Can you-
That's why it's,
Will you produce your bank statements that we asked pursuant to the subpoena?
of course. That
Okay.
would be great.
Wait a second. Let's be clear. The bank statements you requested were those that reflected monies from Deborah Frazier. Are you asking for something different now?
Well, I'm not sure Mr. Taylor can explain to me if this is ministry money or his personal money. That seems to be some confusion.
No,
He
it's
said
not.
he
This is
can't.
personal. Well, I mean, from what it looks like, but I can't fully answer because I don't have the person who handles all mine.
Well, can you talk to her between now and the next
I sure
deposition
can.
to kind
I can do
of
that.
refresh your
And
memory?
we can answer that for you.
Okay.
I understand why that's.
Where's the solution? This is in microprint. I'm trying to read something. Look at that page 1 of that document we were reviewing before.
Okay.
I'll just have
Which document?
this marked so we're clear. This is proposed deposition exhibit 3. It is part of what you handed me is the ledger,
Okay.
and page numbers 1 through 11 that go from July 1, 2013 to November 8th, 2014. And do you see what I'm referring to? It starts with a beginning balance of July 1st, 2013, and it says $1,496.42. Are you looking at that same document?
What page? What you say?
The top page.
Okay. And where?
I'm just trying to identify that we're all looking at the same thing.
Yes, okay.
And it says $1,496.42.
Yes.
All right. This is Joshua Ministries, isn't it?
No, this is personal.
It's personal?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is personal. And I'm sorry, I may have to take a moment. Give me a second. This is very small print.
Yeah.
All right, look at July 15, 2013. It says JMMI DES payroll, and then it lists your name, and it says $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay. And then the next page on date July 31st. Let me see. There's a $5,000 line that says JMMI salary. Do you see that?
Where's that? One more time.
July 31st
Okay,
on
yeah, I see
page
that.
2.
Mm-hmm.
JMMI salary, $5,000.
Right. Mm-hmm.
August 15th.
Yeah, I've got to place the same objection on the record that Mr. Jenkins placed earlier. This is clearly your client is in part conducting this deposition, and this is not appropriate.
He's directing me, I'm going to give you an explanation. He's directing me to the micro print that is very difficult to read of the documents that you gave me.
Whispering the questions in your ear, and you're asking the questions.
No, that's not
Hear him.
accurate.
Your client,
He's showing me what
I
line.
can hear him.
I'll place the same objection. He's
That's fine.
directing the deposition. He's directing the questions. He's conducting the inquiry. That's your job. Now,
August 15th, 2013. The line says Joshua Media Ministry, same thing, DES. I don't know what that means. Payroll, David Taylor, and it's another $5,000. Just so I'll go through it. $5,000 for payroll.
Okay.
Now, would you acknowledge that's a payroll payment to you?
Yeah, but some of this, the way they have this factored in here is I get housing allowance under the ministerial thing.
Under the ministerial thing. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you have to study like church law, tax law, that kind of stuff. But the thing is, at one time they were just giving me the total payroll check of $5,000, I think, every semi-weekly, and I was paying out of that my all the expenses.
So you acknowledge that
Instead of it just going, instead of the
Let me ask
ministry
you a
paying.
question.
Yeah.
You were receiving $5,000 in salary checks, it looks like twice a month.
Mhm.
Is that yes?
Yes. Mhm.
And as your compensation for Joshua Media Ministries, is that accurate?
Yes.
And yet in that same year, your W-2 shows, what was it, $27,000?
Yes. Mhm.
Do you see a discrepancy between?
No.
Objection to the form of the question. He's answering the question to the best of his ability, but he's not a CPA.
I didn't finish the question.
Do you see a discrepancy?
I didn't finish it. No, you interrupted me.
Okay.
I didn't finish
Finish
my
the question
sentence.
and wait for me.
Okay.
Do you believe that the W-2 is consistent with this ledger that shows you were paid $5,000 twice a month?
Objection calls for speculation. He's not an accountant. He already testified. He's not the financial person. This is the JMMI way of accounting. If you have specific questions for the financial team or the CPA, then you can contact them and schedule a deposition. He's answering to the best of his ability.
Okay, he can still answer the question. This is your personal ledger. Is that right, sir?
Yeah, but I'm
Okay,
not.
no,
I'm not
sir,
the
I'm
one
just
who does
asking
it.
you.
Yeah,
Is it your personal ledger
it is.
reflecting your finances
Yes.
that you provided pursuant to the subpoena, pursuant to this deposition and the court
course.
order?
Yes.
Okay, and you're now saying you don't, understand why it lists $5,000 twice a month?
Because I don't handle the finances.
You don't handle your own finances?
I really don't. I have people who do that for me.
So when you get a salary check, you have no idea anything about it?
I know I've set up a team that does it for me. And so some of these questions I can't answer because of the way they have it flowing here. I can't.
So will you present Michelle Brannon for deposition so that she can answer these questions more accurately?
What do you feel?
Well, you're the lawyer. If you want to subpoena her for deposition.
I'm asking if he's willing to produce her.
What do you feel?
If you properly subpoena her and serve her with a notice.
So you're not going to produce her voluntarily? That's the question. You're going to produce her voluntarily so
We
that
can
she can
discuss
answer
this
the
off the
questions?
record.
Could you mark this, please? What are we up to? 4? Okay. That's it. I'm going to show you what's marked as deposition exhibit number 4, which is the 990 form from the Department of Treasury for the return of an organization exempt from income tax, which your attorney presented to me today. Can you identify that? Well,
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Can you identify that as the return for JMMI?
Yes.
All right, and right there. On page 11 of this tax return, can you read line 1 across, please?
Yes.
You want this?
100.
No, read what it says across the whole line.
Oh, David E. Taylor, CEO.
Okay, and then what's the next?
$40, right? Or 40, yeah, $40.
That's okay. Read what's above it, and then what?
Oh, okay. All right. Average hours per week. List any hours for related organizations below dotted line.
And what does it say below that?
40 hours or 40.
Okay, representing or referring to 40 hours.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, and what's the next block?
Position. Do not check more than one box unless person is both an officer and a director trustee.
And what's listed below that?
Individual trustee or director, officer, key employee.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
What I want you to do is to indicate where it's marked by an X as being applicable to you.
Okay. Yeah, it's an X in individual trustee or director, key employee, and highest compensated employee.
Okay, and then under subdivision D, tell me what that says and what's reported for you.
Reportable compensation for the organization, $118,916.
So JMMI Ministries reported your income on their tax return as $119,000.
I can't answer accurately about this, but I do know that all of this is not just personal income. It's allowances that go to other things. So they were at first giving me money, but we were paying all what the ministry was supposed to pay under that code of ministry standards. So I think our CPAs taught them a more accurate way to do it. And so I think there was some kind of change. So I don't know. I can't accurately speak, but I think you would need to talk to my financial board because all of this is accurately written down. So
I thought you just said there were changes and it doesn't really reflect it.
No, there were changes, but I can't tell you all those things. So it would be better for you to try to, better.
Well, you're the CEO of the ministry.
Yes, I am.
Who signs the tax return?
Well, the tax returns.
Right.
What tax returns?
That tax return. Who signs it? You sign it as CEO?
I think that I do. I'm not quite sure about all of that.
You don't know if you sign a tax return?
No, the only tax return I know I sign is my personal.
So who would sign the JMMI tax return?
I mean, obviously, it would probably be the board member or myself, but I can't remember doing it. I think that someone on the board does it.
Who would
because
that be?
The board, well, I don't know. I can't tell you we have more than one board person.
All right, so you're saying that you don't think that one's accurate then because it reports 119,000 and that you think they redid it?
I didn't say it was not accurate. I just said I can't give you accurate information. And instead of in front of this deposition trying to explain something I don't know, I'd rather to just let you know I don't know because I have other people doing this for me. So the way they may be doing this, maybe it's all legitimate, but the way they have it set up is the way they are doing it the best of their ability. So
it's not clear if these are the tax returns that were actually submitted based on his testimony. So I need to be able to ask him if these tax returns were, who they were signed by, and if they were actually submitted, because his testimony would seem to be that some of this was corrected, and none of it are signed, and he can't tell me who signed it. So I have no idea if it's the tax return or a draft.
Yeah.
So can we get a tax return that he will be able to state under oath is the tax return that was filed?
He or somebody in his organization, yes.
Okay, so I'll be able to get, well, I'm sure he can, as the
Again, it's
CEO.
a deposition where you ask the deponent questions. If you want to have discussions about,
No, I'm asking you on the record, because the documents that you presented,
I'm not going to commit to anything on the record. We can discuss this off the record, and I will get you what is reasonably required.
okay, this was provided by court order and subpoena that I was to get it. And the problem is his testimony is indicating that he can't substantiate. I'm going to finish my sentence. I am going to finish my sentence before you interrupt.
It was provided by other people at JMMI.
That's fine. So I am asking him in compliance with the court order and the subpoena, and you as his attorney, will you provide me with a tax return that should have been provided today that he can attest is the actual one that was submitted? Can you do that?
And I'm telling you, we will provide you with a document. This is probably the one that was most likely the one that was filed. He doesn't have personal knowledge of it.
Well, he can
All
get
that
it.
means is that you have the wrong deponent.
No, it does not, because he was asked as CEO of JMMI to produce these documents pursuant to court order. And the court order says he is to bring them. And he can't tell me that he brought the right stuff. So I'm asking you, are you going to give me the right information?
Okay. We'll have this discussion off the record.
No, I want to have it now. I want to know. I don't want to have to file a
Not your
motion
deponent.
and have you.
We'll have this discussion off
You're
the
his,
record.
you're his attorney. Are you going to provide me what was supposed to be provided pursuant to the subpoena? Yes or
You
no?
want
It's
to
real
continue
simple.
asking the deponent questions, or are you going to ask me questions?
Yeah, I want an answer to that one. Are you saying you won't tell me that whether or not you'll provide it?
I'm telling
Is that
you. we
just
can
yes or no? Are you telling me you're not
discuss
going to do
off
it?
the record. No, I didn't say that.
Oh, yeah, I've been going. Excuse me, my throat's getting out. Yeah, the exhibits I need back.
Okay.
That's my.
Oh, this. Okay.
This way. I think that drives if I wrote on it this week.
No,
that's
that's yours. Mhm.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, you know,
Oh, this is yours here?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, because we're duplicate. All right, so what is your salary at JMMI now?
From what I know,
From what you know?
yeah, I think it's around 27 to 30,000, something like that.
And what expenses are you saying that JMMI pays on your behalf?
Well, it's the expenses under the law for clergy.
So what are they?
I don't know. You have to go research that. I
No,
can't tell you.
No,
I don't know everything.
There's no research I can do that'll tell me what JMMI is paying for you.
Well, what I'm saying is we abide by those laws, so that's where it would be. So
No, it's, sir,
I'm just saying I can't tell you. I don't know.
you have no idea what expenses JMMI
I know a
pays for you.
housing allowance. I
How
know
much is that?
I'm not sure. Don't know.
What other allowance?
There's, I don't want to misstate, so I don't know. I'd rather for someone who's professional to tell you about that.
Well, no, I'm asking about your personal, not in theory.
But you're asking about
sir, let me
ministry
finish.
stuff.
Let me finish.
I'm answering you.
No, don't interrupt. Let me finish the question.
Okay.
I'm asking what personal allowances JMM Ministry provides you, or stipends for housing or automobile or whatever. What do they provide you?
You know, I know there are many allowances, but one that I can say is housing allowance. But in order for you to get the accurate names for what they allow, you have to talk to a professional, because I don't want to give you misinformation.
No, I'm not asking in theory what is possible. I'm asking what actually JMMI provides to you.
Objection, asked and
I
answered,
can't
and he said he
answer.
doesn't
It's,
know.
it's non-responsive.
I just don't know. I'm just telling you the
Okay,
truth.
well, that's an answer, but that's not what you told me before. Do you know if they pay any of your auto expenses?
Yes, the cars are in the ministry's name. They all belong to the ministry.
What
So
cars are
that
those?
is not. I pay for my own car.
What's
out of
your
my
car?
own Range Rover.
And is that leased, owned?
It's leased. I mean, it's not leased, but I bought it to pay it off in 5 years.
Okay, so it's subject to a lien, but you purchased it.
I'm sorry, Aline.
You owe on it,
Yes, of
okay,
course.
but you did not lease it.
No.
And is that what you drive in St. Louis?
Yes.
Who drives the Bentley?
My driver.
Who's your driver?
I I have a number of drivers. So you would say James or Cliff, and they're responsible for picking up our guests in those cars that fly in for meetings and things like that.
And the same thing with the 2007 Mercedes-Benz,
Yes,
2008 BMW?
yes.
Are those owned outright or subject to any kind of loan?
They're owned.
Outright? There's no loan on those?
No.
Okay. When you come to Michigan, do you generally fly here?
Yes.
And who picks you up from the airport?
It varies, different staff. So it could be anyone.
Could be a volunteer.
Yeah.
Has Mrs. Frazier ever picked you up from the airport?
No.
Have you ever been driven around in Mrs. Frazier's car when you've been in Michigan?
No, I rent a car when I'm here.
You've never been driven around in Mrs. Frazier's car?
I don't think I have, not that I can recall. I usually rent my own vehicles here or have my own vehicles driven up here.
From where?
From Missouri.
For the weekend?
No, I mean, I may stay here 7 days or maybe 14 days, but because it's so much wear and tear, I just rent a car while I'm up here. Or the ministry provides a rental car for me, like we have now.
You've been seen being driven around in Mrs. Frazier's car that is identified as her car with her license plate.
Really?
Objection, and is this a question?
He interrupted me and so did the two of you.
There's no question.
I didn't finish the sentence. You've been seen being driven around
Really?
in Mrs. Frazier's car with her license plate,
Okay.
specifically in Taylor. You arrived in that car
Okay.
at one of your events there. Do you not recall that?
Nation argument.
Go ahead.
I don't. I mean, I thought it was a rental car because we rent cars all the time, SUVs. So it probably could have been our car. I don't know. I don't know all the details that go on when they pick me up in what car or what. That's not something I detail.
So you don't know whose car it is that you're being driven?
Objection, asked and answered. Now you're being argumentative. He answered the question and said he didn't know.
You don't know what person's car you're being driven in.
Asked and answered.
That's fine. You can still answer.
Rental cars. That's what we get. Rental SUVs. Rental. Most of the time. I mean, when I'm up here, all the time actually, from what I know. So if I was driven in a car, I wasn't paying attention to that. It wasn't like, oh, this is her car, because we have our own rental things here.
Have you ever been to Debbie Frazier's residence?
No.
Do you know where she lives?
No.
Do you know if any members of your staff or your flock, as it's been referred to today, do you know if any of them have been to Mrs. Frazier's residence?
Yes.
And who was there?
I don't know. I can't tell you.
Who used flock today?
Not on the record.
No.
It doesn't matter. That was the term that was used.
Not that I heard.
No, I heard it. I took note of that. All right. So you know that there have been other staff or flock members.
They fellowship with each other, yeah.
Okay. So tell me what you know about that.
That's all I know, that they just know each other.
Okay. What do you know about that?
That's all I know.
What do you know? Tell me what does that mean?
That
Fellowship
they,
with
like
each
a
other.
normal person meet up and they go out to eat, or like with the staff. I mean, that's all I know.
Well, I was talking about Mrs. Frazier's house, and you said you were aware that staff members
Have visited and been there, yes.
Okay. Have they spent the night to your knowledge?
I think they have. I mean, from what I've known, they have spent the night, but I don't know the extent. I'm not into all that.
Has Michelle spent the night there?
Not that I know of. She used to stay in a hotel, from what I know.
When she comes to Michigan?
Mhm.
You have to answer yes or no.
Yes, yes.
And you're saying you've never gone to Mrs. Frazier's residence?
No, I don't know where she stays.
Okay. Do you know who from the fellowship, these fellowship gatherings, who specifically has gone there?
No, I can't say. I really can't.
You don't know any of the names of the people that have been in fellowship with her at her house?
I think more of my staff would know that information. I just know I've heard that people have. So
What's your understanding of how many people would go there to her house?
maybe one.
Pardon me?
Maybe one or two. From
One
what
or
I know,
two?
have visited.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Maybe one or two have visited, or some.
Do you know how many occasions?
No, I don't
Objection.
know.
He's asked and answered these questions. He
I
doesn't
don't
know.
He hasn't answered them.
I don't-
He has no personal.
Do you know if anybody from your ministry who, volunteer paid, board, flock members, whoever, any of those folks have ever spent the night at Mrs. Frazier's residence?
Not that I know. I don't know anybody personally. I mean, my staff would know more about that.
So you just don't have knowledge of that?
No, I've never been to her house. I don't make it my business to go to places like that. Be involved personally.
What is your educational background?
High school diploma, bachelor's degree.
Hey, man, she was suing the husband, and the husband told the husband said, "You fucking this nigga." But yeah, she was suing the husband for some more money, and I don't
Wait a
somehow.
minute. Who was suing what husband?
Well, in this one, the plaintiff is the wife. The wife was
The wife
suing
of
him
who?
for both of them are Frazier's. The nigga that's in the courtroom right now, who they keep saying is talking.
Okay.
He's the defendant. His wife is suing him probably for custody of the child or whatever. It seems like he told the business. He the one that was able to say that he been caught being driven around in my wife's car. He got old David up in this shit. I don't know why that would be sufficient enough to bring me in y'all custody battle, but yeah, he the one that he know his wife car. I'm sure people told him.
So the wife Frazier, the wife, is suing the husband Frazier, and the husband Frazier told on the wife about this dude.
Yeah, and they got dude in here telling all his business and getting jammed up.
That just don't make sense to me.
Well, they kept asking, does she get paid? Does she get paid? No, she's a volunteer. Does she get paid? They kept asking it.
Wait a minute. The wife don't work for him.
No, she's a volunteer.
Yeah, she's a volunteer. She's part of the ministry though, but she don't officially. But that's why she was like, "Have you been seen in her car? Have you been picked up from the airport by this lady?" And he was like, "No." And he was like, "You make," but there's witnesses that have seen you riding around in the car with this woman. He trying to act like he don't know her. And I think the husband may have said he fucking her and he got all this money. He probably didn't know the extent of dude hiding the money, but he probably said she neglecting our kids because she always with this nigga at his church.
Well, they did ask, does she stay at that resident ministry place? Has she ever spent the night there? And he was like, no.
Yep, they said, where does she normally stay when she comes into these events?
Has she been to your apartment? Has she been to your apartment? These are all weird questions that they ask about his money.
The lawyer came up with all this shit, but the wife definitely started the proceedings by taking him to family court for whatever reason.
I think that's why they keep getting what's the relevance? What is the relevance of this question? What does it matter? What throws me off is, why are you asking him how much money he makes?
The husband probably realized after a while, but the husband probably realized this nigga was crooked.
Yeah, but if this is to figure out whether he's
that's why he know line items and shit. He done studied this shit back and forth.
No, all I'm saying is it's kind of weird. You're asking his finances and you want to know which building. Well, now if you put together about did she stay in that building? What is that building? Who owns that building? Is that like your personal residence? So that could be the examination they're going for. But he keeps objecting, and he said, "I have a standing objection to this line. What does it matter?" And they keep talking about his money. What does his money got to do with her? At all?
She was a worker a volunteer worker.
But he answers that.
They were trying to figure out why she was around this nigga all the time. Did everything else just so happened to be the Lord's work.
Oh God.
That's what got him caught up.
Well, apparently from this is where they started this investigation. So
right here, nigga, you make $10,000 a month, but your tax
you make
$27,000 for the year. Nigga, this simple nigga, in 4 months you've made $20,000. You dipshit.
Well, that I couldn't understand when he said your tax return. He said your tax return said you made $100 and something thousand, and now you're telling me you only make 30 a year?
No, not his tax return. His check stub show he make $10,000 a month, $120,000 a year is what he make. But his tax return said $27,000. Then when she said how much you currently making, between $27,000 and $30,000.
Yeah, I didn't understand that at all. But you're driving
Somebody
around.
sent this deposition to the IRS, and it's probably this white lady who was on his ass.
Well, he was quick to say, "Yeah, I don't ride around in that Bentley. They may pick me up in an occasion, but that's for people coming in to visit the
Business
ministry."
expenses. It's in the ministry's name. But that's how all the rich people do it, though. He ain't doing
Oh
nothing
yeah,
different right there.
it sure is.
Okay, high school from where?
Southside High School in Memphis, Tennessee.
Southside High
High.
School.
Oh, hell no. He a Memphian son of a bitch. Hell no. These South Memphis niggas ain't shit. Some of it,
Oh,
Southside High School ain't even open no more.
ooh, he closed it down. They closed it down when they found out his age with the Lord. He done came from the Memphis, stealing these folks shit.
High school diploma, bachelor's degree,
Hold on, let's.
associate's bachelor.
Okay, high school from where?
Southside High School in Memphis, Tennessee.
Southside High
High.
School, Memphis, Tennessee.
Yes.
Is that where you grew up?
Yes.
Okay, and next.
And Johnson and Wales University, Culinary Arts.
Hold on,
Johnson and
Johnson.
Wells University, Culinary Arts.
Where was that?
In South Carolina, a remote base.
And what year was that?
It
You say
explains,
culinary arts?
I don't know, but that
How do you get
explains why he
preacher?
ran the tight ship. He came up around this Memphis pimping. That's why his ship so tight. He was like, you rich as hell now. We need 146,000. Ain't nobody eating in this motherfucker.
Uh,
Well, he must have made a good peanut butter and jelly sandwich. He's a chef.
that motherfucker went from a culinary arts to, wait a minute now.
To pastor of a mega church.
No. The hell? No wonder he focused so much on food.
Yeah, next
Why
week
the south side
he
of the
gonna,
Memphis only have scalp this food.
next week he gonna proclaim he's a bishop.
Like y'all walking around Memphis looking like this by the head. Look at this man.
He been gone from Memphis a long time. He said that was in high school.
Did
A long
Uh-huh.
time ago.
Did you get the picture?
Uh-huh.
Did you get the picture I sent you?
Who?
You.
I'm not receiving pictures today.
Get the picture. It shows his bald spot on it.
You think I can't see that man balls? I'm looking at his head, D True.
No, he got a bald spot further. That's just
How
like
you
a
have an
strip.
extra bald spot when you ain't got no hair from the front to the middle?
Yes, yeah, he got a strip of hair that runs across, and then it's
You
bald
know
again.
what?
And then it's bald again, like he got a beanie. I'm telling you that the picture actually shows that little strip of hair and then a bald spot.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
1992. Yeah, 92. Yeah, from 90, 91 till 90, from 90 to 92.
That's when you went to school there?
Yeah.
Did you receive any kind of degree, certificate? Yes. What would it be?
Associate's degree in culinary arts.
And did you work in that capacity?
Yes.
Anywhere? Where did you work?
Just different restaurants as a chef, as a cook.
And how long did you work in that capacity?
For about, started before school, so before I graduated. So from the time I was 16 till 92, 91, something like that.
I thought you said you got your degree there in 92. So you didn't work anymore in that industry after you got your degree?
Well, maybe a little, but that's when I went full-time ministry when I was 19 years old.
And where did you go for full-time ministry?
Nowhere. I didn't go to school for full-time ministry. I just started doing ministry full-time.
Okay, what does that mean you started doing ministry? Tell me what that means.
Well, I mean, full-time means you give up your career to serve the Lord and to preach the gospel around the world.
And okay, could we go off the record for a second?
Oh, the record at 5:10. We are back on the record at 5:37.
Continuing with questions. Who is Zoya? I'm not sure if it's Garcia or Garrica.
There was someone who worked for the ministry at one time.
Somebody who what?
Worked voluntarily for the ministry.
Is she still volunteer?
No.
From what time frame did she?
11 till the beginning of this year.
Why this damn fool keeps saying 010, 011, 012? This nigga is slow.
Everybody volunteer though. Everybody
Bet,
volunteer. Don't nobody get paid for shit.
I bet you can
Cause
fry a
he
damn
was running
egg.
concentration camps in that bitch.
Need an egg fried? You can get him to do it because he just said I stopped cooking.
If you don't get off that man head, if it ain't you being obsessed with this man head, it's Trey being obsessed with the wig. Now y'all gonna stop.
He fried egg, I know that.
Or the
A
end of
fried
last year.
egg.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a child with her?
No,
No child with her?
no,
Did you have a relationship with her that was physical, sexual?
no.
Objection, relevance.
Okay, that's fine.
Right.
But you had no physical or sexual relationship with her?
No.
Did you
No.
fuck the
What did you
woman?
say?
I can't hear him because I keep
I said
hearing.
no.
Okay.
Because you keep hearing objections.
Yeah.
But he keeps talking, so I can't hear
So I
both.
place an objection on the
So
record.
don't
Stop
say no.
talking.
Okay.
Do you pay child support to a Diana Dean or Diana, she might go by two different names, Kershane? If I'm pronouncing it right, Courchaine?
No.
Objection, relevance, question.
No?
Nope.
Someone by the last name of Dorsey, Ildico? Dorsey, do you know that person?
Yes.
And who is that?
She worked in the ministry years ago.
What time frame would you say?
In 1997 to 2003, something like that.
Okay, did she buy you a Mercedes Benz?
Same objection.
Objection, relevance.
Okay. Did she buy you? You can still answer. Did you buy it? Did she buy you?
Go ahead and answer.
No,
Do you have a child with her?
Same objection.
no.
Have you ever had a physical or sexual relationship with her?
Objection.
Same objection.
Okay.
Wait a minute now. I'm getting tired of this damn woman.
I
Like,
can tell you later.
first of all, do we have kids with all these women for real?
Wouldn't he know? Are you? Maybe she's not saying the name right because if she doesn't say the name right. He could say no.
She naming several of them, and dude might have said one of them babies is his.
Well, again, she's asked her very point blank. You have a baby by them? No. So where is she getting this information from? I think she's trying to say.
Robert.
Yeah, I think she's trying to say you've slept with a lot of women in your ministry, haven't you?
But that don't have nothing to do with nothing. No, why is all this stuff being allowed to? And I hear the man objecting, but his shiny forehead ass keep answering. Some of that stuff he ain't even got to answer because the man is objecting.
Well, I think I guess she's trying to. You're a hoe, ain't you? Are you a hoe?
That don't have nothing. Well, I guess if he was fucking the man wife, he would be a
There you
hoe.
go.
Oh,
That's what they're trying. I think that's what she's trying to point at. It seems like you sleep with a lot of people in the ministry. Oh, did you sleep with so and so? Yeah, I guess that's where they trying to go with this. But he's smiling like he remembers.
Have you ever had a physical or sexual relationship with Debbie Frazier?
Objection.
Can I answer?
Sure.
Of course.
Did you ever have a relationship with this man's wife? And he said, "Can I answer that one?" He lied.
Harassment.
No, it's not.
Use of process.
Have you ever had a physical or sexual relationship with Debbie Frazier?
Objection.
Can I answer?
Sure.
Of course not.
He lying. He's smiling. He lying.
So harmless.
Do you refer to seeing Jesus face to
if
face?
you know what? If you are asking a question and your lawyer objects, why in the fuck would you say, "Can I answer"? Won't you just the less talking, the better off you are, sir? Shiny forehead.
He was trying to help his mistress out in that time.
Well,
That's
but he
what it
was
looked like to
eager.
me because I would have said nothing.
Yeah, he was real eager to answer that. Yeah, can I answer that? No, I need to answer that. No,
But you've
I
been
have not.
seen ridden around in her car, and you lied about that.
Refer to seeing Jesus face to face? Is that true?
Yes.
Okay, and what does that mean?
Same objection.
What I do?
Yeah.
I'd love to answer that one. Well, I mean, he appeared to me in a dream like he's done people in the Bible, and he changed my life
And when was that?
when I was 17 years old.
Okay, and has he appeared since?
Yes.
And when would that be?
I can't tell you. It's just been different years, times.
can you give me an approximation of how many times you've seen Jesus face to face?
It's just, what do I need to answer that?
Same objection.
You can still answer.
What do I need to? Or
Yeah.
just, well, it's just been more than once or twice, 3 times. It's been multiple times.
Okay, just as an approximation. If you said this started when you were 17?
Yeah, I just rather not answer by numbers because I don't know, actually.
You don't know how many times you've seen Jesus?
I can't
You don't
put
keep
an
track?
exact time count.
That's
Did you
why
write
his
a book about
hairline
this?
gone.
Yes.
Okay, and did you say in the book that you had seen him 1,000 times?
No, I actually said I've seen him over 1,000 times in
Over
a 20-year period.
Okay, so
I
when
don't
you were
have a
saying
count.
once or twice, it's really more like over 1,000 times?
In the book, yes.
You said
I've
that in the
said
book. Okay, but is that true?
It is true.
Your position is you have seen Jesus face to face over 1,000 times.
Yes.
Okay, what does it mean to see him face to face? That's a term you use, isn't it?
Yes.
Same
Okay. What does that mean to you?
Well, I mean, like you and I are seeing each other face to face right now. It's an appearance. The Bible calls it an appearance.
So he physically appeared to you? You have to answer out loud.
Yes.
So you said when you were 17, he appeared in a dream.
Yes.
You were asleep?
Yes.
Okay, so are you counting that as a face-to-face appearance?
Yes. That's what the Bible calls it.
Well, but you referred to you and I sitting here and that was face-to-face. So I'm kind of confused by your answer. If you mean while sleeping, you may have had a dream about Jesus, or if actually you're saying that, like you and I are here, you've seen him face-to-face.
Well, the Bible records he does it in both ways.
No, I'm asking you.
That's
your
what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm just asking your experience.
I'm telling you, I will not give you an answer if you cut me off. Now, I'm telling you that he's appeared to me in a dream. The Bible is clear that he can do it in a dream, or like he did to Paul physically on the road to Damascus, and I've had both.
Okay. How many times did you say it was in a dream?
Many times.
Many times in a dream?
Yeah. Should I answer? Oh, okay.
No, it's a standing objection to relevance.
You know, I take it you're going to object to everything, so I just note that. You don't have to.
No, I'm checking the relevance of prejudice on this line of question.
Right.
All right, so the face-to-face where you have physically had Jesus appear to you, not in a dreamlike state,
Right.
but physically.
Right.
When was the last time that happened?
Same objection.
Should I?
Yes. That's your ability.
I think that the last physical time was in 2011 or 2010, where I was fasting and praying in the church.
And where was that?
Oh, it was in a church.
Right, where is it?
Up north.
Up north?
In Port Huron.
In what church?
A church called New Covenant.
And who was there with you?
No one was there.
You
I
by
was there by
yourself?
myself. Yes.
And what time of day or evening was it?
It was more toward the evening.
And you were in a church by yourself?
Yes.
Were you giving crusades or anything there?
No.
Why were you there?
Just praying and fasting.
How did you end up in Port Huron?
Well, I have relationships up there with churches, and that church is very close in our organization. So
explain to me what happened on that occasion.
Same objection.
do I need to?
Over the objection, you have to answer the question to the best of your ability.
Okay. Well, he just appeared to me like he did Paul on the road to Damascus and told me what he wanted me to do.
So he physically appeared to you like your attorney sitting across from you, a physical embodiment of Jesus.
Yes.
That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, and you are liking yourself like to Paul the Apostle?
Not liking myself. No, I just saying those experiences happen.
But you keep representing or referencing.
I'm trying to give you a reference point so you can understand what I'm saying.
Tell me what specifically in the Bible refers to Jesus appearing face to face in a dream.
Paul had night visions.
Now you know damn well this ain't got nothing to do with nobody marriage, no fucking, no money. This is
Can you give me
weird.
a cite for it? Like,
You think
this
she's
is
trying to make him
weird.
see? You think she's trying to make him seem
Ma'am?
crazy?
She is doing the Lord's work.
This is weird. Now I don't even understand. I know this is a deposition and not necessarily court, but I mean this is weird. Like, why are you? First of all, we know this nigga lying. That's for one. You know what I'm saying? Why are you entertaining it? Is the question. Like at this point, first of all, she seemed like she's disgruntled. I understand doing your job and being good at your job, but she's just disgruntled. And why are we sitting talking about this man seeing the Lord? He has not seen the Lord.
Well, he says that he's seen him over 1,000 times in his
Okay, I
dream.
know this, and
In
I
his
just
dream.
said he's
In a book.
lying.
He wrote it in a book.
I
That's how
don't give
he.
a fuck if he put it on in the air.
That's how he got a lot of his followers.
Yeah, he wrote it in a book.
You
Maybe
know
she's
what? y'all two gonna leave me alone.
Yeah, well, listen, damn it. Maybe
No, I don't want to listen to somebody that say that they've seen the Lord 1,000 times.
Okay, but he wrote it in a book, which establishes he's saying it happened really to him. Now she's clarifying, but now she's clarifying that you met him in person, like like on the
he
road
sat
to
down
Damascus.
and you can describe him. Like he sat in the chair and y'all chopped it up.
Yeah. Well, he said
But
when
you
I was
believe
praying.
somebody say God told me. Why not believe he done seen God?
But right now he's describing that he was praying, and Jesus just appeared in the church with him and told him what to do.
They believe people who say they died and went to heaven and came back. None of these motherfuckers go to hell though. They always go to heaven, seen the white lights, never the red ones. You believe that?
You don't know what I believe. You don't tell me what I believe.
Yeah, you do.
You don't tell me what the hell I believe, Trey.
I know it sucks, but yeah, you do.
No, you don't tell me what I believe. I tell you what I believe. And I'm not finna sit up here and tell you I believe this man done seen God 1,000 times.
Can we proceed?
Or done sat with God and done chill with God and done had a latte with God. I'm not doing it.
Well, that's what it sounds like.
You believe everybody else personally experienced, why not this niggas?
You don't know what the hell I believe. I said it one. I'm not gonna say it again.
Your Honor, can we treat this as a hostile witness?
No, I'm gonna show you hostile in a few minutes. Y'all keep fucking with me.
You believe in people's testimony, nigga.
You don't know what the hell I believe, Trey.
You
don't know what I believe.
You believe people's testimony. Stop it.
You don't tell me what I believe. That's right, Tanya. I believe the children of the future. Now let's go. Who playing? The fuck? The hell wrong with you? You delayed?
Where in the Bible? Not just the story, but exactly where it is.
Yeah, Solomon in 1 Kings 3:5 had a dream appearance from the Lord. Well, that wasn't Jesus.
Man, throw your head back. You ain't on no vacation.
And asked him what he told him to ask what he wanted, and he asked for wisdom, which it's a very known story. And that was in a dream, and he awoke, and he became the wisest in the world from an appearance in a dream.
Okay, any other sites you can give me about dreamlike states that he's visited in?
Abraham.
That was a dream?
Yeah, he appeared to Abraham in a dream.
Objection to relevance. What, is this a test?
I mean, this is.
I know your objection.
No, but I'm going to state objection too. This is you are asking about a man's personal faith.
Yes.
You know, and his personal religion in a case that he's started out as a parenting time issue and suspension of parenting time. To me, this is an abusive process.
Okay.
It's not an abusive process. It's designed to utilize for an improper purpose a deposition. And if there's ever, you know, a case of where somebody is crossing the line and utilizing the litigation process for ulterior motive, this is what's going on right now.
Are you testifying or objecting?
I'm objecting, and I'm stating on the record. Do you have an appearance in this file?
I do not.
Okay.
I referenced what I was in the beginning.
I understand that.
All right, so back to the, let's be productive.
That's what you're making, like you asked me to make an objection.
Let's be productive.
Here is a courtesy.
It's not.
Thank you, John.
You're not permitted on the record.
Well,
Thank you.
I want to use the time productively, and that was a pretty long-winded objection that went on beyond an objection. So let's go back. So you're saying Abraham saw Jesus face to face, but it was a dream.
He had a visitation from God in a dream, and he saw Jesus face to face in the physical.
Okay, and what is the biblical site for that?
It's in Genesis. I can't give you the exact chapter, but it was the chapter right before.
You got one motherfucking job for the Lord, and that's know your damn word, and you don't know it.
He couldn't tell you the
Most of them don't.
words.
Most of those hustling ass, pimping ass, so-called ministers, apostles, deacons, and all them, they don't know. They don't know. So you probably know the Bible better than a lot of these people out here. So. I'm just saying.
Your ministry biblically based?
Yeah, of course. I'm quoting scriptures, showing you.
Not exactly.
I am. You just don't know the scriptures. If you knew the scriptures, you would know what I'm saying is in the Bible is true. You don't know.
Nigga, you don't know the scripture because you can't. She asked you to tell her where to go so she could look it up herself so she could know it. And you said shit. I don't know. In Genesis, some goddamn well. Fuck this shit. Google it.
You don't know what I know.
You couldn't. You would tell me
You
where
don't
they
know
are.
what I know.
You
It's
could.
not for me to testify. It's for
Okay,
you.
it's fine.
How many times would you say in the last year, in the year 2011, did you only see him the one time in up north, Port Huron?
Same objection.
Do I need to?
Asked and answered. He said the last time he saw him was in 2010 in Port Huron at New Covenant Church in Port Huron while he was fasting and praying.
This is just
That was
a
the last
foundational
physical
question.
appearance.
So that's the last time you saw him. What was the time before that you saw him?
Same objection. Relevance.
Same objection.
Do I need to
Gentlemen,
ask?
it's just interrupting. I understand you're going to object
Do I
to
need to
every
ask?
single thing I ask. So let's just keep the flow going because we
Because
want
the
to get out of here.
probative value is substantially outweighed by the prejudicial effect.
That's fine. I get it. You're going to object to everything for every reason you can think of. Let's just keep this
No,
going.
we haven't been objecting
When
until now.
no, there's a standing objection, which is fine.
I have a standing objection.
Right. So when did you see Jesus face to face before the Port Huron place?
For 2010, 207.
And where was that?
What do you mean?
Where did you see Jesus?
Your city or?
Right.
I was asleep in a dream. Okay.
So there was a dream.
Mhm.
And where were you sleeping?
In St. Louis.
At your
Mhm.
okay. And what was that experience like?
Well, he just basically appeared to me
So I have a
something that he
question.
wanted me to
I have a
say
question, Trey.
to somebody.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
He
Let me
basically
be
appeared to me
clear
to
on
share
something. So,
what he wanted.
we don't have a charge of human trafficking on this, right? Hello.
I thought they had forced labor.
That's not human trafficking, though, is it?
I just said I'm trying to tell you what I thought they had was forced
What?
labor.
I asked a very specific question. I ain't said nothing about no forced labor.
That's a form of human trafficking.
Is it?
Because remember at the beginning, I said he'll probably get off on that because everybody was able to leave when they were talking about the forced labor and shit. It was like they were free
But
to
be
leave.
true. When it comes to human trafficking, isn't that when? Because see, this is what they say Diddy did. Isn't that when you bring somebody, a human being, man or woman, from another what city, state to another state? Let me fit from one state to another state for sex.
No, human
Yes.
trafficking can be defined as moving people from one place to another for means of work.
He
Sex,
should be
or
charged with human trafficking.
was he moving people from place to place?
He was bringing people. Yes, it was in the indictment that I read.
Then it should be human trafficking. If you bring someone from place to place, it doesn't have to be state to state. It just means from place to place. You know how they move women from massage parlor to massage parlor? That is also considered human trafficking because you're moving people for a purpose, to bring them from one place to another place to either work for you or work for someone else. So
Okay, why the fuck is he not charged with human trafficking?
maybe they need to substantiate it more. Maybe they need to get some more people and that can testify that he moved them from place to place. Because remember, when you were reading that, it seemed like they were all in that house.
No, it didn't. You weren't listening.
Well, they kept telling them to go to the temple in the garage. So it seemed like they were all in one place, right? But if he does take them from like church facility to church facility, yes, it could be considered human
No, but
trafficking.
he was bringing. This man was bringing people from house to house, like the different houses that he had,
Was it
depending on what he
him?
wanted. So, human trafficking, the unlawful act of transporting or
Yes.
coercing people in order to benefit from their work or service, typically in the form of forced labor. See, forced
Yes.
labor, human trafficking. So
Was
why
it
doesn't it say human trafficking?
was it him doing it, or did he have somebody else doing it?
They just
Was you
use
not
different
listening when I
language.
read for 2 hours?
They just use different language.
Was he
same
driving
thing.
them?
Because remember, I said
Didn't one driving everybody that he brought in to fuck with the baby oil?
yeah, he wasn't even booking the flights.
Absolutely not. So
But
what are you
was he
asking me,
paying
D.
for
Crew?
it? Was he paying for it?
What the heck? He
Dude.
wasn't paying no damn body.
No, I'm talking about
All of this is in count one of his indictment, though. It's just not human trafficking. But I had said earlier when I read it, that's a form of human trafficking,
forced labor. Yes.
which is what they charged him with. And I said he'll probably beat that one if he got a competent lawyer.
Because again, if they could leave of their own will, it's not forced.
And there was no money exchanged either. It was all volunteer work. Only motherfucker getting paid by JMMI is him.
That's it, him and that Brannon. That's why they the only two with charges. Him and Brannon. They was getting all the damn money.
He brought her in later.
I know. No, they mentioned her. No. They mentioned her in this too.
Oh.
She asked him, who was Michelle Brannon?
Oh,
she's on the board.
He ain't even know the board member sitting there looking like Andrew Holmes.
Because it ain't no damn board. He is the board. Him and Michelle. That's it.
Okay, can you tell me what that is?
It's private. It's priestly.
Yeah,
it's not priestly when you have a dream. That's not. There's no. There's no privilege on that.
You don't know the word.
There's a privilege on priests being required and called to testify about what they say to parishioners.
In a dream?
No, he said.
I asked what he said in a dream.
I'm bestest with God, but I don't want to tell you what I talked to him about, even though I put it in my book and I probably talk about it at church all the time. But I don't want to tell you because it's personal. But he my bestie though. This nigga got client pastor privileges with Jesus.
I'm going to reinforce.
I can't say that.
That's fine.
It's
not proprietary.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. I'm asking you what Jesus said to you in the dream.
I can't tell you. It's for a person that
you don't have to tell me. You don't have to name the person or name by a first name and no other name.
Private. It's
private between who?
Under oath. I'm a priest, so I can't do.
You're a priest?
Yes.
Okay. Let's
objection. He's claiming the privilege. There is a clergy and parishioner.
You're objecting to his term of calling himself a priest?
Well, are you referring to a Catholic priest? Because I'm not referring to Catholic.
He's not a Catholic priest, but
the Bible says we're kings and priests.
I get everything. I can't.
He's a minister.
Oh, well, let's go back to the culinary school.
Who's in control here?
What?
Nobody. It don't seem like
that's what I want to know.
They just get to fight among themselves and shit.
Nobody's
like,
all right. Listen, I want somebody just to get up and throw something in this bitch. I just want somebody to get up and throw something. I want him to throw that water bottle.
Flip a fucking table, something.
Yeah, we've only heard the judge speak once, and that's when he said, we're going to take a break. This nigga ain't said nothing else.
There's a mediator. There's got to be a mediator.
There's got to be a mediator in this bitch.
There's a mediator, and he ain't saying shit.
The mediator must be sleeping.
No, he's just like, I just let
he got to be sleeping. This is ridiculous.
Call me when y'all done. I'll be back.
He out there watching TikTok and shit.
Hell yeah! Like, what are we doing? Why is this lady still talking about him talking to God? He not gonna tell you later because he lying. Damn.
But he mentioned it. God told me what to do. Okay, well, what did he tell you to do? I'm not gonna tell you.
Wait a damn minute. You don't believe this nigga talked to God, but you believe Moses did?
Trey, we're not gonna talk about my beliefs, Trey. Will you stop it?
I'm just saying, you believe
I said this motherfucker did not talk to God. He ain't talking to God. God did not listen.
I get you. I ain't knocking you for that, but why you believe? At least you know this nigga is alive. He real. He a human. You don't know if Moses was real or not, and you believe he talked to God.
I'm not finna argue with you about Moses and them, Trey.
I believe David Taylor talked to God because he crazy.
Well, that's your damn business.
Because he crazy.
You good. He from Memphis, you from Memphis. There you go.
What did Jesus say?
Talk to God.
What did Jesus say?
You believe it then, Trey. Go ahead.
I think Moses was smoking that Egyptian reefer, and he
damn.
God.
Oh,
he was crazy too.
Oh, Jesus.
God damn, baby. How the fuck Moses get to Egypt? They said this nigga was put in a raft and shipped down the Nile. Come on now. Not even a
We're
raft,
not
a
going to argue the
bassinet.
Bible, Trey.
You
We are
do know,
not going to argue the
They
Bible
put this
today.
nigga in a
it,
true.
it,
They
it
put him
was
in a bassinet and sailed them down.
Trey.
it was to save his life
Trey.
because they were coming to kill the
They
firstborn
abandoned the baby, and it just
of
so happened
every
to float
man.
to Egypt. Nobody saw it, no alligators or nothing. It just floated on down. Cool.
It was a basket, and the
I am sick
alligators
of
did
you
not
too. I'm sick of
bother the
y'all. I am
And then
basket.
tired.
somebody adopted the little bastard. Just hey, baby.
Right.
And for 40 years, they hid that damn blanket.
Royalty found the baby. My bad. Royalty found the little bastard baby and said, "Come on, become a prince."
But wait, they had that blanket for like 40 years, maybe longer.
The Hebrew blanket.
Where'd they hide the blanket? Didn't they move in that time? Did they just kept that blanket hidden somewhere for that long? I can't keep nothing for a year without losing
Well,
it.
it was Egypt back then. They wasn't moving and building houses like that, G.
You know what?
I think they own like 7 houses out in that bitch. It's just one big ass palace.
So are y'all still gonna sit here and talk about Moses' life?
Yeah, because I'm just trying to figure out why you believe this nigga talked to God on the mountain and he
When
carved out
it
stones.
don't
You
matter.
don't believe my
It
nigga
don't
had a
matter. I
dream
don't
talking
believe David Taylor. I don't believe God spoke to him and told him to do none of what he was doing. I don't believe it.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
that's all I'm gonna say, Trey. I'm not gonna
All
argue
I
with
know
you.
is David is a tangible nigga though. We know he went to a high
Is
school
he?
in
Is
South
he
Memphis.
really? Is he
Yeah.
really?
We know he just got locked up. You can see his mug shot. He exists. He is still living.
Oh my God! Why me?
You can go to every church and see a picture. Correct? So what are you trying to say?
What is who trying to say? Me?
Yeah, I mean, you can go to every church to see a picture. They might be a little different in each church, but it's a picture, right, of a person.
I'm just saying why they don't believe my nigga David Taylor, but they believe everybody else.
It's that zipper on his collar there. I don't know what that keeps
It's
drawing
that
me to
bald
that
ass
zipper.
head at the top. The fuck?
Every time he leans forward,
That's
I get
from
a
talking to
shot.
God. Didn't they say
Why in
Moses?
the hell don't he have a blessed toupee? Why did not he don't have a blessed toupee?
Did Moses' beard and hair change colors from talking to God? He lost his hair from talking to God.
Trey push play. So you mean to tell me he lost his because he talked to God?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right in the center.
And then
Hit play, Trey.
that's over 1,000 times talking to God.
Hit play, Trey. Hit play.
That's each hair disappeared. Every time he talked to him, a hair disappeared from the middle of
Oh
his head.
Lord have mercy. I cannot. I'm not doing this shit with y'all today. You know what?
We could go over 6 hours, but you can't play your outro.
Who you talking to? Trey, don't tell me what to do.
No, I can't monetize it if you play your outro because it had to cut it out. It's copyrighted
I know
music.
how to edit out music. You don't know how to edit out music now, sir?
You can't do it after 6 hours.
You don't tell me not to play my damn outro. You don't do that.
Well, see, what I said was we could go past 6 hours, but you
I
can't
know
play.
what you had said, but I don't need you to tell me that neither. I'm irritated over here. So why the fuck are you and D2 continuing to
Pray
irritate
about it.
me?
Pray about it, ma'am.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Jesus will come to you.
Y'all gonna stop playing with the Lord. Listen. Leave
Big
me
Jesus,
alone.
not the little one.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone now.
Oh, you can't go by past 6 no way because you still got the music at the beginning of the live.
Trey, once again, leave me alone.
We is at 2:28, at a 4:46. We ain't
Oh
gonna make it, G.
God.
We ain't
We're
gonna
already
make
at
it.
5 hours.
Trey, I know how to edit out the fucking
You
song.
can't edit out music after 6 hours.
That's not true. That's not true.
Not with the YouTube studio. You probably can
That's
download.
not true.
It's very
I'm
true.
telling you. So you don't remember me telling you one day on the live stream? I said, Trey, I thought I wasn't gonna be able to monetize my live because it was over 6 hours, but I was actually able to do it. You don't remember me telling you that?
That was a one-time glitch.
You know what? Well, we'll finish it tomorrow. Just keep going. Trey, I'm sick of you. This is ridiculous that I got to go through this. This man already giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Hey.
You know, this is a first.
This is y'all's man of faith.
Now, man, want to fuck with me in the chat. If I put my dinner on now, with a 5 p.m. show be on time?
When is
You know
it
what I'm
ever?
saying?
Hey,
You see what I'm
you know
saying?
what? You know what? I'm the good one today.
Neither one of you bastards. You know what? You, man, and Trey can leave me the hell alone. And then look at Kent. You know what? Oh!
He's culinary school, which I think you said was 98, 92. Where else did you go to school?
Nowhere. I've just been full-time.
So you have not had any theological training at all?
Michael Jackson.
Oh, I have.
Okay, so did you go to school somewhere?
Not to a university for that. I sat under other pastors and leaders.
Did you go to any certified
No.
school?
No.
Seminary?
No.
Theological institution?
No.
So you have
I'm
no
gonna block every moderator in this chat except for Natasha. I'm gonna block Mad, Candy Corn, D True.
Wait. So you mean to tell me this nigga didn't talk to Jesus over 1,000 times and he ain't took the time to be an accredited minister?
Is there a test for that?
That nigga said he said.
That's why he don't call himself a man. He call himself an apostle. That's why he don't call himself a minister.
My nigga said I sat under other preachers, which means he just went to other niggas' churches.
So he ain't been to what you call a mission. What's that school called?
Seminary.
Seminary. There you go. So he hadn't been to seminary school
or theological school.
Anything, or because you could take that in college.
Nope. He just set up under some niggas.
Yeah, but you could take that in college. Like, I forget what they call it, but it's a college class you could take. He ain't do that at all. He just said one day I woke up.
This damn Journey said, I told y'all he didn't go to any Jesus school.
But Jesus talked to him though. You hear me?
Jesus picked him out of all the people in the world.
He didn't have to go to the seminary school because Jesus is his best friend.
Jesus said, "Somebody is calling me," and just
Jesus would have been able to tell him all the answers to the test.
Welcome to the chat, Tara. Tara said class in theology.
Yes,
that's
theology.
Right.
That's it. You get a degree in that, but it's better if you go to like a seminary school.
But that's all intertwined with the theology. That's why I said theological school as well. It's all intertwined.
Man said if it's real, you shouldn't need all that.
Jesus couldn't tell the answers for the test. Nigga, you should at least try to take the test to get the degree.
I can't do it.
I have credentials that are recognized.
Let me finish. No credentials that are recognized that say you're a priest, which is what you said you were.
Not a Catholic priest.
I didn't say Catholic, and neither did you. You said you referred to yourself as a priest.
Well, that's what the Bible called ministers of the New Testament were with priests. You know that because you don't read the Bible, you don't understand.
Can you please have your?
We'll proceed with questions and answers.
Okay.
So you have no
he spoke again.
certificate saying that you're a minister?
Yes.
What certificate?
I was licensed in my teenage years in the Baptist church, and also in the Church of God in Christ. So I
was licensed in my teenage years.
Doctorate of Divinity given to me by Life University, which is a very prestigious theological seminary.
A doctorate of hold on, let me see. A doctorate of divinity by
Life University.
And where's Life University?
It's in Texas.
And did you attend that school?
No.
So
I got
is it
honorary.
honorary? Okay.
Yeah, from my years of experience.
All right. So you never attended Life University?
No.
So it's not real, you
And
jackass.
you can't tell me any other theological institution, seminary, or the like that you've received a degree from?
Neither can Peter or the other apostles. But anyway, no.
What?
No.
Neither did what?
Neither can Peter or the other apostles. They didn't go to theological school either. But I'm just saying.
We're talking about those back when Christ was?
Yes, because Paul went, so there was theological schools back then, but Christ didn't necessarily take his apostles through that kind of.
When did you start calling yourself the apostle?
Oh, I don't think it's the apostle. I don't say the apostle like you're trying to make it sound. It's just an office like a pastor.
It's an office?
Like a pastor, evangelist. Do you read the Bible? I mean,
you want to correct him on his interrogation?
Because I mean, you can't understand me if you don't have any point of reference.
So you're saying that there is an office that's referred to as the apostle, or as
have you ever
an
heard
apostle?
Of a pastor? Are you familiar with pastor? Because an apostle is a pastor. I'm trying to answer.
Would you please
just proceed with questions
okay.
and answers?
Not true.
Okay.
Right,
I'm
Trey?
going to object to the form of your question. It's argumentative.
Yes.
He's trying.
I don't know what he was saying. I was reading up, and Sister Terry Clarence, apparently you're right. They've changed it to where it's any length now, but they said it used to be 6 hours. So you're right, Sister Terry Clarence. I just
Thank you.
Old rule.
Thank you for letting. Thank you, and I'm surprised you didn't know that because you usually keep me up on game.
The clock is right twice a day, right?
Go past 6. Just fuck it. I don't normally go that long anyway. I just remember the old.
A broke clock is right twice a day. I'm just saying. So, Sister Mary Terrence,
who is Mary Terrence?
Mary Terry, whatever. Now he says an apostle is a preacher. No,
apostle is not a preacher.
Well, that's what he. But
is that what he just said when he's coming down looking at it? Like honestly, so we taking stock in what he say now, huh?
Well, he said an apostle is a preacher. I never understood the way they do the whole labeling. Labeling. I'm a bishop. I'm an apostle. I'm a.
If they apostles, you know them niggas ain't went to no schooling.
It said, I stand corrected. Google said, yes, an apostle is a preacher, as the core meaning of apostle is one who is sent, and God is his best friend, with a message, making them a messenger and a preacher of the gospel. Their role as a preacher is often tied to a specific mission of establishing churches, pioneering Christian faith in new areas, and building up the church with spiritual authority. So I guess he is a damn preacher, according to him.
Why wouldn't everybody call themselves an apostle? That's a preacher. Why would some call themselves pastors? Why would some
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's like why would you just
niggas
jump?
Like to feel important?
Jump to the head. Jump to the head of the line. Yeah, I'm not a preacher. I'm an apostle. Okay, that guy's a preacher over there. He's a pastor. I'm
just going by what them federal papers say. He is a self-proclaimed, mind you, they say self-proclaimed apostle.
That's usually how it goes.
It means nobody can prove this shit.
Thank you, Natasha. Thank y'all for the likes. Y'all continue to double tap that screen. Support the channel. Do all that, yeah.
To explain that apostle is similar to pastor, similar to minister.
I think you're testifying, but that would be. Let me get it from your client.
Well, you've asked him several times.
You keep getting me off. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't
okay.
Study, you can't.
Apostle.
Answer.
Okay.
And now we're relying on the internet for your questioning.
Does the Life University from which you got your honorary doctorate, does that still exist?
Yeah.
What year did you get this honorary doctorate?
Actually, they just presented it to me this year.
2014? Do you have a copy of that?
I can get a copy if that's what you need.
And you're sure it's called Life University?
I could be off on the few names.
The place that gave you an honorary doctorate, you can't recall the name?
Yeah, that's human error.
All right, so you refer to
he has a
yourself with what
doctorate?
kinds of titles besides apostle?
Honorary.
evangelist.
Oh, okay. Fake
I mean, you can
doctorate.
just drop
Okay.
the
all right.
apostle, just evangelist or pastor. It's fine.
And it's
And
for
what
being a
a pastor
preacher.
usually refers to a church
Mhm.
that you or which you're a pastor. Where would that be?
Well, I mean, I shepherd leaders and other pastors, so I train them.
But if you look up pastor, it refers to being a pastor over a church, a specific place.
Yes, so I would be more of a bishop, or that's what an apostle is, over churches,
you're a
mentoring
bishop?
other leaders. Yes.
Over other leaders.
There it
Who is
goes,
your
Bishop.
Well, first of all, God did.
So that's through God. That's not through any religious organization.
Yes, I have many organizations that acknowledge me as that. So
No, usually when somebody is a bishop,
they go through a ceremony. I know.
there's a ceremony, there's a specific church or religion or denomination.
Yes.
Do any of those apply to you?
Yes.
Okay, what denomination?
Church of God in Christ.
Church of God
In Christ.
and where is that?
I mean, it's the biggest Pentecostal black movement, black Pentecostal.
And you're saying they made you a bishop?
No, they acknowledge me as a bishop.
Okay, I'm not talking about who acknowledges you as a bishop.
Okay.
I'm talking about, is there anything other than you decided to call yourself a bishop that made you a bishop?
Other than, the Lord commissioned.
It's just like these women calling themselves queens. Ain't nobody make you queens other than you called yourself that shit. Nobody made this nigga a bishop. He identifies as one, so therefore he is. I guess he's a trans apostle.
Me to do what I doing then.
Okay, so you and the Lord applied the name bishop to you, but you don't have any other recognized.
Well, I rather
Let me
not
finish.
use bishop.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you said that's what I should use.
I go by more of Apostle Taylor. So
I thought you said drop the apostle. Now you're
well, so
confusing
you
me.
can understand. I'm trying to simplify things for you,
Not really.
but you don't.
But you decided to call yourself apostle.
No, I didn't.
Who did?
The Lord did.
Okay. When did he say you should be the apostle?
The apostle. You keep. It's not like that. It's
In a dream.
It's almost like you're saying, the pastor, or it's not a "the" in the front of it. It's just an office that denotes a work.
An office?
That denotes a work. Like a pastor, the work of a pastor, the work of an evangelist.
Do you know
denotes a
anybody else that refers to themselves as apostle?
work. Yeah.
Who?
Thousands of people around.
Thousands?
Yeah, thousands of ministers around the globe who go by that title.
Name one.
Apostle John Eckhart.
And where's
He's
he
one
from?
in Chicago. There's so many of them.
There's so many, and they just decide to kind of anoint themselves as apostle.
Objection.
No,
You're
that's
being
not how it is.
argumentative.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to figure
It's
this
time
out.
to wrap this up anyway, because
I just think she don't understand. She don't know. She
Can we?
Okay.
That needs to stop. Okay, like now.
well, it is because I think
Doctor,
you're.
because he explained
It needs to stop with him making
Then you need to stop
commentary
arguing
about
with the
me.
opponent.
No. Please.
Okay, are we wrapping this up?
No,
Because
I
we
think we can
agreed.
go a few more minutes.
Well, we agreed that we would
I'm
have
not gonna-
time for me to
Absolutely.
be where I need to be
It's 7.
at 7:00, and I
And
need to
that's
stop by my office on the way, which is just around the corner.
I'm not going to prevent you from doing what you have to do at 7.
Well, that means I need to leave now. It's 6:00.
That's not what you told me before. Today.
That's not what I told you before.
No. It's at 6:30. I'm not going to keep you to 6:30, but
Well, I can't make it to 14 and Mount and stop by my office.
I didn't know
by
anything about you
6:30.
stopping at your office. That wasn't any part of any equation that I had.
For the record, I heard him say 6 earlier.
And then,
Yeah, I did to you in court this morning.
let me ask you
Are we wrapping this up or
a
not?
couple minutes. Has Deborah Frazier ever given you any cash?
No.
She's never handed you dollar bills in any form.
No.
Has she handed you a check?
No.
Never given you a check?
No. Everything goes into offering or like she's wired, but my hands don't touch the money.
Oh, okay. Did you ever tell Debbie Frazier that Jesus appeared to you and told you that Debbie should be giving you money?
No.
Did you ever reference your face-to-face appearances with Jesus or your conversations with Jesus to tell Debbie that she needed to donate money in
No.
your offerings?
No, I've never done that to anyone.
You've never had a conversation with Debbie Frazier about her gifting?
No.
None.
No.
Do you know how much she's given you?
Yes.
How much
I'm
is it?
aware. I think it's $1 million, or a little over $1 million.
And you never had any conversation with a $1 million donor?
Other than she gave it, and I was appreciative that she had such a generous heart.
So you did have a conversation with her about it?
Yeah. I thought
Debbie's
she was
a
referring
big
to before.
baller.
You were
Okay.
saying before. The way you were talking was
Okay,
before.
so you can clarify.
Debbie may be the one who gave him that $1 million when he was going through his divorce.
She's a big.
Yeah, so after I found out she gave that, I wanted to thank her for her generous gift, just like others have given like that.
And where was it that this conversation occurred?
At the church where everybody else is.
What church are you talking about?
Taylor.
So you had a conversation with Debbie at the Taylor Church, thanking her for giving you money?
Yes. For giving the ministry money, not me. Not me.
Has Debbie ever shared with you any of her visions that she is claimed to have?
Objection.
No.
Foundation.
Well, not only that, but it's privileged.
Okay.
He's not a pastor. He has no credentials as a pastor. He's self-anointed. That does not come under any priest, penitent, or pastor privilege.
All right.
I just, for the record,
It's not privilege.
there are different religious affiliations, and to claim the privilege does not require a particular.
That's right.
It requires that you're a minister or you're serving an evangelist.
It
Exactly.
does not.
Well,
It does.
my objection is no.
That's fine. You can still answer.
No, he can't. This is privilege. You don't answer that question.
Thank you.
You're going to say it's privileged, all his conversations with Debbie Fraser, because he's a pastor that he's anointed himself
That
as?
particular question. Yes.
What particular question?
You want to repeat the question?
You don't know what I asked him if Debbie had talked to him about her visions.
Yes. And I objected based on privilege.
And
Understand my
what is your,
privilege.
and your privilege is
He's a pastor. He's speaking to his parishioner.
Exactly.
his parishioner? Debbie is his
Member.
parishioner?
Parishioner, member, yes. You have the objection. He's been instructed.
I don't see any credentials that he's been able to provide me in this deposition that he is an actual pastor. He's never been to any theological school, no certification.
Now you're
or
arguing
anything.
with me. I've
I
already
am.
instructed the client.
Okay, then I'll probably have to take that one to the court.
Okay.
We convene January 9th at 10.
Correct.
Yes. Good meeting you.
Brief deposition for today. We are going off the record at 6:05 p.m. We are back on the record. It is 2:29
That
p.m.
little thumbs up shit ain't helping him.
Mr. Taylor, you're still under oath.
Yes.
You understand?
Does this nigga got a closet full of them zip-up shirts?
A second, so I can sign this and have maybe. I can wait.
Go ahead, I don't care.
Is that a preacher collar or is that the zipper?
He had talked to Jesus several more times in them past few months.
Okay, look at the very top. You see the landing strip? Oh. You can see the landing strip.
I didn't interrupt you.
That's okay.
That's done.
Okay. Ready? Everybody ready?
Yep.
Okay. Mr. Taylor, who is Ashley Ware?
She's a staff that works in the ministry on the staff.
She's a volunteer. Does she work full-time or part-time?
Yeah, she works full time.
And who is Christian Ware?
That's their child.
And
They,
how old is that child?
I'm not sure. Don't know.
Infant or teenager in between?
No, I know it's definitely not a teenager. Young, very young. So
And who is Clifton Ware?
that's her husband.
Are you related to them?
No,
No, no biological relation.
no.
Did they live with you in 2013?
No, not in 13. No.
When did they live with you at any time?
Yes, they did when they first came, and that was more in 2008, 9, somewhere around
What do
there.
you mean
When they first came,
first came from where?
from Cleveland, Ohio. I kind of helped them out and their children.
Children or one?
Well, they had more than one, so
And so they lived with you
yeah,
in your apartment?
yes.
The two-bedroom apartment?
Mhm.
Along, you have to answer yes.
Yes, mhm.
Along with your two children?
Well, my two children went there every day, so
So,
according to court order. So I have my children half the week.
so where would these folks stay every day?
Well, I also had other friends in the city that I allowed them to go stay with, and they
You
opened their
allowed
home.
them? to
Well, they
stay?
opened their home to them.
What do you mean you allowed them to go?
Just misworded it.
Okay.
Mhm.
On your 2012 tax return, who's Brooklyn Mitchell?
Brooklyn, I don't know.
You don't know who Brooklyn Mitchell is?
No, mm-mm.
You have no idea.
No,
Never heard of that person?
no, Brooklyn Mitchell. Nope.
On your 2012 tax return, you claim Brooklyn Mitchell as a dependent or an exemption.
No, I don't think that's true or accurate.
Well, this is what you gave us today.
Yeah, or if it's I don't know if it's there must be someone
This nigga done claimed somebody, baby.
I don't know who that is. Michelle probably can answer that.
That's
I'm not
that's
sure
his
about this because I
parent.
don't do my own
His
taxes.
parent's
But I
name.
did carry them because I supported them that year. So, I mean, I know I supported Clifton and his wife and their children. I helped them.
We have no idea who Brooklyn Mitchell is.
No, I don't know that name, and I don't know why.
But he claiming
that's
grown
there.
ass
So
people.
it could be something that I'm not aware of.
You wouldn't be aware that they were one of your exemptions and dependencies?
Well, I don't know. I didn't handle that, so I would rather you ask her about that, Michelle.
Ask her about your personal tax return.
Yes.
And
I don't fill them out.
you said that Christian, Ashley, and Clifton did not live with you in 2012.
No, not in 12. I don't think. I'm not sure. I can't. Maybe my days are mixed up, so I'm not accurate.
Well, you said it was back in 08 and 09, not 12.
I know it's 08, 09. I can remember those times. Yeah.
But you, under oath, claimed all these people as your exemptions.
Of course.
Brooklyn, of course.
Well, no, I mean, whatever happened in this was under oath and it was the truth. So, like I say, you need to go ask Michelle about
No,
this.
I mean, it's your life.
It may be my life, but I have somebody taking care of this part.
Okay, so these folks, none of those 4 folks lived with you in 2012
It's not true.
and in 2013.
That would be tax evasion, right?
I don't know what I'm looking at, so I can't answer this. I can't answer.
It's a 1040 U.
It's not tax evasion, it's tax fraud. He put on his tax return in those years that they stayed with him, and so that return was filed. He got money for it, credit for it, or whatever. But in this particular deposition, he's saying, hell no, them folk didn't stay with me. So she like, well, how the fuck you claim them if they didn't stay with you in these years? Yeah, he said, I don't know, somebody else do my taxes.
Yeah, I'm not too up
this
on
lady
tax
dropped
laws.
down on him to the IRS.
I'm not up on tax laws because they change all the time. But you could put grown people down.
If they stay in your house, I guess.
But don't they make money? They don't have a job, so what? I don't know.
They was volunteers at a church.
I thought he could put all them people he got staying in the house on it. I'm just saying I didn't know you could put grown people.
I didn't either.
On your tax returns. Hell, let me go find me some homeless people, stay in my garage, and I put them on my tax return.
They gotta be there for like a certain time period, and they're gonna make you verify all that shit too.
They can live in my garage. I don't give a fuck how long they stay in there.
Yeah, they're gonna have to definitely, and that's probably what it has to be. They have to be destitute, they can't be having any income in order for you to claim them. You have to have taken care of this person, giving them everything. Food, water, shelter, all of that shit. But yeah, she sent this shit to the IRS.
U.S. individual income tax return.
I don't hear his lawyer. He must not have went with one this time. Ain't nobody objecting on his behalf.
2012,
I know
is it not?
Yes, I know.
Okay, and this was given to me by your attorney today.
Okay.
And on it has these 4 dependency exemptions, does it not?
Yes.
Brooklyn, Christian, Ashley, and Clifton?
Yes.
Okay, and you're telling me you have no idea who Brooklyn Mitchell is?
No, it may be a name in there. I don't know if I know their nickname or whatever, but I'm just telling you I don't know, so I'm not going to answer anymore.
All right, so who is it that you support? What is it you do to support these people then?
Well, I mean, they didn't have a job and they didn't have nowhere to stay, so I provided food and clothing, shelter for them.
I don't know whose home that is.
That's mine.
So you provided to these 4 people food, clothing, and shelter?
Mm-hmm.
You have to answer yes or no.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
On your salary?
Yes.
And your salary is listed as $28,897.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And on that salary, you're saying you supported these 4 people?
Yes.
A year?
People?
Yes.
Including Brooklyn, who you don't know?
Yes, I don't. Like I said, I can't answer certain things at this time because someone takes care of my 1040. But, I have money saved up, so I can spend that money on helping other people if I want. So.
How is the money saved up after you're earning $28,000? Did you get money to save up?
I save money from my paycheck some. So.
Is that because the ministry covers most of your overhead?
Yeah,
your allowances?
That's the blessing of nonprofit ministry.
Is what?
They allow for different allowances that, even though my salary may be low, I still can have a little bit extra to help.
The blessing of the ministry.
So.
But your allowances, like your car allowance and your housing allowance, those are taxable to you, aren't they?
He's not. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know all those things.
Do you report those on your taxes?
I don't know if I'm supposed. I don't know.
You have no idea. But you
I
sign,
have other people handle this for me.
but you sign your tax returns, don't you?
I have to, don't I? I think, yeah.
Okay. And so you sign them and you're not sure of what they mean?
Oh, not so much that I have professional people who know what they're doing, so
Who would the professional people be?
I don't know. You can ask Michelle.
She knows who prepares your taxes?
Yes.
Do you keep receipts for all the expenditures that you say you have for these folks? These
I'm
folks?
not sure. Not positive.
When you give them support, do you give them cash?
I have helped them with cash before, but nothing large, you know.
Do you pay the rent?
Pay their rent. I mean, they were living with me, so I was
Not in
paying.
2012, you said, or 13. You said
Okay,
08,
no,
09.
I don't pay their rent.
So you
No.
don't pay the rent? Do you give them a check for some funds?
No.
No check. No check, cash but not large amounts. You don't pay the rent. Do you buy them food?
Yes. Mhm.
When do you buy
Sure.
food? How does that work? Do you give them money or do you go out and go do the grocery shopping?
No, I just give them money.
Cash?
My card, a bank
Credit card?
banking debit card, or you know. But when are you saying do I do this? Because I don't do this now. So.
Well, this was 2012
Okay,
and
you're talking about, so you're asking
2013.
during those years. Yeah,
Right,
so
where
that's
you
probably,
claimed them.
yeah, well, that's probably the way I did it when I did do it.
It's probably the way you did it.
Maybe I had cash, I have debit card. Or
You would
whatever.
hand them your debit card?
Yeah.
To go spend?
Yeah,
Okay, and how much do you think they used on your debit card?
I don't know. I didn't keep that.
Was it your personal debit card or JMMI's?
Most likely it was my personal card.
Most likely, but maybe
Yes.
not?
No, I think it was my personal.
Not JMMI's?
Mhm.
'Cause you have to
The
answer
only
yes or no.
time they use JMI card is on ministry business, and they were handling a lot of ministry business, so that's separate.
So were they being given money from the ministry's debit card if they were doing ministry business?
Yeah, of course. And anytime any volunteer does anything on the ministry business, you know, they are able to, like if they're going out of town or whatever, they're able to buy food because the ministry takes care of all those expenses. It's normal.
So the ministry does, but not you personally?
Like I say, on ministry business, that's when the
Okay.
card is used. When it's something personal, I've helped them with my own money.
So are you saying that you provided more than 50% of the support for these four people?
Yeah, of course. I mean, they didn't have nowhere to stay, nothing.
But you didn't pay their rent? You know where they were living?
Pay the rent. What do you
I
say?
asked you if you paid their rent, you said no.
No, I mean, they live with me, right? Are you talking about the times that they live with me?
I'm only talking about 12 and 13. So
Oh, okay. No, of course not.
of course not what?
I didn't pay their rent
Okay, so
from my
but
acknowledgement.
to claim them, you have to provide a certain level of support. So are you saying that you spent, or I'm sorry, that you supported them in more than 50% of their expenses?
It has to be if it's on that thing.
But you can't tell me how or
Yeah,
anything
because I
about it?
don't handle all those things anymore. I'm totally out of that. So I would rather you ask someone who knows. I'd rather just say to you, I don't know. So there's no proprietorship of me.
There's a
Fine.
tax preparer name on it.
Okay, but what I'm trying to figure out, and I don't want to depose them, I want to just get a handle on this. You're saying that this is not JMMI expenditures. These are personal expenditures that you personally, let me
No.
finish, that you personally paid more than 50% of their support.
Mhm.
So you claim them as exemptions, but you can't tell me how.
Actually, I would like to say I don't know. Ask Michelle.
She
That's all
would
I
know
wanna
what you
say.
spent daily on these folks?
They would know because they handle all my personal and ministry stuff.
Who's they, when you say they?
Well, I mean, Michelle handles all personal and ministry. So
How much have you personally donated to JMMI in the last 5 years?
If you know.
Approximate, that's okay.
I don't really know.
Um,
Yeah, I can't say from all the sacrifices. I can't say.
What does that mean from all the sacrifices?
I mean, the sacrifices of, you know, giving up things.
No, I'm talking about financially, not,
Oh,
Money.
so no, I can't tell you. I
but you
don't
do tell people how much you've given, yeah, don't you?
know. I have told them the sacrifices I've made.
You put a dollar amount on that, haven't you?
Oh, sometimes I've given up. Yes, I've told them that over the years I have given a large sum of money to this ministry.
Okay, so what sum of money do you say when you do that?
Well, you said not in dollar amount. I'm talking about in sacrifices.
No, you put a dollar amount on it.
I know because it is a dollar amount.
Okay, then tell me
but
what
for
dollar
certain-
amount you use when you tell
Oh,
people.
millions. I've given up millions for this.
Given
In
up or,
sacrifice.
oh, only in sacrifice?
In sacrifice, yes.
Millions.
Yes.
How do you arrive at that figure?
Well, I mean, from the opportunities I've had to do other things and that kind of thing.
That would have paid you over $1 million, that would have paid you
Way
millions?
more than that,
Really?
yes, of course.
What kinds of things would those be?
Well, for number one, I'm a chef. I completed my in college a degree, and so I could number one have my own business, like my brother who's a chef does, and that alone could
Is he a
bring in.
millionaire?
No, but
Chefs usually aren't.
that's if they don't write books and do multiple chains. There's a way you can do it. Where I know a lot of my friends who have did very
But
well.
you've said you've used the word donate. You haven't used the word sacrifice. When you're talking
Well,
on
that's
your
what I
hold on,
mean.
let me finish.
Okay.
When you're talking on your radio or your conference call or up on stage, you say I have donated millions to JMMI.
That's right.
But you're not talking dollar amount.
No, and the people know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you think they understand?
Oh, because I've explained, of course. You can't just listen to one show that I do and expect to understand what I'm saying if you don't follow.
I've listened to more than one show.
Well, you got to listen to more than 3, 4, 20, or 100 to hear everything. Yeah.
The JMMI contribution report for 2013 shows that you donated $42,000 to JMMI in 2013. Is that true?
If that's what the report says.
How can you donate more than you actually have made in the last several years after bankruptcy?
Because in this kind of ministry, people will walk up to me and want to give me personal gifts of this amount of money, and I give it over to the ministry instead of receiving it. And I have them write it out to the ministry instead of me.
So you're saying that isn't that a double dip? If you're saying that people go up and give you money and you say, write it to the ministry, and then you get credit for that donation, as does the person who made it?
Well, that's my personal way of showing also contribution of people who want to give me money personally for my life, and I just tell them to give it to the ministry.
Do you report that as gift income to you?
No, because I tell them to write it out to the ministry.
So how do you come up with $42,000 that you donated when it didn't come from you? It came from a third party.
Well, we use those records to show what I am, beside my tithes and offerings that I give out of my paycheck. We just show kind of what is being given to me on a yearly basis or presented to me, actually. So, sometimes it's higher or lower, but...
People come up and give you cash?
No.
Never cash?
No.
Do they write a check out to you, David Taylor?
They have, but I don't receive it. I tell them to scratch it out and write it in the ministry's name.
But then you get credit for the $42,000.
Just shows that I channel that money there instead of to myself.
So you're saying you don't accept cash?
No.
If somebody were to give cash, who would it go to?
JMMI.
No, personally,
JMMI.
But whom?
Offering bucket, offering plate. I don't.
Well, if somebody's going to give you $5,000 in cash, who would that be handed to?
The people who take up the money and count the money. And that could be anybody.
What if it wasn't, you think, I'm not talking about somebody putting it in a donation bucket. I'm talking about somebody's got $5,000 cash and they want to give it to JMMI. Who would be the person that would be designated to receive that kind of donation?
Well, our financial committee, Michelle is over that. So you could just say her.
So Michelle would be who was designated to receive cash donations of a large amount.
Yeah, to put it in the ministry. Yeah. That's really I don't know how to answer that question.
Why?
I really don't, because people don't give like that. They give into the offering plate. They never give it to us personally. They give into our envelopes, and or if they're going to put cash, they gives it in the bucket. So honestly, I think we should scratch that. We've never received money like that. The money we receive comes through donation plates, and then it's taken in the back and counted and deposited in the ministry.
So it would have to be at a service?
Yes.
So when Debbie gave you a couple, 1.2 million or wherever we are on that, she did it at a service?
I don't recall. I'm not quite sure when. I know she gave a wire.
Yeah.
From what I know, it's a wire. So
a wire transfer.
Yeah, and people do that all the time in our ministry.
So how would that be that would be set up? Who would be doing that in your ministry?
I know Michelle is over that.
So did you talk to Debbie about this wire transfer?
No, Michelle.
You had no conversation with Debbie about that?
No.
Did you ever request or in any way talk to Debbie about contributions to the ministry?
No, I talk to everybody who comes to the meeting about that, so that would be yes.
Other than at a general meeting, did you have any smaller group conversations with her about money?
Really, no.
None.
No, not that I know of, other than when she had already given money and said she wanted to give. So I had Michelle finish up talking to her about that.
So you did talk to her after she had given money?
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to know what was going on. And so Michelle filled me in and I talked with her briefly,
So what did Michelle tell you?
Just that she wanted to donate and that she had given through wire and that kind of thing.
And so then you talked to Debbie?
Yeah.
And what did you say to Debbie?
I just told her thank you, and that was about it. And the ministry appreciated that.
Did you inquire of her the source of those funds?
No, because I never usually do that when people give money like that.
Would it be a concern to you if it meant that she was ultimately going to be homeless the next year? Would it be a concern?
Of course, I would have never allowed that. I didn't find out till afterwards about this.
What did you find out?
I mean, just what you were telling me,
What Mr. Potts shared with you?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Anybody else?
Rick, of course, came up to me in the first court proceedings and started saying stuff like that, but I didn't believe him because of the kind of spirit and character he has. So I didn't really take nothing he said true. But when Mr. Potts shared with me certain things, because I saw what had really happened.
And what was your understanding of what had happened?
That she had donated a large sum, and she gave a lot of money that she didn't really, a lot of it she didn't have to give. I mean, beside the stuff she has to pay for. So
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said that I found out that she gave a lot of her money that she didn't have to give. She couldn't afford a lot of that.
Did Debbie ever talk to you about her finances?
No, that's the thing.
Did you ever talk to Michelle, if you know?
No.
Did you have any understanding of what her financial wherewithal was?
No, we sure didn't.
Do you understand there's a court order that says she can't give any money to JMMI or any other?
If you know.
I said, did you know?
No.
You aren't aware of the court order?
No.
The court order says she can't give you any money?
No. This just was...
No, it's been in effect for a long time.
Okay, no, I didn't know that.
Okay, she didn't tell you that?
No.
Did Debbie tell you?
Yeah, so when she sued for whatever the hell this was, they going for custody, he brought up that she financially irresponsible and she gave this nigga all the money. That's how old David Taylor got up in there. The lady gave all her money to the church. White Jesus working mysterious ways. It took a long time, but he finally got because one of his givers was trying to be greedy in family court. These motherfuckers had a court order that said, bitch, you can't donate no more money to him. That's how much money she gave him. That's crazy. Went homeless for this nigga. Lost her husband for this nigga. Was driving this nigga around in the family vehicle.
Not the family.
That's why old boy is in there talking his shit at that first deposition. He want to whoop this nigga ass.
Dude.
That she was not.
Well, Robert, you got justice 12 years later. It took a while, but you 10 years, let me have it, fuck long it was. You finally got justice, nigga.
Not seeing her children, or it severely cut back seeing her children based on her finances?
No.
She didn't share anything about that with you?
Way to go get baby
the only thing I found out through Michelle, that she had told Michelle, is just that what her ex-husband was doing to her.
And what was that?
Well, basically just keeping her from the children and taking her to the rigmarole.
Do you understand that he can't do that personally, that the court has to issue orders?
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
No, I want his understanding.
Well,
For what purpose?
So that Debbie doesn't repeat.
Debbie's not on trial here.
No, it's
He's
not.
on trial here.
It's not about trial.
What's it for?
Do you understand there are court orders issued from the judge about Debbie's parenting time?
If you know.
No, I don't. I'm not involved in that. But.
So you were led to believe that somehow her ex-husband Rick is doing this?
Oh, Yeah.
Okay. Did Debbie ever tell you that she had violated court orders?
No, I don't know any of that.
She didn't tell you anything about that?
No.
Do you know if she told Michelle?
I don't know. You can ask Michelle.
All right, given, and you understand that Mrs. Frazier cashed out about $600,000 in retirement assets that generated a very significant IRS bill. You aware of that?
Now, after he told me,
You weren't aware of it before then,
no, of course not.
but you're now aware that she's got a big IRS bill.
Yeah, I would have never let her give that if I knew that.
Were you aware at one time she owned her house free and clear?
No.
Are you aware that because she's given everything else away that she now has a significant mortgage that means she doesn't have any equity in her house anymore?
I think I heard from Mr. Potts or Michelle one that she's, I guess, got a line of credit off her home to pay lawyers through what the situation that her ex-husband is taking her through. So that's all I know about that.
Do you realize she also had to pay taxes though on the?
Yeah, I would have never let her give that to the ministry if I knew she paid taxes. I teach people to pay taxes, pay their taxes to the government. So
That's one of your tenants? It's one of your tenants to pay your taxes?
yes.
Would you accept any more money from Debbie Frazier?
No,
You would not,
no,
going forward.
no.
Have you told her that?
Of course. I mean, since I found this out, I had a phone conversation and just told her, I just asked her why she didn't tell us, all of these things.
And what'd she say?
She just felt like she didn't feel like she needed to tell me anything. She just felt led to give the money. So
you called her on her cell phone or house phone?
no, I had my exec, Michelle, called her for me and patched me in to talk with her.
So you and Michelle were sort of on a conference call with
Yeah,
her?
just
Okay.
recently, yeah.
When would that have been?
Maybe in the last week or two, something like that.
So you had a conversation where you told Debbie you're not going to take any more money
Yeah.
from her?
Well, I don't think I worded it like that, but I told her that she should have communicated better with her financial situation. And if she had bills to pay, like the RS and things like that, I wouldn't have never taken the money in the first place if I had known that information, especially that amount. Even if she wanted to donate, I would have told her, don't give this amount.
I bet
You need
his
to keep some
funk
for your
ass
life
didn't
and
give it
that kind of
back.
thing.
So
But I
I'll be
don't
back
get involved
before I
in
gotta go get baby Penny.
all of our contributors' life like that.
You hear me? I'll be back. I gotta go get baby Penny. But his funk ass didn't try to give the money back to get them out of their goddamn debt.
If somebody gives you a really big number, like over $1 million, you don't say to them, can you afford this?
I really haven't done that because I think it probably would be wise now through this to just start doing that. But usually people who have given are very responsible and they can do it, so this caught me totally off guard.
Do you realize there are court orders telling Debbie Frazier that she cannot bring her children to St. Louis and participate in JMMI?
I heard about that. Michelle told me about that part.
When was that?
That was some time ago. I can't tell you when exactly.
Ballpark it. This year, last year? I mean,
I don't
just
know.
ballpark.
I just don't know.
So you're aware that she can't bring the children to JMMI?
Yeah.
And since you became aware of that, has she brought them?
No. I haven't seen them around at all.
Did you meet with the children?
Meet with them? What do you mean?
Did you have conversations with them?
I would. Oh yeah, they came to the church. So, yeah, at the church, say hello and
what else?
That's about it. Just hello and just greeting them like I've greeted others.
Did you talk to them about face-to-face visits with Jesus?
In a meeting?
No, with them.
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
You have to answer yes or no.
No.
Did you give them any of the books or DVDs?
No.
Did somebody else, if you know, from your ministry, maybe?
I don't know. Couldn't say.
Given that Debbie is basically destitute, you understand that? You have to answer yes or no.
Yes.
Okay.
That's an assumption for the question. He doesn't know that. So what you tell him that I don't.
Right. Given that you understand from us, would those be circumstances under which you'd be willing to give Mrs. Frazier back some of her money?
Object to the following question.
Go ahead.
Say again now?
Excuse me. Hold on a second, let me wire up again.
Given that you understand Mrs. Frazier to be destitute and it's impacted her ability to have housing, her ability to see her children, under those circumstances, are you willing to give Mrs. Frazier back some of her money?
Should I answer this?
Yes, go ahead and answer.
Yes. I've shared that with the board. I took what he told me back to the board concerning her present circumstance, and I would love to do that if we had the money. Presently, we don't, but I told them that I'm willing to, if the money comes in through what we raise, to support and help her, of course.
So would that mean you would give her a check back for some of the funds that she had given?
I don't know how we would do it, but we would find out the legal right way to do that and issue her that.
Issue those funds to her?
Objection to the following question. First of all, he's going to require guidance
I
professionally
understand that.
on how we can, should, otherwise, what source. So the concept is fine to talk about specifics. He certainly is.
I'm not asking him to
answer those kinds of questions.
Right.
Yeah. Has Debbie talked about relocating to St. Louis with you or with anyone that you know?
Not that I know of.
Has anyone talked to you about her oldest daughter going to college there?
No.
Katie? Do you know if she's talked to Michelle about that?
I'm not sure.
Are you aware that Debbie refers to JMMI in the presence of the children as their second family?
No.
Are you aware that Debbie had people from JMMI staying at her residence for overnight, at least some period of time?
Yes, I did know. I had heard about that.
What had you heard?
Just that whenever some come from St. Louis in town, that she let them stay there for a day or two.
Do you know how many people would be at any given time?
Just one, from what I knew.
And that would at times, you understand it, that at times that would be when her children were having parenting time with her back when that was allowed?
No.
You didn't know that?
Oh.
Now, when you came into town, there were times, were there not, that you used Deborah Frazier's vehicle, or someone who was driving you used Deborah Frazier's vehicle?
Maybe, I don't know. I wasn't aware.
You weren't aware in whose car you were driving?
No. We rent cars when I come here. So if they switch up the cars, I wouldn't know, or I'm just going for the ride wherever they're taking me.
You have no input about any of that?
I don't handle that.
So you wouldn't recognize that you were repeatedly driven in a car that was owned by the same car that was owned by Debbie Frazier?
Well, I know what a car looks like now, but what I'm saying is during those times, I didn't know we rent cars. When I come in town, they rent the cars for me.
Did you think it's always the same car that got rented?
It's usually different, you know, but they usually rent the same kind of car too. So
you didn't realize it was rather regularly just Debbie's car?
Because I was never in her car regularly.
Did she ever drive you around?
No.
When you say it's up to the board, now the board includes Michelle,
Yes.
you,
Yes.
and who else?
I'm not sure. You can ask Michelle.
You don't know who's on the board?
Totally. I would rather you get the accurate information because I don't want to be accused of answering falsely like I have been other times when I've tried to guess. So I just rather I'm telling you I don't know. Just ask her.
How many people are on the board?
Don't know. Just
you don't know?
No.
Don't you have to have board meetings?
Yes, we do have board meetings.
So can you count around the table how many people there are?
Well, our board also grows at the same time. So I just rather you just get that information somewhere.
The last time you had a board meeting was when?
So on the phone, I think it's been the beginning of the year in January. Can't exactly tell the date, but
it was on the phone.
Yeah.
How did you meet Deborah Frazier?
She came to the meetings that we hold in Taylor, Michigan.
When Deborah Frazier volunteers, do you pay her travel costs when she comes to St. Louis?
No.
No?
No.
She's on her own?
Yeah.
So if she said that she was being reimbursed for that, would you say that's not accurate?
If she says she's being reimbursed, then I don't know what's going on there. I don't handle that part of the ministry.
But your understanding is she's not?
From what I know, I really wouldn't like to answer that. I'd just rather say I don't know.
But other people, you do reimburse and assist them with their costs, right?
Of course, but I don't always know who that is. I don't handle that part of the ministry.
All right, so would that be something that Debbie Frazier would be eligible for?
Of course.
And if you knew she didn't have any personal money or it was taking away from her ability to support herself, would that be something you would provide for her?
Of course.
Would you provide her with lodging in St. Louis?
Of course.
How would you do that?
Well, just like we'd provide that for others, you know, who, if they're on a ministry trip, that's if they're under the ministry banner, take care of their expenses.
So if Debbie Frazier moved to St. Louis, would you pay for her residence there?
No, we don't do that. We don't pay for anybody's residence to move. They have to get a job or, you know, if they're going to relocate, that's not a responsibility the ministry incurs.
But it was for, you said for the Ware family.
No, it wasn't. They didn't have nowhere to stay for a few days or however long we were helping them. And then it found out they didn't have a place to stay. So I opened up my home to their family. And
you had never met those folks before?
Well, it wasn't that. They had been in the ministry for a long time and got a chance to know them. So
how would they have been in the ministry? They lived somewhere else?
Yeah, they came down and was active for maybe a few months, and I got a chance to know them a little bit.
And then they came and you supported them?
Yes.
You stated in your last deposition that you would like to hire Mrs. Frazier. You have to answer yes or no.
Yes.
Have you explored that?
Explore? What do you mean by explore?
Explored whether you're going to hire her.
What do you mean by explore? What is? Can you rephrase?
Well, you said that you would like to hire her. So have you done anything about that?
Not at this time. We haven't added anybody on yet. We have to wait till the finances is there for that kind of thing.
So when somebody gives you $1.2 million, where does that money go? To what?
It goes into ministry operations.
So it goes into running JMMI.
Mm-hmm.
You have to answer yes or
yes.
no.
Mm-hmm.
So who has been on the JMMI payroll in the last 90 days?
Michelle Brannon is really the only one on the salary payroll, and myself this time.
Just the two of you?
Mm-hmm.
You have to answer yes or
yes.
no. Mm-hmm. Do you have a former or current FBI agent associated with JMMI now?
No.
Has there been?
No.
Never had anybody with the FBI involved?
No.
At one point, your mother and father were on the JMMI board of directors.
Mm-hmm.
You have to answer yes.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and do you recall that time period?
I think it was, I don't remember. I know it was a few years ago. So I think I'm not quite sure.
Then they resigned, did they not?
No, they didn't resign.
They didn't resign?
No.
You filed paperwork showing they resigned?
No, it shouldn't say resignation.
And then at 30 days, they were back on the board?
No.
You don't recall that?
No.
They were on, they were off, they're on, and aren't they off now?
No. Yeah, they're off, but the way you were saying this isn't the way things happen.
What did they receive compensation?
No.
They weren't paid at all?
No.
Are they both living?
Yes.
What are their names?
Katie and James Taylor.
K-A?
K-A-T-E.
K-A-T-E, not Kate?
Katie. Mm-hmm.
K-A-T-E, and you call it?
T-I-E, I'm sorry.
Okay. And James?
Taylor. Mm-hmm.
And where do they reside?
In Memphis, Tennessee.
Is James Taylor the same one that prepares your tax returns, same one as your father?
Mm-hmm. He has an income tax business.
Oh, so your father prepares your taxes?
Well, not now. He did it one time. We had him doing that because he has a very integral business. It's been around for over 30 years.
So when your dad did your taxes 2012, just a couple of years ago, he's listed as a tax preparer.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And he's the one that made the judgment then apparently to include these 4 people as exemptions?
Yes.
So you're saying that your parents were never off the board for any period of time other than when they finally came off now?
Yes.
I've looked at that document. Do you have it with you? Okay. Okay, on June 18th, 2013, well, let me ask you first, who is Bill Hody? Do you know that name?
Yes, Bill
Who is it?
Hody. He is a minister in JMMI.
What do you have to do to be a minister?
Well, you have to qualify
How?
basically through being trained.
By
training.
whom?
Well, in this case, I train ministers, but he was a minister before I knew him. So in the other church they had. So he was already a minister before he met me or our organization.
Does that mean he's licensed?
I don't know. You probably have to ask him.
Well, how do you just accept that he's a minister? How do you know he's a minister?
Well, I mean, I can see from the qualification of how he handles himself. And I've been in ministry for 25 years, so I know.
So you can just tell by looking at somebody if they're a minister?
Well, if I know they have ties to a reputable church before and if they come and start working in our ministry and I see their expertise, then yes, I can tell.
You don't have to be ordained.
Well, yeah, you can be ordained, but the ordination is not what makes you a minister.
So do you, when you accept someone as a minister, do you then do a background check to see whether they were legitimately associated with any of these places?
Yes.
What do you do?
Well, I just have people on the staff or board check backgrounds, do investigation.
Like
or
what?
if I don't need that, if I already know the leaders who I already know are reputable, then I don't have to do that.
All right, so you're saying, how old is Mr., is it Hody?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
How old do you think he is?
I think, not sure. I think he's 40. I don't know. Let me just say I don't
40,
know.
somewhere around there?
No, he's not 40. I'm just saying I don't know.
Okay. Do you know if he's related to Debbie Frazier?
Yes, I found out they're cousins.
And in June 18th, 2013, you paid Debbie Frazier's cousin, Bill Hody, $2,000. What was that for?
That was a ministry gift.
What does
to
that
bless
mean?
him.
A ministry gift
or
to bless him.
honorarium. That's what we call it. It's the name of it. When you minister or when you do any service for the ministry, we give honorariums.
And what do you have to do to get an honorarium?
Well, speak or minister, do some form of ministry in the church or ministry.
Do you give these out routinely?
If I have a guest speaker or if I have somebody come and do a service for the ministry, yeah.
It's $2,000?
It's not normally just 2,000.
More
It
than that
depends.
usually?
It depends.
It could be more than that?
Yeah.
And how long do they stay and talk?
Depends. Maybe a whole service could go for like 2 or 3 hours.
And you make $2,000?
Oh, yeah, that's not standard.
How is it not standard?
It's not. It could be more or less depending on the qualification or the donation, the work that they do that night for the Lord.
So how much you pay them depends on how much you receive in donations in some way?
Sometimes.
So you have...
But this, for him, was not just any one service. It was just his involvement in helping the ministry.
In general, he didn't give a service.
Right.
And who makes that decision of who to give that kind of money to?
The board and myself.
So this was just a general gift?
It was an honorarium, as I said.
Now, do you give Mr. Hody a 1099?
I think I did. I'm not sure. I didn't do it, but
sure, on your behalf, somebody gave a 1099. Mm-hmm. Because there are lots of payments to Mr. Hody in several thousands of dollars over the course of time.
Okay.
Right?
No, I don't know if there's lots.
Well, they total thousands of dollars, more than the two. It wasn't a one-shot deal. You acknowledge that?
I only remember giving or allowing that to happen maybe twice. That's it.
Okay, and it's your understanding that you do a 1099 to him and he's to report that as his income?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So each time that somebody comes and you pay them an honorarium or for just whatever you think is their good guy or whatever, you give them a 1099.
Yes, that's what the law requires.
Yeah, we did request the 1099s, but we haven't gotten them. Maybe they're in the package tomorrow. In June of 2013, there's over $6,000 worth of charges for the Disney Resort Hotel in Anaheim, California. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And did you go?
Yes, I was there.
And who were you with?
I know it was 4 staff. I can't remember exactly who all went, but we were down there in Orlando for a meeting, and then we also went on vacation. Yes.
To Disneyland?
Yes.
And the GMMI paid for that?
Yes.
And so do you report that on your income when you get paid for a vacation?
I don't know. I'm not into the legal part. I have people take care of that for me.
Do you give the staff 1099s for paid vacations?
I don't know the financial situation behind all that.
What 4 staff members were there?
Like I said, I can't remember who they were.
Oh, yeah. These were in Anaheim, California. So apparently you did Anaheim and Orlando?
Mm-hmm.
You have to answer yes.
Yes.
So you took staff to Orlando and Anaheim for a vacation at Disney resorts?
It didn't quite like that.
Okay.
You know, so I have different staff that accompany me to different cities I go into. So when I was in California that year and we went to Disney World at the same time, yeah, the staff go. I treated them to that. And so the same thing in Orlando when that happened. But I don't just take them there. We are having a meeting engagement. And then on the time off, I allowed that to happen.
And JMMI paid the $6,000 for the resort
Yes.
charges?
Of course.
Of course, even for the vacation?
Yes, of course.
All right. So who was there in Anaheim, California?
I don't remember.
You don't remember who you went with?
No, it's been so long, you know, and I travel all the time with different groups. So.
And all on JMMI's dime?
Well, what do you do when you have a staff who you need to go help and they're not getting salary, but they're volunteering their time, what they're supposed to pay their own plane tickets? No, the ministry take care of that because the ministry is using them on the road to do things. So we take care of basic expenses. And if there's a vacation thrown in there, which is not always, we allow that to happen as a benefit.
And you pay for that?
Yes.
Okay. But you can't say if you issue them any kind of gift or receipt or 1099s for that benefit?
Gift. No, I don't know the legal.
And so you went to both Orlando and Anaheim and paid for vacations for staff members, but you don't know who they are?
No, I can't remember exactly who it is. I'd rather not say until we figure it out.
Were your children included?
My children were there with me in Orlando. I'm in Anaheim.
And did JMMI pay for them?
I think so. I'm not sure. I don't think. I usually, when I go on a vacation, the ministry give me a vacation bonus, and it comes out of that. So.
A vacation bonus, and I don't see that reported as income anywhere in your tax return.
Well, I mean, you got to go to the people who handle that. They can explain.
You don't know anything about your own finances?
Not a lot. I have professionals take care of that and people who know about nonprofit business. So if I can assure you I'm not doing anything illegal.
Well,
everything we have is open. So it's nothing to hide. You can see everything we have on our papers.
I'm not sure that your conclusion is accurate.
Well, that's your opinion.
Right.
That's your opinion.
Did Debbie Frazier go on either of the Disney resort trips?
Not that I remember. I don't.
You don't remember? So there's 4 people and you can't remember who they are.
I mean, it's been a while and I have different people who will go. So I don't remember actually, but I know I had a group with me.
Do you go to Disney resorts every year?
Not every year, no.
But mostly?
No. Honestly, I hadn't been to Disney World in before this time, and probably, I don't know, maybe 3 years, 4 or 5, something like that.
So where was the meeting that you had in Anaheim?
It was in Anaheim.
Where? And what organization or whatever?
I can't remember exactly where that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, on September 6th, 2013, JMMI wrote a check to Charter Place for $1,350 with a memo line recording it as T. Taylor's rent. Is JMMI paying rent for your ex-wife, Tabitha?
No, I don't know what that is. I can't answer that.
You have no idea why $1,350?
No.
Would be paid and it would be marked rent?
No.
There are actually several monthly payments, October, November, et cetera, that same year made to Charter Place with the same notation.
Mm-hmm. I'm not quite sure. You probably have to ask Michelle about that.
Does Tabitha work in your ministry?
No.
But somehow her rent's being paid?
I don't know about that. No, we don't do that, I'm sure.
Who would T. Taylor be made for?
I'm not sure. You probably need to ask the financial advisors about that.
Well, let me show you canceled checks we received. It's from JMMI Ministries, Charter Place, $1,350, September 6, 2008. It's marked, I'm sorry, 2013. And it's marked in the memo line T period Taylor's rent.
Okay.
And who is this person's signature on that account?
That's a lady who's died recently, but she was with us for many years. Mary in France.
Mary in France?
Yes.
When did she die?
About, it was last year, I think. I'm not sure the exact date, but.
Did she obviously had signatory authority on this check, a checking account?
Yes.
And then, that's different. Okay. Then there's a September 10th, 2013 check. $1,600 rent for Michelle Brannon. And I'll show you this one. You can tell in the memo line is for Michelle and it's $1,600. Is JMMI paying Michelle's rent?
I really can't answer to what this line of financing was for. So, you may see one thing but not know what's really happening. So it'd be better to ask Michelle in the financial, those who deal with the finances.
So you're saying that you don't watch over the finances at all, that you do not look at to see who's receiving money properly or improperly?
It's not true. I have a firm. My way of looking is having a professional firm,
Who's
an
that?
Accountant to do that. Ex Michelle, she knows.
You don't know who the firm is?
I think I know their name, but I don't think I have it right. So just
Well, wasn't that when your dad was doing the accounting?
What you say now?
Wasn't that when your dad was doing the accounting?
What are you talking about? What are you?
During
You're
that time
confusing two
period.
things. He was doing my personal income taxes.
He didn't do JMMI's?
He may have. I'm not sure around that time, but I also had firms or accountants.
What do you think it is?
Hold on. So how many different firms have you had using or preparing your financial information?
I can't answer. I don't know.
Michelle handles it. You have to answer.
Yes.
Okay, on November 4th, 2013, JMMI made a purchase of $9,560 from Amini's Galleries in St. Louis, which is a store that specializes in pool tables and game rooms and jukeboxes. What was that purchase for?
I'm not sure. You probably need to ask.
You have no idea?
You probably need to ask Michelle. I don't know. Yeah, I can't remember what that's about.
I mean, that's just about a year ago. Did anything come into any of your buildings that was a pool table or something resembling that?
No, we didn't buy a pool table.
You didn't buy a pool table?
No.
Did you buy a jukebox or ping pong or?
No.
You can't, a $9,000
And you can't
expenditure?
go by, just the name of a company that sounds like it's a jukebox, because it could be something else they have in there that could serve ministry purpose or whatever they're.
Like, give me an example.
I don't know.
You don't know what $10,000 would be spent on?
I have confidence in very integral people with our finances, so I trust them. So you would have to ask them.
So anybody on the board could authorize that kind of purchase and sign the check?
Not anyone, only those who have the power to sign checks.
And who are they?
I don't know. I've shared with you. I don't know.
You have no idea?
No. I know I'm one of them.
And you know Michelle's one of them?
Yes.
Anybody else that you know of?
No.
So Michelle would have complete discretion to spend almost $10,000 on something?
If she knew, she ran it by the board.
But you don't even know who's on the board. You can't tell me who's on the board.
Like I share with you, that you can ask all this information and they'll share what you want to know. But I have a process that people go through before they spend large sums of money.
Okay, but you don't know what it is.
Yes,
know
I
what the
do. They
process-
go through the board.
Right, you're on the board.
Yes, I am on the
So
board.
wouldn't that have been run through you?
Not smaller purchases like that.
Not a $10,000 purchase that's small?
No, the board can handle that kind of purchase. They can decide if that's wise or not.
Does it take a board meeting to decide that?
I don't understand if it would take a board meeting the way you're thinking of. Maybe they can have a phone conference, or if they're not all together, because this is a traveling ministry, so we're always on the go. So
Right, so how many people are on the board? How many people does it take to have a phone call with?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I told you I don't know the accurate amount. Instead of saying something, I'm telling you I don't know.
All right, so when you're on a phone call during a board meeting, you have no idea how many people are on the other end of the phone.
I don't actually. I don't at that time. I don't know. At this time. I do not know how many people.
How do you get appointed to the board?
Well, you have to go through the right. I don't know if we've ever come up with any kind of process like that other than credibility. You know, for myself and anybody who is qualified.
What does that mean?
do
Anybody
something.
that's qualified?
Yeah, you have to qualify to be able to do ministry work. I mean, on that level. So,
But tell me what that means. You have
well, I
to
mean, to be an
qualify.
administrator, to be ahead in the ministry.
So how does one do that? I asked what the process was, and you don't know.
Well, I mean, first of all, I need to know their credentials and what they've done in the past.
So do you review every applicant for the board?
Of course.
Do they make a written application?
Yes. And I don't know all the process. I don't know everything because I've stopped handling a lot of that over the years. So I have other people to handle those things for me. So I can't answer a lot of these questions.
So you don't know how many are on the board or how you get to be on the board?
I know the process. I know kind of what we look for. But right now, because I am so busy and I can't do all of the internal stuff, that's why I hired Michelle as an executive to handle this. And she was an executive at Weatherford.
She was what?
She was an executive for other companies before she came, or a good administrator. So I hired her to handle.
Okay, but don't you have as CEO and your name's kind of associated with this? Aren't you concerned that there could be people that taking advantage of the money in the ministry?
Well, that's why I have CPAs and accountants we hire firms outside of the ministry to go through the money to make sure that it's not happening. You can find out from Michelle.
Who does that?
Yeah.
And so
it's not that I'm not giving you information, like Ricky's saying. I'm telling you where you can get it.
You don't know the number of board members. You don't know who they are. You don't know how they get to be, and you don't know what happens to make a $10,000 purchase.
As you get bigger in ministry, like what I do, you don't handle all of that. I'm a preacher. I focus on the spiritual aspect of the ministry, and I have professionals who do the professional aspect.
And that's Michelle almost exclusively, isn't it?
She's part of it. So
it doesn't bother you that Michelle can write herself a check for her rent and not clear it with you?
That's not the way things go. That's not.
Well,
you can.
You got a check for her rent.
But that's what you're trying to say. You're falsifying information.
No, okay. Let's stop right there.
No,
if you're saying I'm falsifying information, I'll pull the check. Give me the check.
Just because you can pull a check don't mean you are giving the right information. You're lying about that.
I'm lying about something?
Just because that's there don't mean your opinion is a lie. So what I'm saying is go to her and find out what it's about. Don't show me the check again. I already saw it.
So you're saying I am lying that this is...
No. She's not lying. Well, no, I'm not saying that you're lying about this on here. I'm saying that your opinion is a lie.
My opinion is nothing other than a check was written for Michelle's rent.
You just gave a connotation that... So you're saying she can just write out a check for herself and do this? That ain't how we operate. So what I'm saying to you, go and find out. I can't tell you all the details.
You can't tell me how it operates.
I can't tell you all the legal stuff that they allow in the IRS for us to operate.
What are the checks and balances that you have to make sure nobody's scamming the money?
A CPA firm who checks and audits our books.
But you don't know who they are.
I know Brown Smith and Wallace, not Brown Smith Wallace. I don't want to say, I get these names mixed up and numbers and stuff. But my thing is, I am not evading the answer. I'm telling you where you can go get it. So what I'm saying to you is accurate. So I don't go through this rigmarole with you all about this.
What I'm trying to say is you have millions of dollars coming into this place and you're constantly asking for money. And you can't tell me who can write checks, who can make decisions about writing checks, and how those things get authorized or who's on the board and who decides, right?
Because I've done this for 25 years and I've established from the ground and I have things already put in place that I don't have to go back and check like that. Not like that. I have that system set up. So if you want to know, ask the person who I have in charge.
And that's Michelle.
Exactly.
Okay, there's an October 24th, 2013 check JMMI wrote for $250,000 as a down payment for a Chesterfield home. What does that go to?
That was a down payment to purchase the residential center in St. Louis on 10th page.
And that came from JMMI?
Yes.
Funds. Is there a mortgage on it?
Yes.
And who holds the mortgage?
Harold Lewis.
Who's he?
He's the owner or former owner or the person we're buying the house from.
So, but you're also, I recall you testifying that you're leasing this house, with the documents show, for $6,500 a month.
That's just a lease to own.
You don't have a lease to own.
Well, that's what our agreement is.
A lease to own?
Our original intentions is to buy the home, and that's what we're doing. And so that's the agreement.
What's the agreement?
That we're buying the home, we're purchasing the home, but we're leasing to own at this time. But the $250,000 is our earnest money to purchase the home.
Who's Harold Lewis in this? How do you know him?
He's the owner of the home that was trying to sell the home.
Do you have a land contract?
Yes, I think we do. Don't quote me on that. But Michelle would be the best person to answer that.
So you gave Mr. Lewis $250,000 as a down payment, and in addition to that, you pay him $6,500 a month.
Yes. The ministry pays that.
But you didn't provide us with a land contract, you provided us with a lease.
Okay, so maybe that's what that is.
I'm going to show you a residential lease for JMMI for the, how do you pronounce it? Timpage property for $6,500 a month in rent beginning November 1st, 2013 and ending on January 1st, 2016.
Mm-hmm.
And it talks about security deposit of $6,500 and that you're going to pay lease of $6,500. It doesn't anywhere talk about recognition of a down payment or a...
Well, it should.
It should.
Yeah. Or if it don't, then, like I say, it would be good to go to Michelle. She's handled
this is $250,000 and you're not up to speed on what this is about?
I am up to speed on that.
And what is it?
It was a big purchase. I know what we did on that.
What does this say?
Residential lease. This is lease to own.
Show me where it says lease to own. Show me
Right
anywhere. Residential lease?
Residential lease.
Right.
Also, you're just trying to say that what I'm saying, lease to own, is not.
It's not on this document, is it?
Well, I am sharing with you, this is the conversation we had with the owner of the house. And this is why we put down $250,000 earnest money for that, toward that.
Where's the document that says, hold on, we asked for this.
Mm-hmm.
The document that says you're purchasing that.
Yes.
Where is that?
I think you should have that. I don't know why you don't.
It.
Well, maybe we can ask her about that. She should be able to provide that to you.
I would like, if you can make note of this, Dave, I would like a copy of whatever the purchase agreement is or whatever document that shows it $250,000, because it doesn't make any sense.
Just let me ask a question. Do you understand that these lease payments are to be applied to the ultimate purchase price?
Well, that's a question. What's the purchase price?
I'm just asking if he understands that.
Yes, of course.
I mean,
do you know what the purchase price of the project is?
I do. It's $2.5 million.
Okay.
And we are putting down a total of $500K. We've only put down $250 at this time. And the $6,500 is the lease. Now, as you know, that a lease for that amount of money. This was a personal situation we worked out with the owner.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand what she's trying to understand.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
Well, I mean,
it's not legal. I can tell you that, because anything
legal?
No, anything that deals with land must be in writing.
Yes.
And you have a lease that expires in 2016.
I just don't think you probably have all the documents here, but we should have more than that. So I would rather you ask about that, because we just got out of
What's the property called?
Timpage.
TI?
Yeah. That's the street. Yeah.
Street name.
Timpage, yeah.
But they call it the
Paige.
They call it the residential center.
Mm-hmm.
And the $250,000 check is written on October 24th, 2013,
Mm-hmm.
and the beginning of this lease is November 1st.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't make any sense.
Is it 2.25 million purchase? Is that the
Yeah,
deal?
2.2. 2.5, yeah.
2.5?
Mm-hmm.
It's a difference. Okay. Okay.
So you put $250,000 down and then signed a lease saying you'd pay $6,500 a month more, beginning right then and through January 1st, 2016, which is less, it's 10 months, 11 months away.
Yeah.
So what happens then?
That's the interest rate on the home, actually.
$6,500 a month is the interest rate you're paying?
On a, well, that's what he was paying on that property, on a $2 million loan against it. And I think he pays $5,000, and the other $1,500 was for the taxes. So that's just the 3% interest rate I think Bank of America locked him into. So we are starting to take over the home and show earnest money to purchase it. We took over also the interest payments a month.
Who provided this lease for you to sign? You signed it, didn't you?
I think I probably did. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
who provided it?
Harold and his lawyer.
And who represented you?
Well, I have a lawyer who's, we just actually had a meeting with him. And one of the things he did put in the contract that he forgot to mention was that was a down payment, which is supposed to be in there. Of course.
What do you mean,
Yeah.
of course?
This
makes
there.
no sense.
Then go to the right people and find out what you need to
Well,
know.
see, that's what my concern is. Debbie Frazier gives 1.1 million, and then you go put $250,000 as a down payment that's not reflected anywhere.
But that,
and it
that
looks
don't have
like
to be her money. We had other large contributors.
Oh, you have other large contributors that year that were over $1 million?
Well, they gave it in collectibles, but I raised that money on the road as much as she gave as well that year. That was a high year for us. But I'm telling you,
the big donor.
So don't look and say that that's her money, because that money could have come from other parts of the money that came in that year too. So don't do
But
that.
don't you have an obligation to behave responsibly with these
That is
donations?
responsible.
Show me where. Excuse me. Show me where the $250,000 down payment and the rent to own comes in.
Well, I'd rather you get the information from Michelle, because the way you're making this look is not. This is responsible. You probably don't have everything you need to see here. Maybe you don't have enough documents. But I know what we did. I signed this. I remember that as businessman. So
this would be in direct conflict with what you told me is your intent.
Well,
It didn't get reflected in this document you signed.
you can say whatever you want. You know, you can lie and do whatever you want.
Sir, I'm not lying. That's a document you provided.
Well, your opinion is a lie, you know. We have total proof of all of this, so it's nothing.
And you'll provide it. So, you're, Mr.
Total
Potts?
proof, of course.
So, when people are going to donate money, do you say we want to buy a $2.5 million house, and that's why we need it? Do you give them any kind of notice of what your game plan is for buying?
No, actually, I'm very transparent with the people, with the money. They know how much comes in. I tell them, and how much we raise.
What people are you referring to?
The people, when I'm in front of them, I share with them the money that comes in and what we're using it for.
Did you disclose that it was going for this $2.5 million house?
No, because I don't have to share that. But what I do share with them is our discussions with the banks, where we're trying to get a loan from the bank for about 2 years, and we were turned down by 15. And so,
so you want more money?
They want to.
You were turned down by 15 banks? Because
they don't give money to, in this economy, they weren't giving money to nonprofits or churches. They don't want to do that. So we're trying to find out, what would be their road of integrity to show them earnestly. And so they said it would be good if we had purchased property and things that showed equity. And that's one of the reasons why the ministry purchased that home, is to start creating a bigger portfolio before the banks. So
you didn't accomplish that by that document.
We did. You just don't have everything here. So you can keep your opinion.
So you don't tell them that you're buying the house. You just say we need more money to show the bank we can borrow more money.
Yes, I share with them about purchasing real estate and just things like that. Things that the ministry needs to do to become strong before the bank.
All right. So you don't say we just put a $250,000 down payment.
Yeah, I have shared that with them.
On stage in your group?
Yeah, I have shared that. Yeah.
I thought you just said I don't have to share with the people.
Well, it was the context you said it in at that time. But you asked me now, did I share it with them? I said I did. I have. I'm very open about that.
All right. On March 17th, 2014, there was a check to Hope Jones and Associates for $7,500 as a retainer.
Mm-hmm.
What was that for?
That was concerning, they're the ones that's basically doing the bank hunting and that kind of thing for us.
The bank hunting.
Or I don't know what to call it, but I don't know the legal word to call it, but they're consultants, and they have connections with the banks and VIPs. So
with banks and VIPs?
Mm-hmm.
You have to answer yes or no.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So you're using them to do what?
To actually find a bank that would give us a loan so that we don't have to keep using our cash.
For what?
For ministry.
You want to take out a loan to conduct the ministry?
No, to build what we need.
What is it you're building?
I mean, we have other things we need to do: television, TV studio, TV, media, everything. So it takes money to do that.
So you don't want to have to keep using your cash for that.
Right.
So the cash that comes in the collection plate.
Yes.
Bucket.
Mm-hmm. Is using the cash, yes, of the ministry. It's hard.
What should the cash for the ministry be used for?
Well, we want to be wise stewards with what God give us in the collection plate. So to keep just spending raw cash to purchase everything, it's hard. So we're trying to develop a stronger relationship with the banks to front us money so that we can be a more wiser investor with what we have.
Do you think it's better to take out a loan than to pay for it as you go?
Well, eventually it gets very hard. I think it's good you pay for everything cash as you start out and build a foundation. But if you're going to do bigger things, you need a financial institution to help front money. So it's wiser.
That's wiser to you?
It is wiser.
And then you don't use your cash to pay the mortgage?
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you say.
Well, if they give you a loan, it's going to be a loan, right? And you have to pay it.
Yes, but that gives us time. It's about time and raising more finance through time. So large corporations to do this. So I'm sure you know what that is.
And you compare yourself to a large corporation?
Well, that's not the point. The point is about wisdom, how money is used in a wise way to build.
Do you have a financial consultant?
Yes, they are financial consultants.
That's who they are.
Yes.
All right, on April 29, 2014 and May 8th, 2014, JMMI paid over $6,000 for pool repairs. Where would that have been done?
That was at the home.
What home?
The home that we purchased, the ministry purchased.
The residential center?
Mm-hmm, the residential center.
And so you had to pay $6,000 for the pool?
Yes, some things were broken there, so need to replace some things.
Even though you're leasing that home?
No, we're purchasing the home. We're purchasing it.
Do you have a deed?
No, I don't think so. We're purchasing the home.
So did you tell the donors that you were going to spend $6,000 of it, their donations to fix the pool?
That's not how that works.
No, I'm sure it doesn't.
No.
Yeah,
we don't have to tell them all those details, but if we purchase something that the ministry is going to own, we believe in keeping it up in excellence. So if something is broken, we need to fix it.
All right, on July 22nd, 2014, you paid $550 to Elegant Jewelers in Birmingham, Alabama. GMI did. What was that for?
I don't know. I don't know what that. I have no knowledge of that.
Do you think you should have knowledge of it?
No, I have people who are taking care of that.
So it's okay for somebody to buy jewelry?
I don't think they purchase jewelry. You need to.
It's a jewelry store.
You need to really go and find out what that was about.
It's an Elegant Jewelers.
I don't know what that was about.
Okay. Was Debbie Frazier the beneficiary of that?
I don't know what that's about. I can't answer.
You don't know?
That. No.
Do you tell your donors that you're buying jewelry?
We don't buy jewelry.
Okay.
What we do, we go there and we liquidate jewelry. I know that, but I don't know if that was the case there.
So
but we don't.
You pay them to liquidate?
We have bought no jewelry from nowhere, from what I know of. I'm not aware of that. So you probably need to go ask Michelle about what that purchase was instead of having another opinion that breeds lies.
Mr. Patz, I would like you to, if you wouldn't mind, ask him to stop using that word.
Don't use the term lie.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just, you have a difference of opinion. She's not lying.
Yeah.
She's asking you questions.
Okay.
And you just answer them. You don't have to volunteer information. Just answer the question.
Okay.
If you can.
Okay.
Don't involve yourself in colloquy.
Okay.
On July 24th, 2014, you paid $1,000 to the Smith Anderson Law Firm, and then another $1,000 on October 21st, and then $2,000 on March 3rd. What was that firm used for?
I don't know. I can't tell you.
No idea what you hired a law firm for and spent $4,000 on?
I can't tell you. You probably need to go. Thanks.
We did this one, right?
But now we know this might be first.
Oh,
We don't know.
that's true. Jeff Wiseman was an attorney you hired also. You recall that?
I think I do, but I'm not.
It was just in September.
In September.
He specializes in foreclosures, things like that.
Yeah, I think that's our land attorney with the temp age, because he stepped in to for the the forwarding of what we're doing with the home. The other
For
two,
the what?
the forwarding of the purchase of the home
What
that
do you
we're
mean the
having.
forwarding of?
Well, the proceeding toward doing that. We were supposed to put 20% down on the home, not only what you normally do when you purchase a home of that size with a bank. It's usually $500K, but we only put down 250, and we're supposed to put down the other 250. And he's the lawyer that we hired. He's drawn up all the contract concerning that with that as well. So that's part of the purchase. That's part of the process of the, I guess, the other papers you need. So
you're going to give this Mr. Lewis another $250,000?
yeah, that's the 20% down on the
When's
home.
that supposed to happen?
I'm not sure. They all,
Well, if you've got the money to pay another $250,000, how about using some of that money to pay Debbie?
You don't have to answer that question.
Okay.
That's not a question, it's a statement.
You testified at your last deposition that JMMI owns 3 vehicles, a BMW, a Mercedes, and a Bentley.
Yes,
Okay. Where is the BMW located?
it's in St. Louis.
Where?
At the residential center.
And what about the Mercedes?
Same.
It's at the residential center. And the Bentley?
Yes.
Residential center?
Yes.
And where are the keys to that located?
Same place.
Have you driven those cars?
Yes.
Is Michelle?
No. We usually have a driver.
So what are those cars used for?
Basically, when I have guests that come in town or anytime ministry
What'd you say?
events, anytime ministry events.
Anytime ministry events?
Ministry events. We have that kind of thing.
What do you mean we have that kind of thing?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You said anytime we have ministry events, we have
That kind of thing. I said that kind of thing.
Yeah, what do you mean that kind of
A
thing?
ministry event.
Right.
Something, a crusade or maybe a service or some kind of ministry function, said that way.
In St. Louis?
It could be St. Louis, it could be here or other places, but usually we keep them residentially there in St. Louis.
So you drive like a Bentley to Detroit or Taylor?
No, don't do that.
All right, so are those pretty much used exclusively in St. Louis?
Mostly exclusive in St. Louis.
And you said, but you use a driver a lot. I know you have a driver here today, 2 of them.
Yes.
Why do you have 2 drivers today?
Well, they're not just drivers. They're just adjutants.
They're what?
Adjutants or
Adjutants?
or security. You want to call it that?
What was the word you used?
Adjutant. That's a church term. So let's just say security. Maybe you'll
Security
understand
for
that.
whom?
For who?
Yeah, for whom?
For me, I guess. I'm the ones that's here with me, right?
You require security?
Yeah. Yes.
Why?
Well, I mean, doing ministry or being in the public is very sometimes dangerous. And you have crazy people out there and they have done crazy things. So
to you?
Well, try to at least.
Like what?
I mean, any minister that is in front of the masses will go through something like that.
Do you think that any minister has security?
I mean, the Pope has a thing that
he actually doesn't.
Yeah,
He drives a Focus.
No, no. I'm talking about that.
You're equating yourself with the Pope?
No,
okay.
I'm saying that that little thing he buys costs $2 million or how many other millions? That's bulletproof, right?
He doesn't drive that.
Well, somebody drives them. But what I'm saying to you, that
Pope Francis
Catholic,
does not
let me say
use
this:
it.
the Catholic Church spend billions of dollars on security. So don't.
So you're saying that you're like the Catholic Church?
No, but I'm saying the little security that I do have, don't try to degrade that. Because there are places that you all know that have security, so it's not a big deal.
I personally do not know of one pastor that uses security. Not one.
That's not true.
Can you tell me any others that do?
Many.
Name one.
Yeah, she's lying. She's lying at this point.
Oh, you equate yourself with those folks, those TV folks.
Well, I mean, we're all doing the same kind of ministry, basically, around the world. And so we have security because things happen. So it's important. I mean, I'm sure you've heard of people just coming in churches shooting people and stuff. So it's important to have that.
It's important to have security. Are these people armed?
No, they're not armed.
So what kind of security could they provide? They're supposed to take the bullet?
To help. I don't know.
Well, no, seriously, what do you need a security force for? And can I ask who pays them? I mean, he's been there all day. 2 of them. So who pays those folks?
Well, they're actually volunteers. Those 2 are volunteers.
And so they aren't compensated at all.
Well, I mean, that ain't, they
Trey, what happened?
I was sitting here yelling, volunteers. How come everybody that do something for this nigga that work for him volunteer to do this shit? Nobody's getting.
Because we now know that nobody got paid. But this is the thing about the whole volunteer security. Motherfuckers ain't had no guns. They wasn't no security, no way. I'm like
He
the
got
lady,
he,
you know.
he said he got security in there with him right now. He said that I got him with me right now, don't I?
I'm surprised this lady with her smart ass and she getting on my nerve, but I'm surprised she didn't say, which she probably already know at this point. Why don't nobody work get paid from you? Like, why are these people just volunteering their time? How are they paying their bills?
Her line of questioning brought his empire down. Leave that lady alone.
I'm not listening. I'm not fucking with her neither because she getting on my nerves. She's getting on my nerves.
Without this line of questioning, he still will be pimping the pole. She could have
So
came
how
in there
come
and
you?
asked some softball ass questions about just her client giving that $1 million, and that would have been dead on it.
This a side note. How come you ain't talking about that leak audio of Young Thug?
Cause I don't care. He just on the
How many
phone.
times in how many ways have you yelled and screamed at me that content is content?
Ma'am, I don't care about Thug on the phone while he in jail complaining about niggas not fucking with him. That's all he was doing. He was
That's all right. I'll
complaining about
cover it.
niggas not fucking with him.
That's all right. I'll cover it. You getting on my nerves, and you gonna stop calling me, telling me what I need to do content on. And when I suggest to you content, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
You ask me. See, I just send you shit and tell you to do it. You ask me a question. You said why
You
I
don't
ain't
tell
doing
me
it.
to do a
You didn't
motherfucking
just
thing.
send me nothing and say, do it, Trey. Yes, I do, Truth. Like, stop it. Everybody knows I tell you what to do. Stop it. Just
You
stop.
need to stop lying to the damn people. You looking like David Taylor, sir.
Everybody knows. You
Thank you
listen.
for being a new subscriber, IMCs. Please ignore this little side note. This happens usually in private, sometimes in person. I mean, in public.
She
But just
embarrassed and
excuse
I
this
tell her
part.
what to do. I don't know
Let me
why
tell you
she
a
act like
motherfucking
it's a
thing,
bad
Trey.
thing.
Don't play with me, Trey.
It's
Don't
not a
play.
bad thing. It's not a bad thing, Sister Terry. What the hell? Ain't nobody tell you what to do.
Well,
That's
I'm
what you
telling
trying
you,
to
you
say.
need to do it live on this damn recording.
He got 30 of them motherfuckers.
It don't. I'm listen. I won't. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You just. I tell you what. You just send the stuff to me. I need you to send it to me, Trey.
Now I am interested in him calling Glorilla ugly.
Yeah, because Mariah the scientist and him done called this girl ugly, and Glorilla is beautiful. Now
Probably
Mariah
because
the scientist, I fuck with her, but she can't be just hating on Glorilla.
Glorilla is now beautiful because she's been able to alter herself because she got money now. But her before she was signed was this old regular ratchet chick.
Oh God! Don't tell me she was a sexy red,
At least Sex Red still normal. She still look like herself.
and she still look ratchet.
Yeah,
Listen.
she embraced her normal look. Glorilla changed her look.
I need you to send me the intel. I need it. I see clips, but I need you to send me what you see, and I know you'll get me the whole thing. Now back to this. Um, yeah, this lady getting on my nerves, but we still here, y'all. How much left, Trey?
Melissa, I am not lazy. What are you talking about?
He can be lazy when he want to, Melissa.
I'm efficient.
Efficient my
Um,
ass.
like 30 more minutes, close to 30.
To Melissa, Trey Hood should stand up for your Memphis.
Fuck this nigga.
He need to. That's what I'm saying. Don't it make sense, Melissa, for him to be reacting to that audio? He get on my
Why
nerves.
the fuck am I gonna be mad at Thug and his girlfriend saying Glorilla was ugly? They were saying it because Glorilla was hot at the time and she didn't understand it, and nobody knows who the fuck Mariah the Scientist is. What the fuck she sings, but do you know a Mariah the Scientist song?
Burning Blue is one of my favorites.
Never heard it.
You ain't never heard Burning Blue?
No, the
Where you
only
been
Mariah
living? Where you
Scientist
been
song I
staying?
know is
What you
T
been
Grizzly
doing?
and Chris Brown, and that ain't her song.
I swear I didn't know who she was until I got hint of that song. Now I know who she is, but and then at that time I didn't know she was Young Thug's girlfriend until my daughter said it.
It's
But that
pretty
Burning Blue
dope.
song,
I
why
just
come you ain't never heard Burning Blue?
How did we get
I
here?
don't know, but I do know Mariah the Scientist is attractive. But that was a little frustration on her part. Like, why the fuck I ain't blowing up? It's your label, shout.
How did we get here?
Cause
She
Trey
want you
lied.
to know I told her what to do.
Hey baby, Petty, do your homework. Homework. Yay!
Happy meal, happy meal.
I owe her one tomorrow. She got a little certificate today. She did good. I got her. Trey lied. We got here because Trey lied to the people and said that he tell me what to do. Be true. Now you know more than most. What do you think?
He tells you what to do.
Yeah, that's what he said. He told the people that he tells me what to do.
I'm not getting involved with that because you get hostile with me over nothing.
Do you
I don't
answer
believe.
to the people
I don't believe
if
that for
Trey
one.
tells me what to do or not before I get hostile?
I don't believe that one bit. Sorry, Trey.
Be honest, the truth. Don't be out here,
I am being
capping.
honest. I am being honest.
That's
Sorry.
right. Trey don't tell no damn body. He can barely. I tell his ass what to do with anything. Who $1 million for thumbnails and shit? Let's just be clear, people. Hit play, Trey.
This is what we're talking about. We
Now
had
why you won't hit play?
yeah.
Well, look, why you won't hit play? Because I said
Yeah,
I
because you said that. Now you done met. Now it's just like watching the breaks.
I know.
We had to sit through a 4-hour break that for court TV.
I believe baby Petty done apprehended his ass. What the hell is really going on? She done locked his ass up in the closet. Oh shit.
First of all, you don't tell me what to do. Second of all, baby Petty said she wanted some water. But yeah,
That's who tell you what to do for real. That's who tell you what to do for real, for real.
You tell me to push play. I'm not listening to Sister Terry Clarence.
See what I mean? The truth. Can you please ask Trey to push play?
Trey, don't make this another law court TV where we have to sit here between breaks for 8 hours.
I'm not listening to her.
I wish you would stop playing, Trey.
Trey, could you please hit play for us?
Yes.
They understand. I'm from the countryside, so
They understand what?
They understand that they are volunteers and they're here to help, but they are really greatly blessed through this ministry. So they are not being misused like you're trying to assume.
No, I actually am. What do you mean greatly blessed through the ministry?
Well, I mean, they are compensated. So
okay, that's what I'm asking.
In their own way.
Mm-hmm. How? How do you compensate?
Well, I mean, I
compensate in their own way. What does that mean?
I can't tell you that money is always the best compensation. Other things.
Tell me what they are.
Well,
wait a minute. They volunteers, but they get compensated. But he can't tell them what kind of compensation because they volunteers.
Absolutely.
Not money.
They get compensated peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
They get free trips. Well, they got to work.
They're getting blessed through the ministry and the work of what we're doing. So their families and their lives.
So they're blessed. Mm-hmm. And that's their compensation?
It could be one of them.
And what would be another one?
I don't know any other at this time.
So you're saying you don't give them money?
This is when I found out about these videos when I was going through my churches is greedy phase. That's how this video first came on my purview.
Yeah, this is Michelle Brannon Glib. She's his co-defendant on that thumbnail. She look a mess. She look tired and worn.
They're not on salary, if that's what you're saying.
No, are they giving any money?
No, we they are a part of the ministry, and they do benefit from being around and being in different events and things we do that blesses them and their family. So they are appreciative of that. It's something that you may not.
I'm just wondering
for.
how they pay their own bills.
Well, you
If
got to
they're
ask
volunteering all day,
them. You got to ask them.
but they're blessed from the ministry somehow.
You got to ask them. That's their life.
The 3 cars that we've talked about, in whose name are the titles?
Then the ministry name.
They're all in JMMI.
I think everything except the Bentley.
Whose name's the Bentley in?
It's in DeWin McDeal.
I'm sorry?
DeWin McDeal.
I need you to spell that.
DEWINN.
DeWin?
Yes, McDeal.
Spell the last name? Is it a person?
Yeah.
What's the last name?
MCDILL.
DeWin McDill. And who is
If I'm
he?
not mistaken. He's one of the pastors in Montana that's in our organization.
Pastors in Montana? And he lets you keep the Bentley in St. Louis?
Yes.
And who is authorized to drive that car?
A driver, anybody in the ministry, that's one of my drivers.
I have a question, just from you minister to the poor and the sick and all that. Isn't it a little offensive to be driving around in a Bentley and a Mercedes to people that really, are impoverished and sick and ill and AIDS and drug rehab? Isn't it a little offensive to sort of being show placing what you have?
Well, you're one. I don't show place to people, and I'm not in
Bentley.
that car. You don't see me driving around in that car every day. I don't do that.
But it's in the ministry. Everybody in the ministry sees you. You said you drive it.
I haven't before. You just asked me have I drove it, but it ain't something I drive every day or even every year. I don't do that.
I agree, Queen. I agree.
My guests, my high-profile guests, politicians, pastors,
Who would a
celebrities,
high-profile movie stars? Who would the movie stars be?
Just different ones.
Well, name a couple.
I can name one, Richard T. Jones.
Richard, I'm not familiar with him. Richard T. Jones is a movie star?
Yeah.
What about another one?
That's the only one I have for now.
That's the only one you know for now. Okay, and when you say a high-profile guest, you said politicians.
Yeah, but if it's a politician,
name a couple of those.
I used to what's Gil? He used, but he's not no more. He's out of office now. But he used to be I think the Secretary of Agriculture in that place at the Capitol.
Secretary of Agriculture.
Yeah.
You picked up in a Bentley from the
No,
airport.
I didn't say I did that, but
He came.
it would be people who I would know like that.
Okay, give me a couple names that you'd need a Bentley to drive around with.
Well, I can't give you that.
You can't.
No.
But do you see my point that people that are suffering and giving you whatever their
This
lifetime is,
nigga
and
can't recall
donations and drug habits, to have them see you drive around your high-profile guests in a Bentley or Mercedes might be offensive and hurtful even.
It could be offensive if they didn't know my life, but they know my life. It would be offensive to someone like you who's trying to make it bad, but
So it's important you have a Bentley.
It ain't really important. That don't make me.
Okay.
Okay.
Then you also have a Land Rover that you lease.
Range Rover.
Range Rover.
Yes, it's not a Land Rover. It's a Range Rover.
Which is the better one? I don't even know.
I don't know. Just cars. That's all.
All right. Then there's a series of documents that total almost $50,000 to limo land in 2013 and 14. You have to answer yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let's mark these as an exhibit.
I asked earlier, and there were 2 exhibits marked the first half. Do you want to start with 3 or do you?
I'll show you that.
You can mark it as 3. And I'll ask you to identify. This came from Joshua Media Ministries, did it not?
Yes.
Okay, and it deals with October 1st to October 31st.
Okay.
Could you acknowledge that on the top?
Yes.
Okay. October 9th, 2013, there was $10,000 paid to limo land.
Yes.
And that's in St. Louis?
No, that should be in Springfield. Oh, not Springfield, Missouri, but in Missouri somewhere. It's not in St. Louis.
But it's in
It's in Missouri.
the state of Missouri. You have to answer yes.
Yes.
Okay, what was that for?
That was to cut the Mercedes into a limo.
It was to cut the Mercedes.
Into a limo.
And who needs that?
No, that's for guests.
It's for guests, and for you,
It's mostly
when
for
you're entertaining guests?
Yes.
When you're entertaining?
Well, I'm not. But when we have guests come in, high profile people, we
You
we
have to
treat
have a
them
limo.
that way. Don't have to have a limo, but
And
we-
Mercedes limo.
we treat them.
You treat them?
I said that we have hospitality. Maybe that's a better word.
Okay, then.
And this is not the first one the ministry's had. We
Oh,
had
not the
another
first-
Mercedes limousine. That's right. So
What
this
happened to
is
that?
okay.
What happened to that one?
I gave up everything so that I could do ministry on a higher level.
You gave up everything. You have to answer yes or no.
Yes.
What does that mean, you gave up everything?
Well, you know, I didn't have to, but I voluntarily reduced my whole life so that I could. That was in 2005 to 2007, so that I could.
About the time you filed bankruptcy?
Well, I had to because of the me trying to give up the home and some other stuff I shared with David.
What do you mean me trying to give up the home?
Well, I mean, basically,
You went bankrupt.
Well, not really.
Not really?
That was bad advice. Just someone gave me bad advice.
But
to
you
do
filed for
something.
bankruptcy and were
Yeah,
adjudicated
but-
a bankrupt?
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's just bad advice.
So you called giving up everything, buying a 2.5 million house and having a Bentley and a Mercedes and a limo?
That was years ago. What I'm saying. So
What was
you're
years
trying
ago?
to
Okay,
say
Natasha,
is,
drive safe,
you're not-
sweetheart.
you're not,
Well, tell me what was years
We'll
ago.
see you
I
when
don't
you get
understand.
home.
I gave you the dates. The
When you went
years,
bankrupt, about that
2005.
time, you decided to scale back. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but it wasn't. I didn't file bankruptcy because of that. That wasn't the.
Well, no, you had
reason.
debt.
Well, yes.
You wanted to
because-
discharge debt.
Well, no, it just wasn't that actually.
What
It was
was it?
cutting back so that I could reach more people in the ministry.
Okay, you're gonna have to explain to me
You're
how
welcome.
filing bankruptcy is cutting back so that you
I
can.
never said that.
Hold-
You're
no, no.
putting words in my mouth. It's
Um,
lying again.
Can you read that back?
Yeah.
David,
Okay, where is it? All right, I just did.
She's lying, man.
Don't.
You know.
That's all.
I understand.
Uh-oh. I see a chink
Wait,
in the
where is
armor.
this one? So then you spent another $5,000. I'm looking for my note. No, that's okay. I know what he said.
Okay, repeat that.
Okay. So you paid limo land almost $50,000 total,
Almost 50,000
and that was
Okay.
for what? To make a limo.
to cut the Mercedes into a limo.
And
And
you
it
think that
became-
was a good use of the money that people donated to you in JMMI?
Well, I mean, the banks certainly have looked at that on our books as good because it has an appraisal value of almost 200K, a little over 150,000.
What year is the Mercedes?
I don't know. I forget what year that is.
So did you at all mention to Mrs. Fraser that when she gave you over $1 million that you were going to use almost 50,000 of ministry money to make a limo?
We didn't use her money to make a limo.
Did
We
you
had
tell-
money beside her money.
Yeah,
So
but you tell her that you were, going to use that ministry money for a limo?
again, I want to say to you for the record that her money was not used for a limo. We brought in way more money than just her
From donors.
donations.
Some don't.
It don't matter. The point is the ministry brought that in. And so you cannot tell us how we allocated that and use her money for that. So her money went into a whole system of things. So
Wait, hold on. So, but you got this from donations and you decided to use it to make a limo?
we really invested really good. The banks.
No, I'm
really
just
did
asking
that.
if that's what you did.
No, not the way you're saying it. It's you're fortifying, forging.
I'm forging?
Oh yeah, you are. I mean,
David,
with your mouth.
David,
Yeah.
just the question is,
Okay.
did you use the money for the purpose?
No.
The answer is yes.
So
Yeah, you had
Yeah, you
donations
got the
and
money,
you
use
used.
the money.
of course I used it,
That's
but
all. You
okay.
don't have to go through a defensive mechanism. It's,
Okay.
Yeah.
where's
you got
this?
the money, use the money.
But what about the way she's making this?
Don't worry
sound?
about that.
Yeah.
Just answer the question.
Okay.
I can deal with the spin part of it.
Okay.
You just
All right.
answer the question and don't get argumentative.
Okay.
We're going to show you a bunch of JMMI bank statements, and so that would be 4,
Not them all four.
all
Or
4.
this is the same thing.
Yeah, they're all be marked number 10.
And they're going to show clothing charges
Mhm.
by JMMI.
Yes.
Do you spend any of your salary on clothing?
Some.
I'm just gonna hand her number two.
That's fine. Well, that's it.
Can you make that?
going to show you exhibit number 4.
Okay.
And on November 29th, 2013, JMMI paid over $6,000 to Louis Vuitton.
Yes.
What would that be for?
Well, this is for clothes concerning my TV ministry as well.
Oh, you have to wear Louis Vuitton?
Oh, it don't matter what name it is. The point is clothing are allocated to us for ministry purposes as well.
What do you mean they're allocated to you?
You know, in a media ministry.
In a what?
Media ministry.
Yeah.
Okay, or on the road, when I'm always traveling and using my clothes, I'm sweating through them. So I'm needing new clothes also for television ministry for the year. So.
And so you use ministry money to buy your wardrobe?
Outfit.
Your
It's allocated more towards ministry apparel.
Okay, and where is that kept?
In St. Louis.
In your home?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and do you get, does that go into what your income is?
I'm sorry.
Do you show that in your income that you got Louis Vuitton clothing?
No, that's not. That
doesn't show.
Because it don't go there.
It don't go there. I don't know what that means.
It don't belong there. That's out of place.
What's out of place?
You don't get taxed on things like that. That's for ministry business purpose. So it's not
Louis Vuitton.
Well, you can call whatever you want.
Well, then you had a month later Men's Warehouse for $1,000.
Yeah.
Are these for you?
Yeah, those are suits for the TV ministry.
And do you wear them when you're not on the TV?
No, only to ministry in them when I'm traveling.
Right, when you're on TV or otherwise you wear them?
Yeah, television ministry.
But not always when you're just on TV?
Always. Either I'm being filmed when I'm up traveling around the nation or...
So like the clothes you're wearing now, are those purchased by JMMI?
No, this was actually purchased by me.
Okay. Then you spent another $724 for the Italian collection clothes in April.
Yeah, I'm always buying suits. Well, not always, but
Always.
whenever we need them. So
whenever isn't it just you?
Well, I mean,
is that outfit the only outfit he has for court?
You know, other than that, I would sweat through all of my personal clothes and they wouldn't last long. So
Who else does the ministry buy clothes for?
Well, the ministry team, if they need suits or things for uniforms for the ministry. So
uniforms? What kind of you have to
suits, black suits, or anything that goes for choir or ushering. Or
your person out there that's a driver, did you buy his black suit?
I'm not quite sure if that was bought. I don't know if they paid for that one themselves, or I can't tell you. But we do. We have purchased suits for people because they work, and it could be wear and tear on your personal clothes and tear them up. So
June 2014, you spent $3,500 by JMMI to Versace in the Bahamas. Yes?
I'm sure that's right. If it shows there.
And that was for clothing for you?
Yes, probably. Yes, most likely.
So you don't see that there's any problem when you're ministering to the poor, the sick, the needy, to be appearing in Louis Vuitton and Versace?
Well, that ain't something I purchase all the time.
No, it looks like you did several times. And
I mean, I'm a very frugal person when it comes to this. I go to the right places to get a lot of suits, and if I get some from those places, you don't see that.
I don't see Macy's.
No, you don't see that. Because Macy's don't have the kind of suits that I wear. But what I'm saying is, these Louis Vuitton things, you don't see that in our charges all the time. We usually get the belts.
In 2000 the belts?
Yes.
In 2000, I see you're wearing a Burberry belt. Same kind of thing. You go to the top of the line. That's an expensive belt.
The way you're making it look quite true. Yeah.
2013 and 14, JMMI spent over $30,000 in your clothes. Does that sound about right?
What year was that?
13 and 14.
Oh God, yes, because I was traveling so much and sweating through all my clothes. Exactly. That probably wasn't enough because just have so.
But they have to be top of the line expensive ones.
No, they're not top of the line clothes.
Louis Vuitton's not top of the line?
Those not where I get my suits from.
Well, you got something from them spent thousands and thousands.
Well, the belts are more lasting, so that's good.
Come on, you're buying belts for $5,000?
No, I mean, I have multiple belts, not just
so
one.
the record reflect.
Yeah.
There's an entry at Joe Banks here in June 11th of 14, one of the bottom feeding stores in the United States.
Well, how about...
I'd just like to call your attention to that once you've
How about the Gucci store?
I'm not talking about Joe Banks.
No, I will get to that. August 2014, you went to the Gucci store in Troy and purchased something?
Yeah, like I say, it probably was a belt or maybe shoes. I don't know. But I don't usually buy my suits from these very expensive places. I just get the things that I invest in will last longer, like such as belts.
So you got to go to Gucci or places like that?
Well, no, I buy those things from there because they have a better TV appearance for the belt.
For asking for money from the poor?
I mean, honestly, it ain't really like the way you're making it look. So,
Tell me how it is.
well, I mean, I don't think you want to hear what I need to tell
Well,
you.
it sounds like you have to drive Bentleys and limousines and
Dave?
wear Gucci
Dave, just answer. If there's a question asked of you,
to,
answer the question.
Okay.
The rest of it's just
Okay.
byplay.
you like to look like money.
No. No, it's,
You paid $1,000 to Mansour Clothing in New York, and then another $715. Whose clothing was that for?
what is that now? I don't understand.
August 1st, no, October 28th. Total of over $1,700 to Monsieur Clothing in New York.
I don't know about that.
All right, let's talk about Debbie Frazier and the payment of your legal fees.
Okay. Go ahead. What is that?
Debbie Frazier in any way whatsoever contribute to the payment of any of your legal fees?
Yes, but actually, I didn't know she had did that until afterwards. So,
What do you mean? When was it and to whom?
You don't have to answer that question.
Okay.
That's our privilege.
Yes, it is.
If Debbie
Anything
Frazier,
related to his legal fees, how, what amount, when, how, it's privilege.
I will ask the court about that because it's not
It is.
attorney-client privilege.
Once you start talking about how much, the nature of the engagement, dates and times and places, it's privilege.
Okay, here there
You can
is.
ask questions that are not related to what happens between him and his counsel or lawyers.
I'm not asking about between him and
Yes, you are.
counsel. No.
You're getting
I asked
right there.
who paid it. Now, for example, August 27th,
You can say
2000.
if he knows, did someone pay a sum certain on a date? If he knows, if he doesn't know, then he can't answer the question.
Right. Well, what you said was you didn't know it at the time, but you became aware of it later. Correct?
Do I answer?
That's what he
Answer that
said.
question.
Yes.
Yes, you
Okay.
can answer that
And
question.
what did you find out later?
Objection.
On what basis?
Privilege. Attorney-client privilege.
I don't think it's like attorney.
I do.
Well, hold on.
That I do. I really do.
Debbie Frazier.
No, what did he determine about payment of his attorney fees?
I'm asking him what he found out about Debbie
What she
Frazier.
told him, if she told him anything.
However, do you know that Debbie Frazier paid your attorney fees?
If you know.
Yes, I found out.
Yes, you found that out in the amount of $7,500.
I don't know exactly how much it was. But
Well, there's August 2014. There is a $7,500 deposit, and then in September 2000. I gotta remake. Actually, I have fake lenses in there that are supposed to be able to let me do this. On the same day, in comes $7,500 and out goes $7,500. Frazier versus Frazier retainer fee for Hertz Schramm. So is it your understanding, and this is JMMI documents, that Debbie Frazier gave you the $7,500 or on your behalf?
not that I know of, no.
Well, what did you find out later?
I just found out that she paid for some legal fees for me to have an attorney. So that
Is that
all
all?
the details I know? Yeah,
Would that be the Hertz Schramm people or some other lawsuit?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I
Well, is
can't,
there some other lawsuit you're involved in?
not that I know of, no.
Okay, so was it your understanding that Debbie Frazier paid your legal fees to Hertz Schramm as invoiced in and out on
Honestly,
the JMMI?
I don't know who it was given to. I just heard that it happened. So you probably want to ask Michelle that.
When did you hear this?
I can't remember. I don't know exactly.
Who'd you
when.
hear it from?
Michelle shared it with me.
So Michelle told you that Debbie Frazier paid your legal fees?
Yeah.
And you see this here where it says $7,500 coming in,
Okay, I see that.
and on the same day,
What is this now? Is this what
this is
count
from
is this?
you. This is JMMI.
Okay.
And then,
Colleen
This
supports
is-
okay, okay.
Disagree.
Okay.
We're going off the record. It is 4:30 p.m.
Yeah.
We are back on the record. It is 4:32 p.m.
All right, so I'm going to show you documents from JMMI about bank transactions.
Okay.
And do you acknowledge that this is August 27th, 2014?
Yes.
And under source, it says source not disclosed yet. Do you see that?
Mhm.
You have to answer yes or
Yes.
no. And you see $7,500.
Right.
And then on the same day, August 27th, 2014, it says Schramm, check, retainer fee for Frazier versus Frazier, correct?
Okay. Yes. Mhm.
And $7,500.
Yes. Mhm.
Is it your understanding from talking to Michelle that that $7,500 that came in and then was routed out to pay Hertz Schramm was in fact Debbie Frazier paying for your attorney fees?
No, she didn't share with me the details of that. So I'm seeing this here, but I was never told that. I was just told that she gave it.
That she did pay your fees?
Yes.
And it was about the August 27th time?
I can't remember if it was the date or not. I
Okay,
can't really
but
verify.
in this time frame, at any rate, because there wouldn't have been any other time you retained Hertz Schramm, was it?
But no, but I don't know who it is.
He.
But she had contemporaneously with this.
Well, right, but I'm talking about through JMMI. It wasn't done. Her
Yeah,
retainer
just so
wasn't
that
paid.
it's clear that There was also the retention.
Well, that's
and another
separate.
time and space.
Debbie Frazier's legal fees were not paid for by JMMI, were they?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
I don't the
So
recollection.
would it be a reasonable conclusion that this $7,500 that went in and then went back out for her trim was sourced through Debbie Frazier? Do
Objection. You don't have to answer that. Cause of speculation. You don't have to conclude anything.
Okay.
you have any information otherwise?
No.
We got to go, guys.
Okay. You testified that at your last deposition that Mrs. Frazier never gave you cash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
And
That was asked earlier today, too.
right.
Yeah.
However, Mrs. Frazier testified just last week that in October, just 4 months ago, that she gave JMMI $15,000 in cash.
I had no idea about it. It didn't come to me.
You had no idea you were given $15,000 in cash?
No,
He was not given.
I was not given
He was
anything.
not given anything.
JMMI, when I say.
I don't know
If
what
he
comes in the offering plate until they count it in the bank, and
you have
I'm
no
not
idea.
over all that. No.
So when you were asked if she'd ever given you cash, you're saying that you had no idea that Debbie had just given you $15,000 in cash 30
No.
days earlier?
No.
Your IRS tax exempt paperwork.
That's not a continuation of the conversation. Can't we just do what we said we were going to do? It's now past 4:30
Yeah,
and I'm
that's
running out of time.
This concludes the deposition for the day. It is 4:36 PM. We are off the record.
I thought that was the full deposition, so I know she has one too.
It was the full one. They said we off the record, or they stopped for the day one.
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like they maybe stopped for the day, so that means there's more. But I know she had one too. But I gotta find out if that was it on him.
My problem is, how come he never won? What does this have to do with me? Isn't this a divorce? Never once did he say that. I'd asked that about a bunch of times. Again, what is this about? Ain't this a divorce?
Gave up a whole. The wife, for some reason, she fucked the money off. The husband accepted it, but for some reason, the wife was suing the husband in family court, probably for custody of the kids. And he like, bitch, we homeless because of you.
Well, I would love to know, when was she giving all this money to them? Were they together when she was doing this?
Yeah, because they said she gave that man $1 million.
Yes, $1 million.
Right after he got divorced, that's why they asked him, did he ever have sex with her and all of that stuff? Because he was in the cars and all of this shit.
Well, the thing about it is that, okay, so you guys got divorced. Now she's asking for more money, but you gave that man $1 million. You don't have any money? You gave it all to him? I don't understand how you gave that much money to your church, and now you have none and you want more from him. Somebody explain. I don't understand.
That's
how
weird
that
as
even
hell.
works. Yeah.
No, that's weird. All right, y'all. That's it for today. We gotta go.
Now, why in the hell did you show me that Goodwill and put a damn hex on these fucking cats?
Because that's your job. That's
I
what
told
you do.
y'all this nigga was gonna kill them goddamn cats. I told y'all.
Good eats. That's good eats right there. They gonna fry them up after they die.
Cat al dente. What?
I already got the thumbnail.
I know you do.
Hey, you want me to send you a thumbnail of a cat on a rotisserie?
Oh
Nah,
my
I just
god.
used you holding the cat up.
Oh my god.
I can make you one with him on a rotisserie, with the cat on a rotisserie.
And then he sends it to me. Thank you, Lady Marie. Oh. Did you get your boy? You or him? I don't know who worse, you or him. I just don't know.
Well, how come he didn't tell her, look, my ass don't get in nothing but Gucci? Okay?
What?
He did.
My
money.
belts are Prada. My belts are whatever the hell you call them.
With the church's money.
I've got to look good. Who gonna give money to a man that don't look good talking on the TV?
Why can't he wear that damn shit he got on in that hearing to everything? Why you gotta get you supposed to be an apostle preacher? Why you gotta wear Louis and shit of that? Y'all know what you call the past with that man name? Damn.
What? Yeah, but again,
What is that designer name that passed yesterday? Armani.
okay. But my thing is,
He was 91. He was 1,000 years old.
is that the only clothes he has?
He said he buy a lot of them because so he don't want to sweat out.
Yeah, he said he sweating and carrying on.
Does he throw them away after he sweats them out? But that suit is the same.
You ask
suit.
some questions that you need to be calling these people on the phone and asking them.
But that suit, that outfit he got on right now is the same outfit he had on the last deposition.
And that's the outfit he had on when I saw him in that video preaching. He full of shit. He full of shit.
That's his favorite outfit with that little zipper on the
He
neck.
probably was buying that stuff for some women or something. He don't even look like he'll wear Louis or Gucci or none of that shit.
Well, Plan B is not cheap.
I want to know what the Plan B bill is, bitch. That's what you need to bring us. We want to know what that. We want to know what that bill was.
You spent $8,000 on Plan B. Would you like to explain why the church paid $8,000 for Plan B?
That's what I want. That's what I want to know what that bill was. Show us the real shit, baby. Because they said he had them people popping them like they was aspirin. He got tired of making children because all them babies that man asked him about probably is his. That's a shame. All right, y'all, we out of here for today. Thank y'all so much for supporting this live stream. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, D True. Thank you, Trey. Yeah, we out of here. We'll be back tomorrow with Michelle. That should be interesting. Compare and contrast. We're gonna see what she got to say. Cause you know what? I did notice that he called her name a lot. He said you gotta ask Michelle.
He threw her under the damn bus.
Hell yeah. He said you gotta ask Michelle. You gotta ask Michelle. Well, tomorrow they're gonna ask Michelle, okay? Should be good. All right, y'all. Y'all have a blessed, beautiful rest of the day. I see y'all in Superville. I don't know if I got that thing scheduled for 4 or 5, but I'll be over there sometime. Because Trey wouldn't let us stop earlier since he told us what to do.
7 hours later.
See, prime example. I told her we were gonna watch this motherfucker all the way through, and what we
So
do.
you didn't tell the people behind the scenes I sent you that link and told you get your ass shut up and get back to work and talk about how Goodwill over there killing off them cats slowly. So tell the people that.
I never said you didn't tell me what to do until you told me what to do as far as pushing the button. See, you act like it's a bad thing. See.
So we gonna say we tell each other what to do?
I'm comfortable with that.
You would be. All right, y'all. We out of here. I love y'all. Y'all be safe, be blessed, never stressing. Until next time. True Seeker, stand up, and we out. Thank you again, D Truth and Money Boy. Thank y'all for supporting in the chat. I appreciate it. Y'all be good.